The headphones on?
Everybody, and welcome. I am Nicholas Danchenko, joined by Michelle Durham, and we have a very, very special tournament this weekend. We are sitting on Court 1, about to watch the opening match of the 2025 National Championships, the first tournament like it in the country of Canada. Starting off with a huge women's matchup, Ontario taking on BC. Good morning.
So the teams are just getting started. I think we're about 1 or 2 minutes delayed. They don't have the balls on the court yet, so we'll get started in just a few minutes. Just to confirm, my name is Dermot.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm sorry. I always see you show up as Michelle Durham.
Exactly. On social media, I don't use my full name.
Okay.
That's okay.
Apologies. Already mispronouncing names.
That's all right.
First thing in the morning.
But that's a natural thing that happens on the commentary. We do our best to pronounce all these names, but sometimes we do get it wrong. All right, we're about to get started.
About to get started. We have an awesome match ahead of us, a full 40 minutes. All of the matches at this tournament will be 40 minutes. One throw off the rush.
Jessica Gray able
Lee.
to defend that.
Sydney Somerville taking a straight throw at Vanderdijken. Two-ball defense for Ontario, one throw.
And Curry is hit out on the Ontario side.
Looks like a little bit of an American play. We saw what we like to call a wave from the States. And 2 hits back-to-back for Ontario.
And in that situation, when they're down a player, they want to come back strong. So now Ontario's up bodies by 1.
Ontario, very, very solid in all phases of a point. It's going to be very, very hard to beat this team this weekend, but at think if anybody is going to do it, it will be BC. We see a 2-player advantage for Ontario. Only one player, Claire Curry, not on the court. From left to right, Jessica Gray, Nicole Gomes, Kenley Croft, Sydney Doyle,
and a beautiful
Sydney
cross.
Somerville.
Yeah, I think that was a windmill cross.
Beautiful windmill cross. Taking out number 9, Chloe Chang. Good block from Jess Gray. Big cross! Great hit.
And Ontario is really capitalizing on those cross-court shots right now. They have extreme pressure on the player in front of them, and then distracting that player as they're attacking from the other side.
Ada Chung taken out.
So
And Ontario taking the first point.
Yeah. And I think that's what we might have predicted. Ontario is going to come out really strong and try to capitalize on those moments. BC looks like they are ready to come back strong in this next set.
From left to right, we have Erin Lee. I cannot see the number. We have Erin Lee, Antonia Neville. We have Chloe Chang. I believe that was Cynthia Sue, who was just taken out, number 12. Also Kristen Lee and Karen van der Dyken for BC. That's a solid starting 6 right there. Looks like we had 2 rotations.
All right,
for Ontario.
And a trade there.
Keitha Cowie and Veronica Baird showing up on the court for the first time in this match.
A lot of pump fakes on both sides before taking that shot.
Nicole Gomes really waiting for that setup. Love to see that. Ontario, they have big arms, so they can rely on players biting on the back line. Veronica Baird, very, very good at setting up her teammates. Nicole Gomes just wasn't able to capitalize at that moment. Sydney Doyle with a little shallow cross.
And Somerville keeping that pressure on that left-hand side.
Ooh, Nicole Gomes. Oh, Veronica Baird.
So that was a triple out. Went off of Gomes, and then Baird just didn't secure the catch, went off Doyle, and so now we are down bodies on the Ontario side by 2.
Keitha Cowie.
One shot sailing too high.
2 very, very solid closers for Ontario.
Well,
Keitha Cowie, one of the hardest to hit in the game.
yes, I was going to
Great
say.
movement.
Amazing defensive skills from all of these players.
Sid Somerville known for making very, very clutch grabs. Also has an arm. Good blocking. This is going to be 2 very hard outs for BC if they want the second point. Cowie takes a throw straight on. We like the 3-ball defense for Ontario. I'm curious if we're going to see a pre-throw. It doesn't look like it. We're sitting back defending.
All right, BC taking a cross-court shot at Cowie. Cowie sees it, moves out of the way. Counter back from Somerville, and now we are on to another offensive play from the BC side.
So the ball from Neville. Cowie's going to return. Does not connect. We're still stuck in this little 4v2 scenario. Looks like Ontario switching things up. Sydney Somerville now with 2 balls. She's going to take the pre-throw on van der Dyken. Gets countered.
So Somerville unfortunately does get taken out on that throw, and now we have Keitha just on her own.
And it's going to be van der Dyken finding Keitha.
So as you predicted, this is a close matchup, point for point right now.
Point for point. First point did go the way for Ontario. And BC, West Coast, kicking back early. Let's see what the lineup changes are going to look like for Ontario. Looks like Claire is back in the lineup. We're going to keep a similar lineup. I don't think there's... looks like Jess Gray is back. Somerville's out.
Yeah, Somerville has been taken out of this lineup, and Gomes has been taken out of this lineup.
Big exchange at the beginning of that game. Lots of throws. And Chloe Chang saved by a dead ball in front of her. Kenley on last ball. Jess Gray with the catch. Such a solid set of hands from Jess Gray. You put it in the pocket, it's going to gobble you up. Single ball spent on Jess.
And
returns.
Counter right at the thrower. And sometimes in those moments, the throw comes so quick, you have no ability to react other than to just drop and hope for the best.
Jess has that quick release, and she's also very, very good at disguising who she's throwing at. We saw earlier with a really, really beautiful full court cross on her, I guess her opposite corner, you would say.
Yeah, totally.
And did not see that coming.
And we had another hit. Yeah. Oof. A lot happening on the court right now. So Curry took one player out. We had a hit on the side of Chang, but I think it was a pop-up catch. So Kenley Croft is now off to the side. And BC has now made another hit onto Cowie. So we're only in a one-player deficit for BC right now.
Ontario left with one ball. Sydney Doyle trying to put some pressure on. Nice pre-throw from Doyle. And Ontario going to be left with 2 balls. No casualties on that 5-ball play.
Oh, that was a really close one from Vanderdyken. Claire able to just avoid, get herself out of the way of that throw.
There's Jess Gray with that sneaky cross again. It looks like Vanderdyken is taken out, but not by a ball. Looks like she may have connected with the line on that.
An unfortunate thing to happen on the court. You always want to be aware of your lines, and I know personally I hate being called out on line calls, so it's good that we have some really thick lines today to make it clear where they are on the court for the players and for the referees.
2 balls spent. Ada Chung staying alive. Veronica Baird with the pre-throw. And it's going to be 2-1.
And in that situation, we had a 1v4. So Ontario is just ready to capitalize. As soon as that single player came up, Veronica stared her down and waited for her to take one step before taking that shot on her.
We've seen 2 points that have both ended in 1v4 scenarios. This game is still close, only separated by 1 point. Opening rush, Jess Gray gonna take a throw on Erin Lee, who's gonna dodge. Beautiful pump from Keitha Cowie. He's gonna most likely, looks like, get that 3rd ball.
So that is Curry was hit out on that play. Ontario was able to recover that ball that they were defending, but they lost a player in the process of doing that.
Yeah, Curry looking for that shadow catch. You don't hate it. Nicole Gomes back on the court. Sydney Doyle taking a seat. Jess Gray and Sydney Somerville both go. Left with 2 balls for Ontario. 6-on-5 scenario. Interesting to see Ontario spending 2. Sydney Somerville.
A cross that takes out 2 players from Jessica Gray. So
Jess just eating up right now. She is on fire. Great hit from Somerville. This is a very, very lethal pair of wings. Somerville is so good at working up and down the court, taking that attention. Loves to play high, very juicy target. And Jess Gray loves that cross. It's from what I've seen, it's her bread and butter.
All right, BC now has 4 balls, so it's on them to throw. We've got Lee in both corners, and Neville taking the shot. The shot does not land, and they are back into their 3-ball defense.
Jess Gray. Veronica Baird's going to spend on Erin Lee. Good hold. Very interesting decision to not take Veronica Baird, who was in a very vulnerable position, and I think it would have been a good take there, but I think they were electing for the 4-ball play.
And what I'm noticing from the BC players here is their defensive strength is really strong. They're avoiding those balls. They're dodging extremely well. I think that they're trying to move with a system together as a unit, which is why maybe they don't have the green light to take that throw.
Double. We have a little shallow cross and a...
I'm not sure if that was an error or if that was a plan.
Looks like it was a bit of a miscommunication. Keitha Cowie on last ball, going to attract a lot of attention. Gets out of the way of 1. And I think 1 was also spent on, looks like, Sid Somerville. So close to tagging toes. Keitha Cowie's counter on Kristen Lee.
So it looks like our BC players are switching up their positioning. So Neville is now cornering across from Somerville.
Ooh, and the shot clock has run out.
Oh.
Looks like that position switch isn't working off the bat. Ontario with all 6 balls, 5 players.
And in that situation, for anyone who's
right
not
straight,
familiar,
left straight. Yep.
if
Called
you're
it.
at home, if the players do not throw within that 10-second count, they are to forfeit all their balls to the other side. So that was unfortunate for our BC players that happened. But they are still doing what they can in this situation. They lost 1 off of that play, and now we've got a 2v4.
A little bit of chaos. We saw Jess Gray tagged out. Sid Somerville alone at the line. Lucky to survive. Didn't really have anybody there to help.
All right. Ball control back in the hands of BC. Throwing at different targets.
Oh, nice hit by Baird. Gets tagged out in the process, but when you're up like that, I don't think Ontario's going to mind playing that trade game. Obviously, it looks like Ontario's trying to prioritize the lives, but...
Yeah. Ontario definitely isn't going to worry about risking the trade when they're up that many players. So Veronica taking that trade was probably what they wanted to happen. All right, Ontario secures another point.
BC having a little bit of a team talk right now. Ontario's up 3-1. Shout out to the coaching staff on both teams. We got Shade Berkeley representing Ontario, coming back to coach and help out with Valkyrie.
BC survives off another opening rush here.
BC, it looks like Cody Burke and Byron Wong are coaching over here. Love to see it. Oh, it's labeled as Carson
Chang applying
Wong.
pressure in the middle there on defense.
Vander Dyken takes that shell across on Sydney Doyle, but it's not going to connect. Ontario with Burden. Sid Somerville trying to take out Chloe Chang on that cross. Ontario really liking this game where they're throwing a lot of crosses. BC looks like they're playing a much straighter game. Sid Somerville tagged out. Jess
And
Gray.
exactly what you were saying. A cross came out. They were not expecting it.
Ada Chung catches Jess Gray sleeping. Captain Ontario putting in the work. Entering the court for the first time, we have Jacqueline O'Quinn.
So the teams are both even bodies, so we're just playing 3-ball plays back and forth at this time.
Oh!
Jacqueline with an incredible windmill counter.
Great spot from O'Quinn. I haven't seen her touch the court in quite a while, but very clear that she hasn't lost any of it.
So now Ontario is up 5 bodies to 3.
Something I've just noticed right now is that if you take a look at the Ontario bench, we are missing Jenna Flanagan, I believe. Oh, no, she's here. Never mind. That's why she was shagging.
Oh, no, she's ball. Yeah,
she was
ball
shagging.
retrieving. Shout out to the ball retrievers.
Yeah.
Those are many players on the team that are stepping into that role.
Oh, a double. And Jess Gray finds the cross. Ontario stepping it up, becoming pretty dominant in this game. I believe that was a 5-0 victory in that point. BC are going to take the timeout with 5 minutes left in the first half. Ontario getting a little bit of a roll.
Yeah, we're starting to see Ontario pulling away with this game. But we also still have a full 20-minute second half.
That's true.
After this one ends, so it's a lot of game left.
A lot of game left. What do you think you're looking to change in this moment? You just had 2 back-to-back points where Ontario were very suffocating and hitting a lot of crosses. I think the one thing I would point out to my team is really keeping our heads up and making sure that we know that Jess Gray is going to be looking for that cross. And
totally.
It's something they've been abusing all game. Her and Sydney Somerville.
Yes.
Both of them abusing those cross shots.
What I think I'm seeing the BC team do is be a little bit more aggressive. But in the last set that we just watched, it wasn't working in their favor. So they're trying to adjust by being more aggressive on the side. Vanderdyken tried to take a pre-counter when Ontario was approaching at the line. Unfortunately, Jacqueline O'Quinn has such incredible defensive strength. She was able to block that ball. But I would also encourage the BC corners to apply more pressure so that Jess doesn't feel like she has an open shot for those cross courts.
So I'll just get you to hammer the...
Yeah. It's that's definitely the solution to playing against a team that's playing a very, very cross-heavy game. BC still look like they're playing that very straight game of dodgeball, but it doesn't look like there's enough punishing on players that are taking those cross-court shots. So let's see if the coaches, Cody Burke and Byron Wong, have pointed that out to their team. And I'm excited to watch the final 5 minutes of this first half and go into the second half of the first match here at the Canadian National Championships 2025.
All right, so it looks like we have Lee, Neville, Chang, Vanderdyken, Sue, and Lee on the court for our BC side. And on the Ontario side, we have Cowie, Gomes, Doyle, Baird, O'Quinn, and Somerville.
Quick shout out to Mitch Jansen running Dodgeball Live here as usual. Ooh, Keitha Cowie finding that. Looks like one counter comes in. They're taking it on Sydney Doyle. It looks like they're still taking that counter on ball. I'm surprised they're not taking it off ball at the moment.
I
Keitha
wonder
Cowie,
if they're worried about getting caught.
It could be. It could be.
Wow. And Doyle is so incredible with the way that her ball comes in. Those counters are straight at the feet, straight at the shins every single time.
I love watching players that can swiftly adjust that angle and take a quick throw like that. Sydney Doyle has such a quick release. It's going to be easy to really secure the hit if she's putting that ball on target. Her release is so fast, and she has a great... Oh!
Vanderdyken securing a catch on Somerville.
Nice grab.
Bringing back another player. And Doyle hit out in the middle. So BC evening up the player count.
One catch, changing things a little bit. We have an equal match, 4-on-4. Ontario with 4 balls. O'Quinn.
Ontario settling into their 3-ball defense. BC coming up for the attack. On middle. Both the counter and the throw were not on target.
O'Quinn almost tagging the heels of Cynthia Sue. Ooh,
across
great
court
shot.
onto Gomes.
O'Quinn not choosing to punish. BC still with burden. Vanderdyken kind of putting that ball right in between Veronica Baird and Jack O'Quinn. Oh, and we have 2 shallow cross, and that's straight on Vanderdyken.
So in that situation, Ontario was willing to risk having 2-ball defense so that they could secure that hit on Vanderdyken, noticing that she was taking a lot of those crosses and taking down those players. So sometimes you do want to risk the defensive play after if you can take out a big target.
Ontario bringing it back to an advantageous position, 3-on-2 in favor of Ontario. 1 ball taken straight at Keitha Cowie. Jack O'Quinn getting pretty close to Cynthia Sue, but good ball control, choosing to not take. Ooh.
If you were Team Ontario, would you want to bring this point to no blocking, or would you want to just close it out?
2 minutes, 5 seconds, pretty early in the tournament. I think I'm finishing this point.
Yeah, and Keitha thought the same. So we're going to set up for another point. That could potentially be the last point of this half.
Lining up for what could be, as you said, the final point of this half. Veronica Baird tagging out Vanderdyken off the rush. Cowie also getting a hit on Neville.
So in that opening rush, we had 2 outs from the BC side and 1 out on the Ontario side. Doyle making an extremely, made it look easy, that catch, bringing Baird back into the game.
Ontario.
And maybe I'm wrong. This is a 6v2, and we still have, is it over a minute left?
I believe so, yeah. Cynthia Sue taking that pre-throw on Jack O'Quinn. And again, it's that cross. It is that cross that keeps finding these BC players. They're really, really focusing on that straight game, but it's costing them because the shallow crosses are finding.
And that was called a bounce. So the player now has possession of 5 balls. It is on Lee to, and Keithan makes an incredible catch there to end this set.
And looks like we're gonna go to another point, which is going to be the final point of this first half. We're going to be going into no blocking.
I think, yes, the refs just whistled for no blocking. So we're going straight into no blocking since we are under that 30-second mark.
20 minutes of dodgeball have been played. We have the final point of this first half, 6-1 in favor of Ontario.
No blocking really does bring a different dynamic to the game because you no longer have the ability to use the ball to protect yourself, and so it becomes an extension of your body. So if you hit the ball and you don't make a catch off of it, then it counts as an out on your body. So you might notice the players approach the line a little bit differently, more defensively, in the hopes that they can avoid being hit with by using their blocker.
Very, very calm no blocking game right now. BC a little bit more aggressive to the line than Ontario has been, but Ontario has that kill range. We saw the first row off rip. Sydney Somerville with a beautiful toe shot to start no blocking.
That was a super close one as well to the toes, but Chung able to move her foot out of the way.
2 balls spent on Somerville. They get out of the way. No ball connects. Ooh, 2 spent. Veronica Baird tagged out. BC up in numbers. Ontario, they're kind of getting pushed back at the moment. BC putting on the pressure. Ontario doesn't look very confident at the line on this no blocking point. Keith Cowie taken out.
Was Cowie hit out there? I didn't see.
Yes,
okay.
Cowie was hit out.
All right. So Ontario with
5 balls. Ooh, stack of 3 players, and all 3 balls missed from Ontario.
And at different time as well. Hopefully the next play they have
triple stagger.
Gomes hit out, and I think it might have been a trade, but the refs might have called bounce.
Nicole Gomes thinking that she hit Neville. Maybe not.
Somerville able to avoid.
They just slid out of the way, easy.
Catch by Somerville and a hit. So that made it even. Player count is even. That was a.
And that's something you really see from them. It's always that hit and catch. Somerville's so good at that.
And another hit.
Takes a pre-throw. Somerville's so high up, getting a little bit of confidence in this no blocking point. We saw them a little pushed back. Somerville.
Catch
another
again.
Catch.
Oh my goodness. Somerville is on fire right now.
4 kills in this point already. Erin Lee staying alive. Ontario, at one point, I believe it was a 5 against 2. It is now a 4v1. 2 catches from Somerville. Some individual excellence bringing this point back in Ontario's hands. Pre-throw looks like Somerville's looking for it again.
Just ready for it. And another hit.
Somerville and Curry both connecting on that ball. That's going to conclude the first half, 7-1 in favor of Ontario.
And in that match, it did look like BC was going to capitalize and take the point, but you don't ever want to count out those Ontario players. And Somerville taking out 5? 5 in that point.
Somerville taking out 5. And, you know, This first half was a real show that one player on Ontario, if they get hot, they can cook. They can cook. This is how this tournament is going to go. You have a lot of fantastic individual players, and we're going to try to see if those players can get the maximum out of each other and themselves on the same team throughout the weekend. And this is going to happen in the women's and the men's division. We have the best in the country. We saw a very dominant display in the first half from Ontario.
Yes.
But no doubt that BC could maybe crawl back in the second half. Let's see what adjustments are going to be made. Once again, I think they're being very vulnerable on those cross shots, and I think that needs to be pointed out. And I think playing that straight game is good, but if you're getting cooked on that cross, maybe you got to start expecting that. I don't know.
Totally.
We'll see. We'll see how this second half is going to go.
Yeah. And sometimes, too, you get the cue for the adjustment, but in the moment, it's so hard to execute. So we'll see how the BC team is able to execute in the next half. Maybe get some more points on the board. And Ontario, I don't know if they're going to take their foot off the gas or if they're just going to keep on rolling the points.
Knowing the teams that make up Team Ontario, I think it's very unlikely that we see this team slow down. I think Ontario is going to come out here. They're going to make a statement. I think everybody's expecting Ontario to win this tournament, and I think they're going to come out and say, you know what, you're correct. We're going to try to dummy everybody that's here. And we haven't seen debatably two of their best players touch the court. We haven't seen Jenna Flanagan in this match yet. We haven't seen Lisa Mora in this match yet. And they're already up 7-1 at half. This game could have a very, very ugly scoreline by the end, and I think Shade is not going to let up on the gas or let her team.
No, definitely.
Yeah,
I think the only point where it seemed like Ontario was playing a little bit more slow defensively was that no blocking round.
Which clearly it worked for them, but I think some adjustments need to be made because
they were in a player deficit in the beginning of that one.
That is true. So I was asked if I could describe Sydney Somerville's play style in one word. That is a very good question.
I know what I would say.
What would you say?
Aggressive. Love a good, strong corner who isn't afraid and will not back down. Definitely
Very, very, very aggressive. But I think the word I would say is finesse.
Oh,
I think there's a level of finesse that Sid Somerville has. When they move, when they throw, when they're looking for that grab, everything just, it all looks super, super smooth, all looks super easy, and always very aggressive and very scary to come up against. Doesn't matter.
I love that.
Doesn't matter who it is. They're not afraid.
I love that you use finesse. I think that definitely matches up with Somerville. I think that Somerville has a lot of subtle movements that you don't pick up on as much. Like even the way that they throw. Like so many different things in their back pocket.
Start of the second half, and it looks like Kenley Croft returning to the court. And looks like BC starting off strong, taking out Curry. And I do think some adjustments need to be made to that no blocking game from Ontario, because even when it was equal strength, we saw BC being very, very dominant and kind of keeping that high pressure on, and I think that did cost Ontario because they didn't look confident at the line.
Yeah, I agree. So it looks like BC is coming out pretty strong in the middle, not being afraid to take that shot. Gomes being tagged out on the Ontario side, being caught up at the line. Vander Dyken with the shot.
That's the third throw in a row that O'Quinn has been targeted. Ontario only choosing to spend one.
Okay, Somerville going for our middle player. And a
good
counter from Doyle.
Looks
hitting,
like it does find the toes.
Just sailed without bouncing on the ground before making contact with that player.
Vander Dyken throws on Somerville. Good block. Gets low. Shout out to all my friends who wear Nike Blazers. the best dodgeball shoe. I will fight anybody on that. Ooh, Kenley Croft taken out. Looks like she was going for a trade there.
And Doyle coming back with a counter, so evening out the player count on both sides. Somerville going for middle as well and catching the fingers on that blocker.
Somerville also loving that cross. Vanderdyken taking one on Sydney Doyle. Somerville keeping Vanderdyken accountable. That's what I've been missing from BC. We've seen a lot of crosses come out of Ontario, but not a lot of punishes. But Somerville is very, very good at letting you know that, you're not supposed to do that. You're not going to disrespect the lockup.
So in that play, Ontario was up for offensive play. Vanderdyken took a pre-throw at Jacqueline O'Quinn to take her out of the play.
Doyle pre-throws on Vanderdyken.
Yes.
Doyle been super successful on this final ball.
Yeah, that 5-ball play, Doyle not afraid to just take that shot and risk it.
Something we love to see come out of Ontario is that real strength on last ball. Ontario has really found a way to make final ball plays an advantage. And you see this with Reckless. You see this with Valkyrie. You see this with even Elite and Mavericks in men's. Like, a lot of the top-tier Ontario teams, I think that makes a huge difference, because where a lot of the time you're going to lose potentially one, maybe even two bodies in some sort of exchange, Ontario is able to flip that scenario and sometimes get a kill.
Sometimes the player is not expecting you to be so pinpoint accurate with that counter shot in a 5-ball against one scenario. Ontario taking the point, taking down that last player on the BC side, and now we are setting up for our next set. And it looks like some players are being switched out, or there's confusion about who's on the court.
A little confusion. Looks like we're going to be running with an even rotation because, we have Keitha Cowie back in this match. Veronica Baird also on the court. Ooh, great throw off rip from O'Quinn. Looks like
two throws off the opening rush from the Ontario side, taking out two separate players.
Ontario really great on this opening rush.
Somerville playing. Sometimes when Somerville comes up there, you're scared of that pressure and you don't know if they're going to release. In that situation, I think that was the right move. So a block off of, I think it was Somerville. Sails and hits Gomes in the back.
Ooh. Again, we're seeing this 1-3-2-4. And it's really, really working for Ontario. BC still hasn't found a solution about half an hour into this game to get away and get out of these 1-3-2-4 and shallow cross throws. Oh, Somerville making it look so easy. Closing out the point. As I said, Ontario, they're not taking their pedal.
No,
they're not taking their foot off the pedal.
Their foot is on the gas, full force right now. And I think right now they're probably rotating some players out to give them some rest, because they've got a deep roster of incredibly strong athletic players. So it's a long tournament. Yeah. You want to give your players some rest, and especially, wow.
Curry with the shadow catch, finding Cynthia Sue's ball that was aimed at Veronica
Hit
Baird.
out on the opening rush, but comes back in. Now BC is down 1 player to 6.
As you were saying, Ontario with a very deep roster. We do have the privilege of having home advantage here in Waterloo, Ontario. A lot of these players based out of the Toronto GTA area or this area of Ontario. And I believe they have 11 because Christine Del Rosario did end up dropping.
So Ontario has 11 players on the roster. The BC team actually
only has
looks
8.
like 8 players on their roster.
Did I miscount?
I think it's 8.
I've been struggling to count this week. 1 second. 1, 2, 3.
Curry makes another grab, bringing Sydney Doyle back onto the court. It is now 5v2 for the Ontario side. And Doyle, once again, not being afraid to take that shot when last ball, and secures the hit.
Apologies for the for the laugh. Me and Mitch Jansen trying to figure out how many BC players are at this tournament. We were going back and forth. I thought I counted 8. I thought it was maybe 7. Mitch said 9. We're it's too early to count right now. It looks like the line is taking souls right now, and it's going to be 10-1 for Team Ontario.
So BC having a chat as a team, probably discussing their next steps as they continue in this half.
I just realized we have I believe we have 2 captains on Team Ontario.
Ontario, yes.
Either that or it's a misprint.
No, it is 2 captains.
Kenley Croft and Jess Gray, both captaining Team Ontario. The men's team only electing 1 captain. Shout out Joel Jodouin. Oh, great placement. Notices Curry's looking somewhere else. Somerville returns, going to find that again. Somerville punishing that cross, and that's what you love to see. And that's the solution to the cross game, is well-placed counters. Nicole Gomes.
Going for that counter, does not land. BC setting up for a 4-ball offense.
1 shallow cross. Sid Somerville
catches.
Gonna find Aaron Lee.
And Lee was not looking in Somerville's direction whatsoever for that throw.
See, that can't happen. Ontario's been sniping people from all areas of the court in this match. You gotta keep your head up.
And Keitha hit out on a deflection
from
from Gomes into Keitha, and it was just too far ahead for her to dive for the catch. So we now have 3 players on the BC side to...
Veronica Baird.
It is now 5 players on the Ontario side and 2 players on the BC side.
My fellow VC hype beast cooking, making those grabs look easy. That pre-throw is going to find Sydney Somerville 4-on-2.
And a double on
the cross.
The double, the willingness to get rid of the balls to secure that hit.
Ontario's not afraid of that at all. They have the arms to spend down to the final ball.
But you're also seeing...
They also have the defense. Look at that. Again, a cross.
The catches, the crosses.
The cross.
They're making the right decisions at every scenario of play.
Team Ontario showing that the cross is a religious symbol, using it using it religiously in this game. Every point, crosses, finding targets. Left, right, center, crosses. Love to see it. BC fighting back. Looks like they're trying to play that cross game. They were playing a little more straight during the beginning of this match. But looks like they're experimenting.
If I was on the BC side, I would be looking for what Somerville is doing after I'm attacking, because I want to make sure that Somerville's strong throw is not going to hit me. So we'll see how they respond on the backtrack in this situation.
Ooh, Curry taken out. Somerville.
And that popped up. Player went for the catch and did not secure it.
Shariza Runkulo
so it becomes
not
a double.
able to make that catch. Vander Dyken going for Somerville, who's going to go for the grab. Calling out 4 balls. Ontario with 4. Looks like BC lost a little bit of ball control in that previous exchange.
Catch! Oh! So that was definitely a catch and then a hit after. So player is now walking off to the side, but she was able to secure that catch on Somerville. O'Quinn pancake dives to the ground, evades both those balls. Doyle unfortunately tagged out.
1 player advantage.
That windmill
BC.
bounced on the ground. It's a little too short.
Jack O'Quinn going bowling.
Oh. Okay, so a little miscommunication about where that ball was. Kenley Croft as the captain saying, where's that last ball? We have a ball that's not in play. So pause for the offensive play just to make sure all balls were getting into play.
Kenley Croft there finding Vander Dyken. Ontario, even down players, loving that counter rush. We see in the men's game that a lot of Ontario teams only like to use that in what a lot of teams call a position of strength or POS scenario. But looks like Shade deploying that counter rush with a player deficit. Very interesting.
Well, right now players are even in bodies. So
Kenley Croft taken out. And O'Quinn also taken out.
So now it is just Gomes alone on the side of Ontario and BC with three bodies on the court. I can't see their names at the moment.
Gomes gets out of the way of two.
Gomes secures the hit on
Chloe Chang taken out. Throws on Aaron Lee. They're going to counter rush. Gomes.
And they counter
Good
rush
honesty.
and secure the hit on Gomes.
BC finding their second point
Of the match.
8 left to go. 9. See, I told you I can't count. I can't count this morning, man.
That's
I
okay.
can't count this morning.
At least you can talk.
That's crazy. Jess, is that a Team Ontario headband? Jess Gray, where did you get that? I want to wear one of those today. I want one of those. Where did you get that? Speaking of Jess Gray, just realized she is back on the court for the first time in a while, taking out Vander Dyken. A long, 40-foot throw.
And Kenley Croft is now
cross.
off to the side again in this point, or sorry, in this game. So it looks like Gray came in for Kenley.
Somerville takes that cross on Antonia Neville. 4 balls for BC. Neville looking for Cowie. Honestly, I don't know if that's my target off rip. Ooh, 2 balls. Neville not getting found by the cross. We had Baird and Gray both spending. 1 ball left for Ontario. 2 balls. Jess Gray and Keitha Cowie taken out.
Stepped on the line. So now we've got 3 balls on defense for Ontario.
And O'Quinn gonna make the catch on Cynthia Sue. Gonna bring back Jess Gray. So Jess Gray happy. Yay! She's back. Oh, look at that. Another cross.
And
Veronica
Ontario
Baird.
is now 5 bodies to 3. Great block in the middle there.
Nicole Gomes looking for that shallow cross. Isn't going to find it.
And
Jess
Gray having that walk of shame, stepping on the line.
So happy to get back in and immediately gets taken out by the line. The line is snatching souls in this game.
It is. And that
Free
is a
throw from
learning curve
Somerville.
as well. You got to get used to where the lines are when you're in a new facility, a new court. In this gym, all the colors of lines are the same color, which is awesome for anyone who's playing. Hopefully that helps with you later today, Nick. But now we are 4 players to 3 on the Ontario side, and they're advancing for an offensive play.
I feel like the women have it a little bit harder, especially players who like to play a lot of mixed. Going between the women's and the full court lines.
Yeah, because the distance is different if you're playing women's or if you're playing mixed. And the mixed court is the same size as the men's court.
Ooh, big free throw from Somerville. It's going to find Kristen Lee. Four balls for Ontario, 2 spent.
And it lands.
I think this is the first time I've seen Ontario stack in this game. I don't think I've seen 2 straight throws straight from Ontario until now.
It really just does depend on
we're like half an hour in.
the player that you're throwing at. I think that they're typing the player. They know that they have a straight thought or throw for that. So if they didn't think that the player was going to catch them.
Oh, Somerville gets caught.
Somerville caught on the cross. It looks like
Vander Dyken.
Is that Lee that made the catch?
I believe that is Aaron Lee, yeah.
Yeah, so Lee was ready for that cross, was anticipating it, had her body angled at the right way for securing that. Vanderdyken blocking.
I'm just realizing now, is Veronica paired a lefty?
Yes, there's a lot of lefties from the Valkyrie team.
How am I just noticing this? I've played with Veronica. I feel like I go through this every tournament I watch Veronica play.
Lee blocking. Ontario still with ball control.
Looks like they're going to get that fourth ball. Not waiting for it.
And they make a hit on both players.
Both players taken out 12-2, just under 3 minutes left. Ontario not taking their foot off the gas. We could see double the scoreline that we saw in the first half, potentially. I believe that first half ended 7-1. We could see a 14-2 match here.
I guess it depends on how quick this set goes. BC electing to take that shot off the opening rush. Gray able to avoid it. Ontario on defense.
Ontario with the current fastest opening rush in this match, running a 2.152. Wonderful. Let's see.
Ron Kilo taking out Baird.
I'm curious who's going to have the fastest time to the line this weekend. Would not be surprised if it's Ontario.
Is that because you're the runner? Or you're talking about the women's?
The women's. I think Josh Hustis for Alberta is going to have the fastest run.
We will see by the end of the tournament who is the fastest.
Claire Curry getting blocked.
It'll
BC
be
with the player advantage.
It'll be difficult to compare the metrics between the women's and the men's, mainly because the court lines are not the same length.
Yes.
So we'll see how it goes on the men's side and the women's side.
Jess Gray tagged out by Neville. Ontario slowing down a little bit. We only have a minute left. I would not be surprised if Ontario takes this point into no blocking. I don't think they're going to try to push the pace for that extra point. I don't think it's needed. I think their point differential will be happy with a +10.
I think BC also might want to go into no blocking with the 6 bodies on the court that they've got currently, so that they can have more of an advantage going into that no blocking round.
Yeah, trying to get that third point, reduce that point differential a little bit. BC not wanting to take home a double-digit negative number out of this first match. Ooh, 2 balls, Vanderdyken. Again, they're not finding a solution to that.
And also,
that cross.
Ontario willing to take that risk to be on 2-ball defense to secure that high target hit. So now we've got even bodies on the court.
Somerville did find Chloe Chang in that little exchange. Looks like Ontario pushing the pace a little bit before no blocking. Two last second throws. O'Quinn taken out. Somerville not even trying to go for that ball that popped up. And we're going to go into no blocking. 4 against 3 for BC. We saw BC be pretty dominant in the first no blocking point.
But
But
Somerville was able to turn it around in the first no blocking set. Somerville is on the court currently, so we'll see how things go.
Yeah, BC looking a lot less intimidating at the line in this second half no blocking points. It didn't go fully up. Ontario putting the pressure back a little bit. BC, come on, where's the confidence? Go to the line. Oh, beautiful shot.
Beautiful toe shot.
To the feet on Cynthia Sue from Somerville.
Ontario up for the offensive throw.
Ooh, Somerville looking for that grab. Takes the throw on Ada Chung. Ada Chung makes the grab.
Okay.
Vanderdyken coming back. Keitha Cowie. And Claire Curry still on the court. Ooh, pre-throw find. Oh, catch!
So Cowie hit into the player, and then it was a pop-up catch. Now it's just Curry left on the court.
Teresa Ronquillo Recovering that ball, Claire Curry.
Makes the hit.
Pre-throw on Vander Dyken.
Has all the balls, and Claire is known to be an extremely hard thrower.
Gas.
So this might be her situation where she just lights players up.
Not finding on the first two. Claire is an absolute cannon. Oh, there we go.
Third one makes the connection.
Finds Ada Chung.
Now she's settling back into defense. Oh, and the line.
Oh,
the
no.
line. The ultimate killer. BC securing that last point of the match.
We are going to have a 12-3 final score. That concludes the opening match of the 2025 Canadian National Championships. Ontario taking out a big statement win, opening this tournament up, probably opening the floodgates.
Yes.
And I'm excited to see
ripping
how they're
that
gonna
Band-Aid coming into the tournament, getting things ready. So
yeah, it's an early start for BC.
Oh, yeah.
Coming all the way from the West Coast. Probably still feels like around 5 in the morning for them. We'll see how they get on later in the day. Plenty of dodgeball left to play.
Yes.
We do have a double elimination bracket, a very, very interesting style of tournaments. I don't think I've ever played a double elimination
well, I think
bracket.
too, with the number of teams that we have, it's advantageous to have the double bracket in this type of tournament.
Yeah, especially with only 5 teams per division. Seeing that double bracket, more games, more dodgeball. Team
More
Manitoba
action.
rocking up for the first time I've seen anybody in the Team Manitoba jersey today. Anyway, that is going to conclude the first match. Thank you very much for tuning in. Stick around for more dodgeball action. Coming up, we have the opening match of the men's division. It's going to be Manitoba taking on Alberta. Going to be a very, very interesting game. Alberta looks like they have most of which I would say is their A squad, maybe missing Adam Bader and Maxime Cloutier, who I would think would be top tier Alberta talent. But Manitoba taking a very, very young team to this tournament.
Oh.
Very excited to see lots of
Awesome.
lots of 20 to 25-year-old ballers, maybe a little
Amazing.
bit younger than that. Lots of dodgeball action to be excited for. Stick around for more dodgeball action. Thank you very much, Michelle, for joining me.
Yeah, thank you.
And oh well, thank you for letting me join you. Mitch
All
Jansen
right.
is correct. So stick around for more dodgeball action here on Dodgeball.live.
Goodbye.
How's it going, all? I'm here, Kalen Esterbrookes, with Mr. We're gonna watch Team Manitoba versus Team Alberta here. Team, I'm not sure on your screen. Team Manitoba on the bottom and Team Alberta on the top. Team Manitoba is coached by Mr. Mason Jurgler and Jenna DeSange. Sanch? It's right there.
Yeah.
Sanch. And Team Alberta is coached by Grant Freeman and our coach,
Ian Randall.
Randall. Good guy, Ian. I'm glad he put his legs away. Oh, Denham is doing something over there. Great rush by Josh.
And another
Ashley Bend. Chat, he's so him.
Wait, they lost 3 people off the rush.
I think he just lied.
And the line.
What is happening here?
Well, Manitoba just took out 4 players.
And I think there was a bit of a miscall.
And the
what a
catch!
grab. Cody Foley,
Just
1v6.
Cody
Oh.
Everyone's lining up.
Okay, so now they got the line out on Ashley. Cody Dan Foley with 3 balls. He's been here before. He loves it. Oh, my God.
Oh.
That beard goes crazy, eh?
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
No mustache? He didn't feel silly this weekend. Oh, big curveball. Oh.
No spin.
Oh, clip that one for Shauna.
Oh, catch!
Oh, my God.
Bring in Josh. Oh my God.
Oh, the elite boys are back.
Elite
Uh-oh.
boys.
Oh, my goodness.
Those knees.
Joshua moves just so well. I'll take that.
Riel, Eric.
Nope.
Nothing.
Kyle in the middle here with the ball. I'd say he's probably throwing. Yep.
Stacking Josh.
And Cody is alone. Oh! Eric, oh my God! Uh-oh, chat.
Turn the EQ down. Dang.
Big set from Team Manitoba there. Coming out firing.
We had them on the wrong side. Ready?
That's out. 2 gone from the Manitoba side there. I think Alberta comes unscathed. Ashley and who's...
Riel.
No, it was Owen.
Owen, yeah.
Couldn't quite see who was taken out there. I think Riel beat Josh to the line there.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Is Josh washed?
Yeah.
Oh. yeah. Oh, okay. Confirmed. Riel was faster to the line than Josh. Josh, you were washed, brother. And you're dead. Damn. My bad. That's on me. Commentator's curse. That's on me.
Oh,
and Alex's first throw of the game. That's all right. We'll give him a freebie on that one. He was one of the first Canadians to go absolutely no knee pads ever.
Wow.
Yeah, he started in 2022. Kind of when Pyong started too.
Yeah. Okay, what?
So that almost killed me.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Mike's going to want to do that later today against me, but I'll be ready for it now. I've seen it. Probably not. He's probably going to hit me in the face.
Yeah.
It's fine. Oh. Good block. Good block. Eric's a solid player on Zeal. I think all of these guys are on Zeal.
Yeah.
Maybe not Kyle. I'm not too sure where Kyle plays.
But corners are definitely.
Yeah, the corners are definitely Zeal. Oh, big hit from Cody. That was gas.
I think Kyle here.
Oh, and Cody again.
Quite a lot of fakes.
Cody's feeling himself here. This is the one guy you don't want on the court for Team Manitoba, because I don't know what it is about Denham, but he just survives and somehow makes a grab. I don't understand. He plays very sporadically. Yeah,
And
good
he
block.
lives. Yeah. Oh.
Yep, and he lives. No.
He's going for Cody. And finds him. Right? Yeah.
Oh my. Oh my. Tall task. It's still a tall task with Mike and Alex, but
Yeah.
I think this is the guy they probably want on the court. Short arm there a little bit. Oh, down to 2 balls
close
now.
one.
Oh, is he going to try? Good block.
Oh, and he gets it.
Didn't need that ball. Little blunder there, but that's all right. Score's tied 1-1. Some big throws coming out today.
Big throws.
The boys are hyped up to represent their provinces. I love it.
Both teams quite fast. In the
Oh, yeah.
Rush too.
Sneaky fast. Josh is like in the middle of the court.
Josh beats him.
I think Josh heard me that time. I think Josh was faster on that rush.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh,
big
big catch
pop-up
by
round.
Sean. Alberta to
And
my feet.
did they get that ball? Oh my God. Cody's pump fake stayed on their side. Whoa, big curve. What is happening on the Alberta side?
Owen probably gonna great shot there.
I don't hate the thought of what Nick was trying to do there, but Kemble comes on top. Oh my God, Alex.
What a catch.
What is happening on this Alberta side? They are making grabs, man. Yep,
Cal survives.
good dodging. Kyle in here. Yep, good dodge by Cody. Bearded Cody, which might be different.
Maybe. Good block.
That's a hit. Yeah.
Gets Alex.
Good pop-up throw there. Yep,
Oh,
nice hit, Josh.
great stack.
Good stack. Yeah, Josh wants it. God, I wish I could move like that.
Yeah.
Don't we all, though? Oh, hit. Nope, bounce. Oh, what? Ooh.
That did look like a bounce, I think. And on the replay. Yeah.
I think the replay even says bounce. Little. All right.
Ref call.
Okay. Oh, ref called? Okay. I think he called himself out. Somebody called. He's out. It's a new set. It's 2-1 Alberta. False start.
False start.
I don't know what. Why are they?
Well, why are they conceding the rush?
Why are they conceding the rush?
I think,
Riel's competing with Josh.
yes.
The last 2 sets have been a little cleaner for
But-
Alberta. I'll say that.
Manitoba did lose 2 of the rush.
Yeah, the last 2
Yeah,
rushes.
the last 2
and
sets.
Riel was so much faster to the line there than
Now they get 4.
Sean.
We'll see if it pays off.
And this is new player on the court, number 69, Devin. Good throw. That's a hit on
The
Josh.
stacking Josh.
Get that big booty out of here.
Cody probably.
And you're a liar.
What a shot.
And he lined it. I think he lined again.
I think so. He got close.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Cody's saying that he lined again. I think somebody's going to have to tell Ashley to watch his lines a little there. I don't know what. They could call this either way here. It was a 50-50 because the ball was only going to die when it hit the net. It didn't go down, didn't go up. It just went straight back. What are they going to call it? They might call it a catch.
I think it's the opposite because given Dodgeball Canada rules needing
Yeah.
2 points of contact, what
That's fair.
what
No catch.
Ashley should have done is not touch the ball and let someone else catch it.
Yeah.
Yeah. They called it, yeah, a hit.
Yeah, no catch.
Okay.
I think Team Manitoba has 4 balls to their 2 here and a big player advantage. I'd say at least two are coming here. Yeah, Cody's dead.
Cody, and but no catch.
Oh, Ian's calling no catch. That would have been so sick. All right. I didn't think they'd all be dead that quickly, but you know, it's dodgeball.
Manitoba
What are you gonna
breathe for a second.
Great game so far.
Yeah,
We got
good game.
how much time we got left? I can't quite tell. About 10 minutes left. It's 2-2 in the first half.
All tied up. Josh. And
I don't like that play.
Yeah.
Losing a set and then throwing off the rush. I don't love the play. That's just me. Big hit on the nick there.
Oh, what a snipe by Ashley.
Ashley, oh my goodness.
Oh, and clips
And
the
a big
hair.
air hit. Thank you, Sean. Good guy, Sean.
No look by Josh.
Oh, Josh,
good
you
move.
gotta relax. Hurt himself there a little bit. Had a little tweak.
Oh, pre-counter by Ashley
Ashley.
again.
Ashley's going nuts right
He's
now.
going crazy.
The ball's flying out of his
Yeah.
hands right now. Definitely throwing harder than the last time I saw him because we were playing cloth. It was fun though. Real fun.
Oh, that was
throw.
gas.
Good throw,
Oh,
Cody.
good throw by Cody.
Alberta's okay with going down down balls.
Yeah.
They have trust in their defense. Attaboy, Cody. Good pre.
I think definitely getting Ashley off the court
Yeah.
will make it easier.
Yeah, get the hot hand off the court. Oh, come to the line a little bit more there, Mike.
Still have pretty big arms
Yeah.
on Manitoba side.
I think in Canada, Mike is the one that I struggle with the most to like get out of the way. I don't know what it is, but it's just a crazy block. Mike's ball moves so much. He's got such a weird little release. Yeah, good block, Cody. Ooh. Team Manitoba is looking for grabs. Like they're just looking for them. They're making them, but 2-3 player edge here.
Riel tried to trade.
Two v 2 here. Kyle and Eric versus Mike and Cody. Really don't know who I have the advantage to. Good block there. A couple good blocks there.
I think Alberta's kind of getting the timing down, and Kyle's long arm action might cost him.
Timeout called by Ian Randall. Oh,
and
telling his entire team to just stay off the court. Cool. 7.5 here. I wouldn't say this is quite like a pivotal point to get, but it's 2-2.
It's a big point.
On the other court, we got BC and Quebec. Oh, tied.
Yeah, tied up, 1-1.
10 minutes left on that side. Ooh. Jason is very animated right now. Good guy, Jason Mergler. Shaved his beard. Excited to see what comes out of this timeout here. Cody's switched sides with Mike. I think Kyle and Eric are going to stay in their respective positions. I assume that the two... Oh, I lied. Look at me. Liar.
Yeah.
Big liar.
Oh, but they swap back again,
It's on Alberta. Oh, so Cody wants to be lined up with Kyle. I'd say that's what it is. Oh, two balls at Mike there.
Good
block.
block.
Oh, no.
And Kyle takes out Cody.
Kind of just got caught there.
Yeah.
All right. Mike can win this.
Okay.
Not with
Not
throws like
that
that.
throw,
Not
but-
with throws like that because Moody's not here, and that's the only person you could hit with that throw.
Manitoba to the line. Yep. Oh, and they catch him. Oh, they're hyped
They
up.
are
They are fired up.
very accurate right now.
Really accurate.
Yeah, they're feeling themselves. I think they're probably just going to keep the same line.
Yeah.
Eric and Kyle might get a break here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're getting a
Yeah.
little break here. So we got Max and Devin coming back on. I think it was Devin, right? Oh, and Mr. Gatsa making his appearance here.
Yeah.
Same lineup for Alberta. Mike's getting a break for Joel.
Good throw.
Good. Oh, and Ashley with the hit.
Ashley, another hit.
Ashley is on something right now.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure how Nick was killed, but
Maybe double. Descent to a Riel.
that's not where you want your balls there.
Yeah.
90% of the time, Riel's just going to, he's getting out of the way.
Oh, what a cross
my.
that was. Sean almost getting caught.
All right. Good hit by Alex there to take it, Ashley. Need it. Good pump fake.
Great hit by Owen.
They're playing great.
Yeah.
Owen and Ashley, I'd say, are like the standout guys for Team Manitoba. Owen's throwing great.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. I was gonna say, we're not living that good. Oof, good throws. Just a
Good
little
movement.
timing
Yeah.
needs to be a little better. I'd say if they throw two at Riel here, he's probably gonna live. Yep.
Yeah. A 3 even.
Yeah. Riel just does that.
What I will say is that Manitoba aren't pumping that much,
No.
but they're still hitting.
Yeah.
And Alberta's not really finding their defense. Oh, good hit by Riel and no hit.
There's
no
your
hit.
little no block.
Yeah.
Yeah, Manitoba's just like finding like the little movements that Alberta's doing,
Yeah.
and just taking advantage. They're throwing great, and they're surviving really well as well. Alberta's also not really finding their target too well. Bit of a weird block there.
Yeah.
Oh, Alex
catch.
Chang. Oh my. All right, they're feeling themselves a little too much. Let's see if that bites them. Good way, Alex.
And that's a trade by Riel.
Yeah,
Okay.
Alex is probably getting the hardest guy to get out. Should be 4 balls Alberta. Oh, I lied.
But, okay, regardless, the ball somehow spawned out of nowhere. Alex missing.
Don't throw that single.
Yeah.
Alex wants it so bad.
He counter.
Nope.
Just getting out the way.
Thank you, Mitch.
Oh!
Yo,
That was a great play.
this is good dodgeball going on right now.
Yeah.
Max with a huge hit there on Alex. Got just over 2 minutes here. And Manitoba's still conceding the rush.
Yeah.
Oh, Josh had a great
They can
jump there.
take it again. They hold it this
All
time.
right, they hold. They want a 3-ball defense. Good. Sean and Nigel.
Oh, Josh getting hit by
killed in the middle
Ashley again.
Ashley's throwing.
He's throwing
great,
hard.
man. He's really got to watch that sideline. Yeah.
And maybe
feeling a little too hot.
sticking to the
Maybe let's
catches
not
a
do
bit
a
much.
full cross when there's 3 guys in front of you with balls. Big hit by
great
Cody.
find by Cody.
Feetfinder.com.
You think Alberta needs more pressure on the left wing to kind of hold down Ashley?
A little bit of chaos going on right now. I was a little confused there for a second. I'm not too sure what happened. Oh! Rio! It brings back Ashley.
And they have 5.
We have 5 balls with like, I think, a minute left.
We're getting
And
Cody.
Cody's been told, yeah, 45 seconds left.
Kyle's fired up.
This is a big set to win.
for sure.
You go into the second half 5-2, or Alberta can make it 4-3.
That sideline, yeah,
again
that sideline.
He is living dangerously, but
Yeah.
I mean, she's right there. Nope, that one was good. I saw that one. I saw some daylight on that one, but he really
Yeah.
wants it.
Ashley, maybe. Oh, they stacked.
That was gas. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
that was that was gas.
Got 10 seconds left. I almost guarantee Real's gonna throw this, or yeah, Max. Max will probably throw this.
Dub.
Should have thrown it. You got like 2 seconds left. Yep, and Dennis
Oh,
said 2.
and you get 2.
That's a big couple hits
Yeah.
there at the end of the set. Nick and Mike
blocking.
coming into the half. You get a little break here to catch your breath.
Although,
This will
still
be
a
fun.
tough task.
Oh yeah.
Real being hard to hit.
Real being hard to hit,
having
and
great
Owen
arm.
is throwing
Yeah.
buckets right now. And
Timeout
Manitoba
by
looks-
Manitoba.
Oh yeah, 40-minute games,
Yeah.
2 timeouts, or 1 per half. Two on that other game, I think.
Yeah, yes. Maybe Alberta needs some more energy. The bench looks a bit dead right
It
now.
looks really dead.
Yeah.
It does. Josh has got to pump the boys up. Josh has got to put the headband back on. That's what it is. He got a haircut, but I don't think it was from his regular guy. He looks handsome, but come on. All right. What do you think? What would you do here, game plan wise?
Probably send Owen straight here
Yeah,
if him hitting.
and it happens.
And
One
yeah,
versus
1 for 1.
Oh, Owen is pumped up. Fair enough.
Good movement.
Couple guys that are
Great
almost impossible to
dodging.
hit.
4 balls.
On Nick, I think you need like the same timing.
Yeah.
That was a great throw.
Yeah, great throw. Little
Because
TC
he was
action.
looking for it. The timing was bad.
Yeah.
The timing was off. So if that was on body, but great throw, off body, got him to reach.
I will say maybe Nick dropping the first ball gave them a tell that
Yeah.
he was going for a catch.
Yeah. I'd say try and survive a little bit first, and then go for a grab.
Yeah. So 5-2.
5-2 after 20 marathon games here. I still got a lot of time before my first one. Kind of got blessed with the schedule, kind of didn't. I had to ref at 8 o'clock, and then here doing my most favorite thing in dodgeball, commentating. Not getting banned on Twitch or YouTube.
Technically.
Where are we today? YouTube? All right.
Okay, YouTube.
Anybody, is the chat going off? Oh, we're in the members only today. Oh,
Oh, are we?
that's the other one. This is the other stream.
This is court 2.
British Columbia is up 3-2 now in no blocking. Oh, they have a 6v6 no blocking. Cool. Oh, and that was, I don't know what happened there.
Off by.
But no, that's David Chang.
Yeah.
I think. Byron's in the right corner.
Yeah.
Nope.
No,
he's
Byron's
not.
off the court.
Byron's off the court. Damn, is that racist? Probably racist.
Exactly.
Most likely. That's on me. And I really hope that's Cody Burke. Okay, that is Cody Burke. Jeez.
Josh is going off at them right now.
Josh is very animated here in the huddle. I think he needs to be, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. I got the chat going up, so we can... Holy.
Oh, look at the amount of
Welcome
members.
to the pro membership. I know. This is only longest round robin games ever. Wow. Yeah. So they're 40-minute matches here, just like Worlds. There's only a 5 tournament team. So yeah, 4 40-minute matches, and I think there's a placement seed game later tonight. Which long days. We have hour time slots for these games. And it's fun. We're having some dodgeball. I'm not even too sure who put that, but anyways. Oh, big rush
They
there.
concede the rush again.
All right, Ian is screaming at our guys, at the Alberta boys.
Oh, pumping a lot harder now. More pressure on the left wing. Four balls for Alberta. But it's...
Alberta's not using their pumps enough either,
Yeah.
from what I've noticed. Oh my goodness,
Ashley steps up and just rips
oh my
it.
goodness.
Oh.
Joshua was not paying attention there.
He's got to lock him down.
Oh, big hit there. Oh, big hit there from Josh. Josh loves that counter. He's so accurate with it. Big hit there from Sean. Oh, nice try, Cody.
Good try by Cody.
Because the ball was still alive. Good block. Oh, never mind. I lied. Great honesty there from Eric.
Oh, what a grab by Sean.
Sean, you're so gross. Oh my God. All right, this is a tall task, and that's okay. This is
5 balls.
John Dahl.
Send it all. Mike
Fourth
gets
ball.
it. Fourth ball.
Sent for 1 hit. Oh, all right.
What I will say, the first half, Manitoba were finding their throws.
Yep.
And if they start finding their catches, like they did in the first set, it could be kind of scary.
I think Alberta coming out of the half is good.
Yeah.
Oh, Josh is only running at 50%. Big hit there. Big hit. Alex gets so high up on the opening rush. It's terrifying.
Using some pumps.
Yeah, I think they always kind of are lacking the pumps, but they come up together really well. So they're a little intimidating. .65 here, middle. That's a little miscue there. Ooh, big cross.
Big cross. And they get and a catch.
It wasn't a catch. It was off. It was off the Manitoba player, I think. Either way.
Kyle here, probably. That's it.
Oh my God.
Kyle wasn't even looking.
Kyle got away with
he got
something
away with
there.
something, yeah. Great block by Cody.
Yeah,
Ooh,
big hit there.
smokes him right in the knee.
Can't really see, which is fixing the nets. And thank
And
goodness
they
he was,
find him, yeah.
because I would have died. All right, big comeback. Well,
Yeah.
not really a big comeback. Just first 2 sets after the half, 5-4.
Yeah, like Manitoba's lead kind of shrunk.
They're seems like they're a little tired. I
Yeah.
think they might have wasted a bit too much energy in the first half. These guys are huffing and puffing a little bit over there.
Throw a denim.
The elite special.
They get Cody and Ashley.
Cody
They
and
get the
Alex are
wings,
dead.
yeah.
And how Manitoba has 3 balls is beyond me. But here we are. Oh my God, Josh! Josh!
Oh my goodness.
I think Josh threw that from their. Clear line.
Yeah.
I think he was so far over the center line. If I'm not mistaken.
Can we?
Oh, it's gonna come up. I'm a little behind on the thing. Let's see. Yeah, Ashley's still on the court. Yeah, there's the catch. Yep. Oh no. Oh, he just walked over.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, that was crazy.
That was nuts.
Such an unlucky grab, or that's such a lucky grab.
Yeah.
Good hit.
And balls.
Oh my goodness.
Sean.
Playing with fire there. Didn't really need that.
But they give 6.
Yep, they give 6 to
A
Sean.
pump probably would have been enough. Oh, what did you find there? Up to Ria. One ball. Dodging.
I'd say you had to
again.
hit him on the first 2 when he didn't have a ball, because he's nearly impossible to kill when he's got a ball in hand.
Oh, and he does find Sean.
That's just a good set there
Yeah,
by Real. Unlucky by Sean. Sean played it well. But Real is just so hard to hit. This is a great game.
Great game. Josh. Alex.
All
I
right,
don't know if he cleared that ball, but
didn't throw. So it doesn't matter.
Ashley
Ashley's going crazy.
He's going
Ashley's
crazy.
going crazy, man. Just like nobody line up with Ashley.
And
Yo, what is happening here? Oh! I thought he got that one too. So he hit Josh and
Yeah.
then caught Josh.
yeah.
There's some confusion on the court right now, and Nigel is
Nigel's
been eliminated. Manitoba
He's
players.
going crazy. Anything
is
he
crazy,
throws
man.
is a hit.
This is insane.
At this point. Ooh, good cross, eh?
That cannot be good for the knees
Or the
elbows.
elbows.
I don't think Denham cares though.
Yeah. And a stack right on
Good
the
hit there from Eric. I think Eric. One of them hit.
Yeah.
It was either Eric or Kyle. I got a 50-50 chance. I'm just going to give that one to Eric. I have his jersey. Good guy.
Oh, what
Block.
a slider.
Good block.
Good block.
Lucky block.
Yeah.
Good throw.
Four balls.
I need Cody to do some cowboy stuff here. I
Riel's in front
I
of
can't
him.
say the word I want to
Yeah.
use. Yep.
Oh.
Good dodge. And Cody's got great ankles. Just incredible ankles.
Do you think he should go to the left side?
I don't. I wouldn't want to line up with Eric here. I'd rather line up with. And that's unlucky. That's so unlucky. I'd rather line up with Denham and Riel there, because if you're in a position like this, their balls get stuck.
Yeah.
I want Josh to turn the side, because when he made the catch on Ashley, his necklace was there, and I think he's got a solid red mark on his neck.
Josh taking the corner now.
Oh my!
Owen gets hit. A little bit dumpy.
All right, they're feeling themselves. They're feeling themselves. It's 7-4. They got two real quick. They got two real quick sets after Alberta took the first 2 in the half. I think we got about 10 minutes left here in the second half.
Sean,
big hit from Sean there.
Ashley,
stop throwing. Oh well, he hit.
He did hit Nigel.
Oh yeah, Josh's neck.
Oh yeah.
Watch when he turns to the side. Oh my God. Oh, big grab!
Big grab.
Oh my God! Eric! Oh my God, grab for grab. And it brings back Owen. Good block from Sean.
Good block. I mean, they got to chase 3 sets in 10 minutes. Need this one. Oh!
Oh!
What a catch! Brings back Kyle, right? Or Denon? Now it's
I don't want to predict anything anymore. I just want to just keep watching the dodgeball. This is great.
A little bit harder for Alberta.
If you asked me before the game, I would not have said Manitoba would be playing this well.
Yeah.
They are surprising me.
Wow. Nick.
Oh my God.
And
yeah,
1 for 1 by Eric.
Eric will take that 1v1 all day.
Oh, and Sean line. No, Owen line.
Owen line.
Sean line.
Sean line. Oh no.
Faked out a little bit.
Did he?
This sideline has been
Ashley
pretty
was
hard.
killing this sideline.
Yeah.
I think this is the first one that she called though. Let's get a little higher picture quality here, because oh no, I don't have good enough data.
It's okay. On there, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The right foot probably.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Unlucky.
Unlucky.
Just don't plant your feet.
8.
It is 8-4 now.
8 minutes?
About 8 minutes left.
Yeah.
Doable. Oh, and Quebec with a lead over BC, 5-3.
5-3.
We've got some great dodgeball today, folks. Just incredible dodgeball. The inaugural Dodgeball Canada Nationals. The boys are pumped up for their provinces. The ladies are pumped up for their province as well. What a great day to have a great day.
Great day. Josh, quick line.
That neck is crazy.
That neck
man.
is. Oof.
Oh my God.
It's like.
All right, Ashley. There's your heat check finally.
They've got to play it fast.
Yeah, they have to play. They have to play with a little bit of speed, but not like over controlled. I think Ashley has dodged to the side of the line every single time, and that's a hit.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Sean, right in the face.
His release is so fast.
Yeah. He's feeling
it.
Great hit
by
Great
Mike.
hit.
Yeah, and again, dodge to the right again. Well, his right.
Manitoba just got to live here.
Yep. I think they live for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I think 6 minutes to get 2 more sets. Oh my God!
Oh,
double! Oh
Alex and
no!
Mike. Nothing's really going Alberta's way anymore.
No.
That's good hit by Josh.
Oh, I lied. No, they called me a liar. That's on me. Not too sure.
I think calling lanes here. Nick.
Yeah. I think that's Jordan Hickway in the middle there with purple shoes. I think that's his first set here.
Yeah. Owen.
Yep.
Good block.
And our boys missing their marks there. I think
Yeah.
they're just overthrowing a little bit here.
Cody going in the middle.
It's almost time to start. That's a line.
He baits.
All right. Didn't call the sideline there, but okay. It's almost time to start going for grabs if you're Alberta. It's almost time. It's probably
hitting
time.
the 7-minute mark now.
Or like really going trade happy and hoping that you
Yeah.
survive. Yep, you're dead.
Oh, Josh is dead.
Dead.
And Cody's traded out. Just Nick.
And Cody calling out what I called out earlier, that he is over the line. But you don't put that on Oh, and he didn't know that he's on the line. What? A little confusing there from all right. And I think Manitoba is just going to burn the clock here.
Yeah. That'd be a smart move. Good block. That. A block. Yeah.
Close one there.
Yeah. But I don't hate the block there.
And that's
And
a
they
hit.
hit Nick.
Just a commanding lead by Manitoba here.
Yeah,
Manitoba's
5
playing
sets.
great. Riel, Ashley, Eric, Owen,
Yeah.
they're hitting and they're surviving. Well, Ashley's not surviving great, but when he's got a ball in his hands, you know it's leaving. And he's probably hitting because that's the trend right now. Yeah, Alberta starters are getting a little bit of a break here.
Yeah.
Joel, Bryce, Kevin, all getting Kevin getting killed there, getting their first set. I'm not sure if it's their first set, but I don't think I've seen them yet. Oh, and now they call the line out.
Yeah.
All right. After a little bit of a stink of it, it's tough to call the sidelines because you're really looking for the back line. But
and you don't. I think the sideline lineouts aren't as common as the back line. Yeah.
Unless you're Ashley Ben.
Yeah.
But he's 7 years old, so that's it.
Still trying to burn a bit of clock here.
Yeah.
Manitoba.
Gas.
Heat.
All gas, no brakes. There were 4.5 minutes here left. And Alberta throwing 2, Ashley surviving. Again, just dodging to the right. Closer to the line. Oh, I don't. Okay.
Well, I don't really see what happened.
Okay.
All right.
I didn't hear anything, didn't see anything. But okay. Riel's got like a really cool like dip throw.
Yeah.
It's a fast, but it's more like a splitter. If you're, if anybody's a ball player here. Yep. Really close to the back line. That was real close to the back line. I think with Alberta needing to win quickly, this is winnable for Manitoba.
Yeah.
And that's a hit.
My goodness.
Ashley's on fire right now. And dodge to the right again.
Yeah.
Every single time. He's dodged to the right and went down every single time. He's probably going to listen to this and go, oh, yeah, I'm going to switch it up. Hit.
Yeah, they're piecing them apart now.
Yeah. Don't need it. This has just been a great game by Manitoba.
Oh, Riel goes. And survives.
Oh my God, Ashley!
Oh my.
That's enough, man. That's enough.
That
Go
is
away, bro.
nuts.
Oh, yo, he's
Ooh,
feeling himself
feeling
hard
it.
now.
That sideline.
And didn't hit it. That's crazy.
You got Kyle
That's
dancing. on the
crazy, man.
Just through the two-ball block.
And that's a hit.
And that's the hit. Yeah. I don't know if anyone's doing stats or whatever, but he hit.
Where is Kelly Lau
Yeah.
for the stats?
He hit so much.
In the elite chat. Oh, I still got the mic on. Josh is a lot more calm in this.
Yeah.
His neck is rough, though. His neck is rough.
Yeah. It's gotta hurt.
Oh, I gotta say pause to that. Saying his neck is rough. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't even think Manitoba's talking right now.
Yeah.
Ashley just blew me a kiss. Chat, that might have been Riz. This has just been a clinical game by Team Manitoba.
Yeah. Alberta had a bit of a spark in the second half.
Yeah, they started off pretty hot, but I think they just kind of fizzled out.
Yeah.
Manitoba caught their breath again because they came out super slow in the second half. And then it's just been clinical since.
So accurate.
Yeah, and Ashley's getting his well-deserved break here. Oh, my God.
Catch!
Nigel, you're back in.
But
you have to go to the thing, and then you go back in. No, you can't do that. Okay, you're out. Anyways, learn the rules.
There's around the minute left, I think.
Yeah, minute left. I think a bunch of Tempest guys here. Nice catch from
good
Nigel. That was on Mr. Gatza. Oh, big hit from Nigel.
Yeah.
I love that slider that he throws. We got minute 10 left. You think it's okay you think Alberta can come back? Minute 10, 5 more sets? It might be a little far-fetched.
It might be a bit far-fetched.
Block there, I think. Can't really see.
Yeah. Big pump.
Ooh, big
great
hit. That was close. Good hit.
Yeah, good hit. Ooh. Some bend to it.
Just go ball, Sean. Actually, he's got like a real.
And they hit him. Now they're finding the accuracy, but
they're finding it now.
Yeah.
Josh
late.
finally hyping the boys up. All right, they're doing no blocking. Good guy, Shawnee, shagging for Team Alberta. Long-time Z-Warrior shagger. If you know, you know. My watch is telling me it's time to stand up. I'm not going to listen to my watch.
Oh.
The line ref got smoked. 6-4 for Quebec over there. Not too sure. Oh my God! The foot shots Manitoba's finding right now.
Are the balls like really good today?
I don't know.
Or like, because dang, everyone's really, really accurate.
Bounce there, I think. Yeah. Wow. Oh, you could have ran a marathon. Oh my God.
The man, not like
2 balls in a row that almost hit the ceiling after hitting the player.
They're smoking so
Like
hard.
I've seen that with a block.
Yeah. The balls are literally going up in the sky and bouncing back towards.
If this was a cloth game,
oh yeah,
there'd be a couple extra catches for sure. That's a hit on Eric. I think he's thinking that he got somebody there, but no.
Kevin.
Ooh, greedy fingers, Mr. Hickaway. But score dictates. The game's over. There ain't no blocking. Ooh.
Oh,
That's a cool throw. Good hit.
a good hit.
This was a 4v1, technically.
Can Max do it? Gets out the way
Oh my God.
of everything. Yeah.
Just not finding their shots. Throw together.
Yeah.
Yep. Andrew Knife.
Knife gets hit.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Great catch there.
And that's the game.
And that's the game, folks. 10-6 for Team Manitoba. I'm gonna stay on. I'm gonna watch the Quebec versus BC game because I am a member. Is this the right? No, that's court 1. Somebody find me the membership one. I had it on. I had it on. Give me that. There we go. Court 2. All right, we got a minute 48 left, and let's see. We're gonna watch here. I can't see a thing. It's grainy, and I've got like LTE. Yeah.
Well, I hope you enjoyed me on the stream. I'll be back.
6-5 Quebec. Martin and LP on the right side. Who was that? I don't know.
They're still playing, right?
Yeah, they're still playing. I'm just gonna watch. I'm just gonna watch from here. Let's see what happens. Dave Chang with the throw and miss. I think I'm ahead of the stream, so you guys might be listening to what I'm seeing. Oh, big hit on the Byron.
Hit on Byron.
That's Byron, right? Okay.
Yeah, that's
it could have been David. Not too sure. I'm a little far.
Well,
and coming up here on court 1, we have a rematch
LP.
just with the ladies.
And I think I shall be reffing that. So I will catch you guys on stream later.
You're reffing that or you're here?
I'm reffing.
Okay,
One
good
piece.
guy. All right, we got like less than a minute here on the on court 2, I think. 8 seconds left. 5v4, I think. I'm not too sure what just happened there. All right, we are on our second no blocking of Quebec versus BC, just on court 2, finishing up here. We have Team Manitoba ladies and Team Alberta ladies coming up. I think Manitoba had the first sit, and Alberta came off of a win from playing Team Quebec earlier today. I was watching a bit of that. Oh, sorry, I wasn't watching that game. I was reffing that game. I am solo now. There's no more Nathan. He left me. But that's okay. Grab was made by somebody over there on the BC team. I think they have a big player advantage in their second no blocking here. And that's another hit, so I think it's a 5v1 here. I think it looks like the score is going to end up 6-6, this little tie game. So,
I'm going to hit here.
good dodgeball happening today. Nope. I'm getting yelled at by I'm getting yelled at by Tara Flat. Wants Windy City to happen so bad. I think, and that's the end of the game there for BC versus Quebec. Ended up tie game 6-6.
Goodbye, chat.
No, get off the stream, Nick.
No.
And that's it for me. You guys won't hear me until maybe later today. Who knows? Probably not, though. Love you, bye.
Probably yes. Okay. Whoa. Yeah. Weird. That's the team Eric asked me about. Oh, trying to do, so I guess I don't want to leave. Yeah, that's funny. The Quebec guys are going to come in extreme, so I don't have to. Oh, that's nice. That's what Megan's working on. So as soon as Megan gets that deal done, then I guess I'm stuck playing with you. First time, yeah. Wow.
You're so excited, can't wait.
The thing is, I quit because of
We are?
All right, welcome back to the Dodgeball Canada Nationals Championships. Terry Thrasher here with Michelle Dermott again. How are you doing, Michelle?
I'm having a great day so far. Started off commentating the first game. It was women's Ontario versus BC. And then I refereed men's Quebec versus men's BC. So some really good matches throughout the day so far, and we're just getting started.
Yeah, that reffing you did, I think, was on court 2.
Yes.
Which, just for any viewers who are trying to keep track of both streams, we've been told that court 2 is about 5 minutes behind. So we will see that start soon, but a little behind this match that's underway between Alberta and Manitoba. Manitoba sporting this golden motif this time.
Yeah, maybe the gold color will give them some energy toward the end of the tournament.
The gold medals, yeah. Obviously, we see a lot of recognizable faces from over the years on both sides.
And a lot of national level players on both teams.
We see JC Morris, very recognizable from the national team on Manitoba over in that right corner.
We got Shauna Rowe just taking a shot from the Alberta side. She is also Team Canada alum.
And now newly a transplant out there to Alberta. We're used to seeing her in Ontario so much that it's very strange seeing her
Making
in another
her
province.
debut, yes, with the Alberta team.
There's a shot. Yvonne Scher.
So Alberta with a player advantage at the moment, 6 players to 4, and Betty being hit out. So now it is 5 players to 4. JC Morris's shot comes out very fast, and she is insane with her ability to target different areas on the court.
Yeah, and so she's a target. Oh, they lost both corners. Looks like Flat was hit out as well. It's a good counterplay coming out of Alberta here.
Oh, it must have been a catch because they have another.
Oh, yeah,
Betty
you're right.
came back on the court, so I missed that catch, but kudos to whoever made that.
It's funny, you can only focus on one thing at a time.
Totally.
But with dodgeball, yeah.
So much was happening at that same time. So 1 player to 6. We're in a challenging situation right now.
Yeah, McDonald's got her work cut out for her.
But she survived and had a incredible rush up. No hits landed though.
Oh, I think that got through.
One right on the leg, yes.
Yeah, and that's obviously a really hard situation. 1 on 6. I know lots of us are like, oh, and rec, I love this. But at this level, it's intimidating.
Of course. Especially when you have the teamwork happening on the side with multiple players. You've got the communication and support.
And off the rush, both teams getting there pretty quickly. Just 1 shot comes in from Alberta.
Still even bodies, and now the initiative is on the Manitoba side.
Jubenville, the first target. I think Hope Jubenville has done a lot of good work in the corner on the teams that I've seen them on. So
Just a strong thrower overall. Shauna getting caught by Yule. And that is something that Yule will do all day long. If you throw it in her pocket, she will take those like a sponge.
I feel like that's by far the most noticeable part of her game. So absolutely. I'm sure Shauna wishes she'd placed that a little differently. Ooh, nice throw onto McDonald though. Betty Mack, of course, has shown some heroics at the Worlds level for Canada before.
She's doing a great job at disguising where she's targeting with her shoulder motions as she moves through her throwing.
It's one of those things, there are a lot of parts of the body that can give away where you're throwing, and I fully agree. She does a great job of making it very hard to know. And now it looks like she's kind of making the calls in the middle for Alberta. Ooh. Good effort by Flat, but
not able to secure that pop-up off of her body.
I always like when players show that effort. Nice counter by Yule. But it's hard if your momentum's going back a bit too to push yourself forward into that.
Exactly. Sometimes your positioning just isn't in the right spot for that catch. We're even bodies now. Alberta on the defense. Erica moving out of the way for that throw.
This is actually the first time I've seen Erica Spitzmacher playing. She's a big organizer in Alberta, does a lot of work making sure tournaments happen well, and also a very experienced player.
I've definitely played against her several times, and she is very dodgy.
Yeah.
Very good at evading.
And she provides some cover for her teammates. Mack and Cher. Looks like they're a little bit of a miscommunication maybe about who was throwing there, because they do only have one now. And Mack doing a great job though, staying out of the way. We're still 3-on-3, point number 2 up for grabs. Ooh, good shot, Yule with the anticipation.
Now, Alberta did a great job coming together for that communication, but they were a little far up the court, so as soon as Erica shifted into her position, Yule saw the opening there. Betty diving, pancake dive to avoid those 2 throws. And it's a good idea to put 2 balls on Betty. She's an extremely strong survivor, and she can catch.
Ooh, that one off the arm, though. Again, an anticipation throw from Yule, who is making a confident walk up for that ball, almost daring the throw to come in, because we know how she appreciates those moments. Taking the easy kill. Oh, gets another 2 great throws out of Cher.
All right. Let's see what Cher and Yule can do. Both players dominant throughout this match. Both players securing several hits throughout this match and a catch. So we'll see who can close this point.
And I wonder if Cher's been paying attention to the way Yule's been doing those anticipation throws, maybe he's going to be that much more wary about them. Okay, good placement on a low shot. Both players respecting what the other can do here.
And you can see Yule is throwing a few different types of throws. That looked like a drop shot.
Yeah. There's more of a classic curve on the throw before that from her, so yep. Now no ball in hand. Yvonne Cher is going to have to be dodgy. Okay, she is.
Yeah, lots of different throws coming out from Yule, and I think that's the right move to ensure that you don't get caught, too. Sometimes we try to throw our hardest throw at the player as they're diving backwards and gets right in the pocket. So smart plays by both sides.
And Yvonne Cher for Alberta here. Oh, she is hit out. Yule gets through.
And the deflection on that ball. I don't know what kind of spin she put on it.
That one looked to me like it was curving to the right from the thrower's point of view, which again is different than I think the last 2 or 3 that we saw out of her. So really good variation on those shots.
So Manitoba taking that first point. Both sides setting up. A little bit of miscommunication on the Alberta side.
Well, they get that switch in right before the whistle. Flat gets a good one in and it's tagged out and 1
there
for 1.
There are quite a few casualties on the opening rush there. And something on the court. I guess a player dropped something and it was a hazard on the court. Maybe it was a watch that broke.
Very nice of the back judge there to spot that and take care of it. And meanwhile, as we come in, Alberta 5-on-4, player edge.
Player safety is one of the most important things in the sport. So anytime there's a hazard, the refs will whistle. Anybody who notices it will draw the attention to stop play.
Yeah, it's one of the ways I think dodgeball has one of the lowest amounts of like acute injuries of any sport that I've played. Obviously, the repetitive stress on our shoulders is one thing, but keeping the player safe is part of avoiding those kinds of injuries. So we always appreciate the watchful eye. Alberta with 4 now on the attack. A little off the mark there toward the corner. So both teams are doing the 2 balls in the corner on defense. Ooh, nice counter.
An incredible corner. Counter coming in from the corner. Just looking for that player name.
I believe that's Amanda Sugden, who has done a lot of work for these Alberta teams over the years.
And if I'm not mistaken, she usually plays in the corner position.
Yeah, from what I remember. And it is interesting because obviously all of us who play comp, like, we're used to flowing in and out of different roles, but we also tend to have our strengths or preferences.
Yeah, our specialties.
Yeah. But that's where those corner players with those counter shots, with those anticipation throws, putting pressure on the other team. And then Shauna Rowe, you see flowing over, doing some of that work. Very experienced with that I mean, she's been playing corner at a world's level for over a decade.
Yes.
So.
One of the most veteran players on this court.
Yeah, if I'm remembering correctly, she was like, I forget what the award was, but essentially like a combination MVP and Good Sport Award all the way back in Hong Kong in 2014. So like,
yes.
What kind of pedigree can match that even?
And still competing at this level of play.
Right, everybody just a bit off the mark on that exchange. There's a shot, McDonald, and coverage.
Alberta, yeah, being patient on that play. It looked like we were able to go for the rush down, but trying to set up for an offensive play with multiple balls.
Meanwhile, Sarah Buscher doing a good job staying alive as the target in those last couple shots.
Rowe able to move out of the way of those balls. Communicating throughout the court. You can see that she is communicating with every single player on court.
Yeah, she's like the on-field general here, it looks like, for Alberta. There's a hit finally onto Boucher.
McDonald once again on her own on the court.
He's protected by the drop ball. Yep. McDonald attacks into the middle. I think this can be frustrating when you're that solo player throwing toward groups and you just can't quite get anyone.
But McDonald's still playing quite confidently.
Good movement, but finally Alberta, I mean, they had so many chances, so many arms still out there.
They did take 3 balls to get her out, so good on them to close that set.
So a tactical question for you. You've done a lot of the coaching and the playing here. So when you do have that 5-on-1 like that, you have 3 balls to play with. Do you like throwing all of them? Do you like keeping one back on defense for later?
It really depends on the situation. I like to control the pace of the game, so you switch it up. You don't make yourself predictable. There are some moments where we just roll all 3 and go for it. And then there's other moments where if we think the player is anticipating and they're expecting us to just throw all, then giving a strong fake so that the follow-up throws can come in.
Yeah.
So, variety.
The spice of dodgeball.
Yes. You always want to be one step ahead of your competitors.
Yeah, and I like that comment about controlling the pace. I think that is a luxury you have when you have the more players and balls like that.
Totally.
Shauna Rowe with the catch, and I think a hit as well onto McDonald, so making sure it was Alberta. They are in the driver's seat for this point.
And now Manitoba is down 3 players to 6 on the Alberta side. Still throw burden on the Manitoba side.
Oh, is that
taking out 2 players?
But yeah, yep. I guess off the ricochet.
Morris's windmill throw is deadly.
Yeah.
I didn't see how it landed, but it did take out 2 players.
Yeah, I was confused by the angle there, but we've seen a lot of those kinds of throws out of J.C. Morris. Elite delivery of the ball. I've seen a video where she talks about her mechanics as a windmill thrower, which honestly helped my windmill quite a bit. So,
and it's incredible when players that have the skill are able to share.
Yeah, because it's not always easy. Even if you know how you do it, explaining it and demonstrating for other people can be hard. So
exactly.
2 balls on Shauna Rowe. Good idea. She'd made a catch earlier, but.
I mean, a double to take out one of their strong catchers, throwers, and court captain. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Luckily, she can still communicate from the sideline if that's how Alberta chooses to make play calls. 2 balls in on Yvonne Scher. She comes up. Good pressure again from her. A lot of players on both teams doing a good job of just driving the other team back. Okay, they get Boucher.
Alberta looks like they're playing a pretty disciplined game.
Yeah.
Trying to communicate their plays and work together as a team to ensure that, what the throw is going to be effective, the most effective. You want the attack that you make to be the most probable at making the hit.
That was also really good coordination from Manitoba, too. It's the same thing you were saying. Here it was like 2 just barely staggered throws right on target. The first one, I think Yvonne Scher had a good chance of catching, but the second one came in and made sure that wasn't going to happen.
Yes.
But that's always a dangerous game, right? If you stagger the throws too much, it's just 2 different throws.
Totally.
So.
I like how J.C. Morris and Taylor Yule are spacing out so that it's really hard for both players to see them with their throw motions.
Yeah, it's one of the ways you can use that 2-on-1 advantage. Just spread out, make it difficult. Like, they can only look at one of you at a time. So.
And Morris blocking that second ball coming in at her. She's been in this situation many times at the world's level.
Similarly, the Alberta players, of course, closing out a 2-on-1 is its own kind of skill set. So, but Sugden and Mack also very, very experienced, very strong players. Morris goes overhand this time toward Mack. Of course, like a lot of those softball throwing players, she can do the overhand, the underhand, probably sidearm too. But that throw there is her bread and butter. That rising low delivery can be so hard to deal with sometimes.
And it looks like a timeout has been called. This is a critical point. We are still neck and neck in the game. 1 point for the Manitoba side, 2 points for the Alberta side. If JC can close this match, it is a tie. Alberta definitely wants to take the advantage and close this out so that they have a 2-point lead in the game.
This always feels like a big swing to me, where it's the difference between going up 2 or being tied or being down 2, whatever perspective you're in, of course. But I feel like this is where the swings happen.
And once again, this is a long game. It is a 40-minute game in total. So there's still so much time to change up strategies and do what you got to do. But getting any bit of a lead on the other team puts you in a good position.
Yeah, and I'm always curious what the teams talk about, because I know in our huddles, it's often been things like, hey, we have to do better at controlling balls, or taking too many loose shots, or hey, like, we're not respecting what this player can do. You know, very player-specific stuff sometimes. But there's so many things you can choose from, but you only have about 40 seconds to do it. So.
And sometimes, too, like, you have to also trust that the person giving you the feedback sees something that you don't see on the court yourself. So there's a lot of things that could be communicated during that play, and it's a matter of, are you able to implement that once you return to the game?
And so J.C. Morris electing to throw both balls there because I think neither player in Alberta had anything in hand to protect themselves. And again, I think, yep, she's going to do it. She knows she can get rearmed again pretty quick. Mack tries to take advantage. Ooh, the power.
The block.
Yep, Sugden's still okay. So I would say those throws a little too far apart. It looked like
That's what I was
Morris.
going to say. I would like to see Betty come in closer so that she can use up a different angle. Because it looks like JC is just getting into the motion of, you're coming and you're going, oh.
Ooh.
And she didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, great throw.
So Alberta does close the set. And now they have a 2-point lead in the game.
But yeah, to your point, it looked to me before that like JC Morris had time to look at one block and then look at the other block. And
Yeah.
if they have the time to do that, that's probably a sign that it's a little too far apart. It's a difference of like a quarter of a second maybe, but it's enough that
Totally.
it does change how things play out. So.
And I think, too, because that distance, right? You've got that distance. If they're throwing at the same time, they just need to think about the timing on target as opposed to releasing at the same moment. But the strategy worked in their favor. They closed the point. JC can now recuperate during this timeout, and we're going to get the new set started very soon.
Yeah, sometimes as a player you appreciate these rests from the extra timeout. That's look at that, Gillen. Also, former Team Canada member out there doing coaching duties. Longtime fixture of Manitoba Dodgeball. And on the other side, I guess that's Josh Sakura doing some coaching. Oh, and Cody Foley listed as a coach too. So again, transplants from other areas. Cody Foley, former Minneapolis area player and then Ontario player and now Alberta player. And Josh Sakura, of course, out there as well in Alberta now, formerly of Ontario. It's kind of nice seeing some of this like cross-pollination between the different provinces and even countries sometimes.
Oh, definitely. I think it does allow for things to change up a little bit. And then you've got people sharing their knowledge from different areas and blending different strategies. So great for community growth and development of the sport as well.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of that. The provinces still have their own styles, but the level has been raised all over the place in recent years. There's a good two-ball attack onto Sugden, who had closed off the previous point, so good target selection out of Manitoba here.
Tara Flatt taking the left-hand corner on the Manitoba side and landing the hit onto Jessica Jeffries in the middle on the Alberta side. Tara Flatt is also applying some strong pressure with another pre-counter.
Oh, wow, getting through onto Trina Tran.
And she was out early in some of the earlier sets in the game, so I think she's just coming out ready to light people up. So it is now 5 players to 2 in favor of the Manitoba side.
Jubenville and Rowe out there. They coordinate things. Okay, the hit from Jubenville onto Flatt. Looks like Flatt didn't quite know how to react initially, so maybe a good disguise there out of Jubenville.
And I think the blocker got on it, but it must have been finger that actually hit.
Yeah.
Another great throw coming out from Jubenville.
Still looking toward that same corner. I like the choice of the good, clean, straight-ahead shot a lot of times. Ooh, there's a good straight-ahead shot, though.
Butcher landing that hit.
And then meanwhile, Shauna Rowe also does a great job of disguising, whether it's straight ahead or fully across her body. I think one of the best at just making it very hard to know who she's aiming for. Okay, good awareness. She was ready for that anticipation throw again out of Ewell, but straight ahead, Morris at the grab.
Morris was ready. Shauna looked like she was also ready to just go down the line. Morris to the next, but unfortunately, right in the pocket where Morris was able to secure the catch.
And I mean, that's the approach I prefer to. If I'm the single player and I'm safe, I like to just try and square up on somebody and just try to get them with my best throw. But JC Morris, obviously, such a good catcher that your best throw is still a risk.
And two, I think that she went to that side as well because she is a left-handed thrower. So from that position, she can do a lot of cross-court shots effectively as well.
Exactly. It's there if she wants to take it. So I don't think I've ever really seen Shauna go the other way.
Yeah.
Those no looks are hard to do, so that's not a diss, obviously. It's just a body mechanics reality of what's like. You lose power on the throw when you go across the body, obviously. So, couple shots. Looking toward Yvonne Scher again. I think Flat and Morris is such an intimidating combo in the corners.
With the windmills, with the overhands, with the fakes, with the catches. I completely agree with you. Morris tagged out on that play. We are now even bodies again.
I always sort of like the hands up as a whoops, close, but Sugden's still okay. Oh, there's a nice one.
Cher taking that counter on Tara. Tara pressuring up high, but being a little bit out of position. Cher was able to capitalize.
Yeah, it's always that judgment call of how high do I come out to put on effective pressure without being too exposed.
And two, in the previous set, Tara was putting on some really extreme pressure, and Cher was not ready for it. So in this set, she was ready, and she was ready to capitalize on that.
So Shree Harrington out there for the first time on this Alberta side, number 72, doubling with Sugden toward the right corner of Manitoba.
Shree is traditionally known as an incredibly strong catcher, and she's got an incredible throw as well. She was a Team Canada teammate with me on the mixed claw squad the last season. So I'm happy to see her out on the court.
Playing in Austria together, and now you get to bring that expertise and perspective here too. Yeah, those cloth teams, a little different for a lot of the people who are more used to foam if they started that way, but I think there's a lot, I'm sure, that you've brought and learned from playing both styles.
Oh, totally. I think playing both styles allows you to analyze the game in different ways and bring some new knowledge to the style that you started with. So it's great to see that there are a lot more people who are playing both styles. This weekend is all only foam, though, so we're focusing on foam today. And it looks like the Alberta side is still on offense. They are up one body to over the Manitoba side.
Oh, there's a beautiful cross from Ewell.
And unfortunate back line out. That might be the first one that I've seen this game.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
As the players are playing in multiple games throughout the day, they get used to those lines on the floor. They get used to where to be aware of. And so we might see those line calls happen less and less throughout the day.
Ewell again. I think similar to how the catching is very formidable for her, those pre-throws have been doing so much work in this match.
And Ewell can just line up against any player. The cross-court shots are also something that she does quite often.
Harrington brings it to a one-on-one, though.
Another one-on-one.
Gets a ball in hand.
Harrington ready for that.
Oh, gets clipped. Ewell doing the damage on this one.
My natural instinct is to just clap after. So hopefully that didn't cause any issue on the mic, but you'll close the set, and it looks like that was the end of the half.
Yeah, that was. I guess we didn't call it out. That's true. That was no blocking. You may have noticed it didn't start with a rush. So that's why we saw a lot of players. We saw a lot more of tucking the ball or dropping a ball, looking for those forced catches, because obviously
the ball is an extension of your body. Yeah. So if it hits the ball when you have possession of it and you do not secure it as a catch, then you would be deemed out in the no blocking sets. I actually didn't notice. I was too focused on what was going on the court that I totally forgot that there was no opening rush in that set.
I know sometimes we get locked into whatever we're thinking about. And it is weirdly hard when you're not on the court, too. Just like lose track of how much time is left. Or
definitely. You don't have to be locked in the same way that you are when you're on the floor or on the court active in the game. It looks like both teams are taking advantage of this halftime break, huddling up, coaches talking, and nods happening on both sides. So they're definitely getting some sort of correction or some sort of advice to implement in the game and keep on rolling with the punches. So we've got a tie match at half.
Yeah.
It's almost like a fresh start.
Yeah, I always think it's interesting when the second half starts with it legitimately even like this. And I think we've seen slightly different styles from the two teams. I think Manitoba's been a bit more, they've taken points more with like opportunistic shots, and I'm going to call it like a little more individual athleticism. And when Manitoba has lost those points to Alberta, I think it's because Alberta's done maybe a bit of a better job of the structured play in a lot of cases.
I would say yes. I think the Manitoba team is definitely leaning into that intuition.
Yeah.
Reading the moment. So like looking for, is this person's body open? Like, is their blocker in the right position? If not, capitalizing because you know that your throw is faster than their ability to move into defensive stance. So I think Alberta is not doing as much of that. Manitoba is definitely doing a lot of that.
Yeah. And obviously pros and cons to leaning in one direction or the other. Like the Alberta approach has the advantage of being a bit more structured, and if your whole team is used to that structure and that rhythm, you have a better idea of what your teammates are doing. Like maybe you're leaning less on those individual things you were describing because you know, Betty's on my side, this is what she's looking to cover, this is what I need to protect her from. And once those things get really ingrained in people, that systematic approach can work extremely well too.
Definitely. And maybe what the Alberta side is seeing is that their offensive plays as a unit might be more effective than those close counter reaction movements. So that could be another factor for why they're leaning into the structured play as a unit.
Yeah, a lot of different stylistic options out there. So
lots of different options. So many different ways to play a game of dodgeball. This weekend we're seeing top level athletes across all provinces. And so it's interesting to see the strategy that all coaches are implementing with their squads.
Yeah, just a small update during this timeout, or this halftime, I should say. Since we can see the far court with Ontario's women against Quebec, it looks like it is a 7-0 edge for Ontario right now. So they're showing up strong early in this tournament. Back in this match, things are even. Players getting lined up. A few last-minute conversations happening with the Alberta side.
All right, and we are about to get started with the second half. Opening rush solar runner on the Manitoba side. I guess they wanted to move into a defensive rush rather than going for the offense, keeping their bodies on the court.
Yeah, and if I'm remembering correctly, their men's team was doing that too, at least some of the time in the previous match. So I wonder if that's a choice that both teams end up making.
Tara not afraid to back down just to put pressure and grab that ball.
Yeah, still just showing that pressure from the back line, but Alberta does get the shot on. Looks like that's Boucher hit out.
Yes, Boucher is hit out. Rowe was the one taking that hit or throwing that ball. And Mac also landing a hit onto Tara Flat.
All right, so some of those great individual shots coming from Alberta this time. There's a nice cross court. Morris again. Like, I find it so hard to tell that it's going all the way across the court from the way she releases.
That was exactly what I was thinking myself. I did not notice. Well, I did not expect that her throw was going to go across court when her hips were angled the way they're angled. So she's got an incredible range with her ability to windmill throw.
It's Alberta to the line. It's Sugden's shot. Rowe evading.
Oh,
There's
wow.
a counter.
Those are 3 counters at Rowe, and Rowe was able to survive that. And then Alberta was able to capitalize on the counter back.
Jubenville making the hit out of the right corner, and now Alberta, they're in charge for this point at the moment. Just one coming in, and I expect we'll probably see this a lot from Manitoba as the player counts are similar. Try to keep 1 ball per player on defense. There's a good one getting through though. Solo shot getting onto the body.
Yeah, McDonald not able to get a blocker on that ball.
Again, that cross-court windmill. Jubenville that much more ready now, having seen that ball come their way, I think, now. But
Morris in defensive ready. I think that might have been a bounce. Yes, the ref is calling bounce. It's always great when the players, if you're unsure, they ask the ref will confirm so that we're able to continue with the game.
2 balls toward Jubenville. They come up strong, though, just buying a moment for Team Alberta.
Shot from Erica out in the middle. And a counter lands on Jubenville.
So that's a plus for Manitoba. Still down 2-5, but got to start somewhere.
I can't see the number on this Manitoba player with the purple sleeve.
I think that's Bruno. But I know it's just our perspective just a little far off enough.
Regardless, I think this is one of the first sets that this player has come out onto the court, and she's surviving. She's landing some hits, landed another hit, and now is a solo player on the court with ball majority. So coming up for the attack, Betty on the defense.
Ellen sails a bit. You can see it on her face, just like a whoops kind of moment. That one right on the mark, though.
Right on the mark, but the blocker strong enough. Thank you. So Kate Alexander is our solo player on the Manitoba side and not able to survive that last play.
Yeah.
And Alberta takes the lead, 4 points to 3.
That go-ahead point, always important. And a quick thank you to our Manitoba-based producer, Mitch, pointing out the player knowledge.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Sometimes we don't have the eyes to see the numbers on the jerseys, so we appreciate the support and naming our players accurately so we don't have errors. And I'm sure our fans and players, when they watch it back, appreciate us doing our best to find out what their names are.
Ooh, Shauna Rowe, the early target here again, Manitoba.
So Manitoba coming out strong in this set with a 1-player advantage. Tagging out Rowe. I think they have typed Rowe as one of the large targets, and they have a willingness to spend the balls to take out those targets.
Now Alexander hit out after doing a lot of work for a long time in the previous point. Cher again buying a lot of space for Alberta just to set up, get the call right. And it's just Spitzmacher taking the shot into the middle.
And so both teams even body. Tara Flat with that pressure from the middle.
And there's a nice coverage throw, but Manitoba's going to be down to 2 balls now. Flat's going to slide over into the corner again, and 1-for-1 it with Yvonne Cher.
I think that's a pretty fair trade. Both of them have been pretty dominant in this match, so I don't think either of them is upset about taking that trade.
Ooh.
But we might be a little bit upset now when our Manitoba side has 2 players and our Alberta side now has 4.
Yeah, excellent coordination from Alberta, trying to really push the lead here.
That was an interesting play. You could see that Betty was trying to guide and pretend like that she was going to throw at Yule. But I don't know if the players on the other side picked it up, but I thought for sure she was going to throw at Morris.
Sometimes there are little tells.
Yes.
and for me, part of it, too, is even contextually, a solo throw in that situation on Yule is risky.
Yeah,
very, very risky.
Definitely.
That's the way to do it, though, when you want to take out one of those elite catchers. 2 balls, making sure the one coming through there was down at around knee height. Morris, ooh, gets a great one through.
Amazing windmill.
Jubenville just kind of pushes the hips out of the way of that throw. Morris threatening. You can see the hesitation on the Alberta players.
Oh, totally. I was just thinking in my head, they were flinching at each of those micro movements from Morris, but all 3 balls land and Morris is tagged out. So Alberta is now taking a larger lead in this game.
And what I like about how they played that, like we were saying, they were flinching a bit. They were really respecting the throws from Morris, but what that did was give them enough space to earn the 3 balls and then actually put all 3 on her to secure the out. So really, I mean, you used the word disciplined about their play earlier, and I think that's exactly what we're seeing from them still.
Totally. So Alberta they decided not to take a shot off the opening rush because Manitoba was doing a defensive rush and nobody was really in range for taking that quick shot. Yule takes the shot at Mac. Mac able to block it. And now Alberta setting up for offense.
And it is interesting. I don't think either team is significantly faster than the other on the rushes so far, but I do think, to your point, Manitoba playing the rush defensively makes it so much harder for Alberta, even if they get there cleanly, to take a good shot.
Definitely.
Attack from the middle onto the side of Alberta. Return shot onto Morris, missing.
So on the Alberta side, we actually have some more players that have come out onto the court that weren't in previous sets. So we've got Jeffries out here on the court. We also have Chu. And
Frericks, I think this might be the first time in the match for her as well.
Yep. So it'll be interesting to see how this set goes, having some fresh arms on the court, fresh legs on the court. Manitoba has also been switching up their roster throughout the match as well. We've got Natasha O'Reilly on the left corner.
Yeah, another long-time player in the Manitoba scene. I actually haven't seen Natasha O'Reilly at a tournament in a while.
Oh, so. I played with her in the summer. Okay. At the National Cloth Open hosted in Manitoba. We were on the same team for co-ed.
Yeah, clearly still active and has been a fixture of those Manitoba teams for a long time, so great to see her here in Ontario too.
Definitely. And Manitoba is taking control with the offensive throw, communicating their play. They are down bodies, so they are electing to throw only 1 ball, so they can set up for a 3-ball defense.
Yeah, and I like what that does too. Alberta's probably only usually going to throw 1 in that situation, so it's a good defensive stance to try and give you a chance to even up the numbers a bit, and
it worked in their favor
because
they were able to capitalize on a double counter on Harrington. And Betty Mack with an insane catch in a close range at the line. So Harrington is back on the court.
Yeah, that was just great reflexes. That ball off her left hip, and she just managed to get those hands on it and pull it in. So Alberta now really has swung this point firmly in their favor. Looking to close things out. They've got 6 on 2, a 5-3 points edge.
And O'Reilly takes the counter but gets hit out. And then our last player on the court, is it Wozni?
Once again, it's just a little too far for me to see.
I apologize if I'm saying the wrong name. I think it's Wozni. She was just tagged out as well.
Yeah, and she was looking to the referees, like you were saying before, when you're not sure, because that one, I think if you're the player, you might have thought, did it bounce it before it got my foot? But
yeah,
I believe the refs got that right from what I could see.
Definitely. I'm just going to keep on seeing if I can see her turn backwards so I can see if it's the correct name.
All right, we want to identify you properly, so.
Regardless, we are setting up for the next round. On the side. She's off the court now. Yeah.
On the rush. Frericks does take a shot this time.
Oh, I apologize. We were saying the wrong name for that player. I think it is number 11.
Bruno then?
Bruno,
okay.
Yes. And now Bruno is off to the side. We've got some new players on the court for the Manitoba side.
So both teams flexing their depth.
I like that, flexing their depth. Both rosters are, I think, a full 12.
Great shot, low on the body on Spitzmacher. And yeah, I mean, the matches are long. 40 minutes when you're playing at this level is hard. It's very hard. It strains your conditioning. So I think having enough players that you can call on to rotate things in is important. But there's also that argument to maintain the rhythm of if a cohesive group of 6 has been doing a lot of good work. I mean, that's the coaching decision, I think, that comes into play pretty often.
And we're still pretty early in the day. Like, this is either the first or the second game for these teams.
Yep.
And in this situation, maybe the coaches are trying to get each person into the court, or they're switching people out based on seeing something that we're not able to see.
And there are some good shots. Chu stuck out high. Did get away from, I think, 2 balls, and then one of them finally taking her out. Not able to get back to safety. Manitoba, 4-ball strong looks. Okay, they go for a couple different targets. Great counter by Jeffries there. Jessica
Alexander
Jeffries.
is hit out. Kate Alexander. We got Coldplay on the Alberta side, faking in the middle, blocking, surviving. Jeffries on the right-hand side corner, taking the shot.
Oh, there's a good low shot right on the feet.
And I think that was Wozni, if I'm not mistaken. So incredible shots, securing that hit.
Frericks trying a low sidearm throw. I like seeing players mix those in sometimes, changing that angle of attack. But we're back to 3-on-3. 4 balls in hand for Alberta. Okay, they look toward that left corner, but yeah, McDonald's sliding out of the way.
McDonald relaying the play to the team. Jeffries able to stay out of the way of those 2 balls.
Now coming up with energy, providing some cover for Frericks to go cross body. Now it's Manitoba again.
And we are still even bodies, 3-on-3. So right now, I don't know how long this point has been, but it seems like it's been quite a long point so far. So players must be starting to feel a little bit fatigued. That's why we get that training in before the tournament, so we're ready to be on the court. And it is even up again with ball advantage to the Manitoba side. Jeffrey is getting hit by that follow-up throw.
So good spending of that 3rd ball. Like, it's not always worth it, but when you get the hit like that, definitely.
And it didn't look like Jeffries was ready for that either. So Manitoba able to close the set, tagging Shri on the right foot or right ankle from that throw. Yes. And they're closing that gap. It is now 6-4.
Really well done cleaning up that point at the end from the Manitoba throwers. Alberta taking an extra second to talk. I'm not sure they called a timeout, so they got to get themselves lined up again here. Josh Sakura trying to squeeze in as much coaching as he can. The referee's getting things ready. Let's see on the rush. Nothing happening this time.
Nothing happening. We still have Manitoba running that defensive rush, and Alberta seemed that they were coming onto the court a little bit confused about what was being communicated, and so they weren't really in fire mode for taking a shot off the opening rush.
Yeah. Just a little disjointed to start. Ooh, good throw there. Harrington's ball.
Evening up the player count on both sides as well. Harrington holding down that left side for the Alberta team. We had a stack play from Alberta. McDonald able to block and dodge out of the way and follow up with a counter. So Manitoba now with the advantage. And McDonald taking another hit.
That's a good little hot streak from her throws right now.
Yes, definitely. Closed out the last set. fired up in the corner. And at this point in the game, this is when you're going to see that grit and resilience come out from the teams as well. This is within reach for the Manitoba team. I think they want to secure more sets so that they can either tie it or come up with the win. So they want to close this set fast so that they got more time.
Everybody playing for the win at this point. Chu surviving that shot, just a solo from Manitoba. But we also know that they will look for those opportunities to strike with the extra ball. Ooh,
unfortunate deflection. Just taking Morris out.
Harrington again lets it go. Some good cover again from Chu on the other side, but Manitoba ready. Oh, just a solo try.
So 2 balls did go, but I don't think they were exactly the same timing.
But that's a really nice stagger too. Chu's ball coming in high on the player ends up finishing it.
Yeah. Great block coming out from McDonald. She's been doing that quite consistently, being able to jump and just block the ball.
Yeah, it's very important if you're jumping like that, keep that blocker ball extended out in front of you. And she's doing a great job of that defensive positioning.
Oh, yeah.
Manitoba with the extra player. They send 2 on Chu. Doing a good job making herself small, using all the space in the corner. Oh, that one kind of stuck in the knees there a bit, but I think the player was out.
So they did call a catch for the second ball because the ball that hit initially went all the way up. So the refs are going to pause the time on the clock. They're going to come in, discuss, and they are going to come up with a definitive answer on whether or not that catch is a confirmed catch.
Yeah, because Alicia Noel was hit.
It is, yes.
But yeah, if that second ball hadn't actually gone down and firmly out of play enough, then it's still live. She's still technically a live player. So that's a good break if you're a Manitoba player right now.
Yeah. So Team Manitoba now 3 players to 1. Harrington alone with throw burden.
Taking the shot half court maybe?
Yeah, I think she's ready to be defensive. She's probably going to go for the catch. And, well, now that there's no balls in hand on the other side, she is
and do whatever she wants.
Going to line up and just go for the hits.
Trying for a low shot.
And
obviously a good idea.
She can take her time in this moment too because her team is up points. So Manitoba really needs to push for that catch or secure that hit.
Exactly. Make them beat you.
I think if I was the players on that side, I would be shadowing.
Just a few seconds left.
And
trying to dare it. I love
that is no blocking. So Harrington able to kill the time and bring her team to no blocking. Now, whether she secures the win for this point or not, her team does win the game. Now, if Manitoba was able to win that point before the no blocking round, we would be going into another match, and that would have given Manitoba the potential to tie the game. So Alberta being very strong with their communication to Harrington, bring this to no block. We want that advantage. We want to secure the win.
Exactly. Good game awareness from Harrington and her side. And Manitoba closes it.
That is set.
Harrington sort of frolicking a little bit on the court after that.
Sigh of relief that the team secured the win.
Yeah, so this was a very close match, obviously. Really well played by both teams. We saw, as we were talking about, a little bit of a different style from both, which I always love to see, keeping things engaging like that. But just squeaking out the victory here, Alberta over Manitoba.
And it looks like we will be moving into our next men's match coming up next.
So we see the BC men coming up to the court. And I don't have the schedule handy. Let's see.
It is
BC and Alberta.
and BC
All right. So we
on
will
the
see.
men's side.
We'll see that coming up in just a few minutes. Should be starting at 11 local time. So in the meantime, though, thank you for joining us. And Michelle, thank you for joining me.
Thank
And
you as well.
We'll be back with you here at Nationals at Dodgeball Canada.
Welcome back to the 2025 Dodgeball Canada National Championships. Matt Wood here.
Nathan Wu here.
What's going on, everyone? We got a big heavyweight battle here, BC versus Alberta. If you weren't watching early in the morning, BC tied Quebec, and Alberta lost to Manitoba.
Yeah.
So if you had Alberta or BC winning in your bracket for the first matches, you're already out. But we might have another loser's bracket going on. On the other courts, we have Ontario and Manitoba going on. You can watch that on the other YouTube channel on dodgeball.live. But we can keep you updated with the scores here as well as time goes on. Captains meetings and coaches meetings going on in the beginning. Are they flipping a coin or something? What's going on?
I don't know. What are they doing? I think they are.
Are they flipping a coin for Burden? So they might be talking about who has to throw first off the opening rush. So I guess we'll see if someone throws here. What's going on? I think I'm reading some voices here. I think they said they got Burden, so I think it's Alberta. Coin flip goes to Alberta. There we go.
All right. Now, when Alberta faced Manitoba, Manitoba did beat them in the rush, but not this time.
There we go. So we're off. So who we got on the BC side? We got Byron Rong going left to right. We got David Chang. We got Ibert.
Sam Coe, Chris Valance, and Jordan Williams.
The other side, we got Cody Dan Foley just throwing there.
BC with a quick player lead. And almost getting Cody back. Is mine on? Low? Low?
Yeah.
Better? Okay.
Williams getting under 2 balls there.
4-ball play by BC. Good. Yeah. And
unsuccessful on the 2-ball throw. So then we got Coe going into the corner with Byron Wrong at the other corner, and Coe getting tagged by Cody Dan Foley. Absolute snipe on the knees.
To the line, and Byron takes it.
Oh, Ibert getting in to his left and doing some good dodges there with the ball.
Oh, almost. Oh, Matt missed at the line. And they give 4 balls.
Yeah,
5.
excellent box by Cheng there to dodge and block Wong's throw. And now we just got David Cheng with 1 ball, 5 balls on the Alberta side.
Oh!
David Cheng with a huge grab to bring back in Sam Coe.
Ooh, really close shot by Alex. Just missing Byron's 3 counter.
And Chang with the big, both Chang and Wong with the huge throws there to bring it down to just 1.
Oh, and Sean gets hit on the shoulder.
Yeah.
BC with the first point.
So 1-0 BC. That was a 3-minute point there. I don't know. How did you? I guess you weren't commentating the Quebec and BC. That was the off-stream game, right?
Yeah. Oh, and Byron hits Nick.
So Williams getting the ball here. Valance, usually on the corner for his club team, hardest phone, but opting to go in the 5 position here and not have a ball. 4-ball play here.
Cody gets Byron. And And Jordan Williams then gets out Alex. Now it's 4-on-4. But BC have 5 balls. Cody to the line and misses. Now 6 balls for BC.
Excellent toe shot there on Foley.
Great shot.
Oh, and Shakira with a huge
Really
hit.
good shot. 3 players to 2 for BC.
How about Sakura and Shem here? And tags Ko right on the back shoulder. Coming down to 2v2 with Chang and Valance on the BC side.
Chang and Valance both blocking, opting to stack, gets out Sakura. Now 2 balls. Good throw by Sean.
Nice block there.
Nice block. Yeah, that's a good block. And Sean, refs coming to it.
Close call there.
Close call, yeah.
Refs were right on it though the whole time. Bringing out the line refs as well.
And they call it safe. Sean, there, and David Chang.
Yeah, David Chang doing an excellent job getting low there.
Now they can rush him. And block again by Sean.
Excellent blocks by Sean
block.
Chim. Doing a great job putting the ball in front and getting his hands right behind the ball.
And they get him. 2-0 lead.
BC taking a 2-0 lead, yes. I think they're rolling with the same lineup still on the BC side and on the Alberta side. I think we got Sean Farron coming in now. No throws on either side, but it is BC's burden to throw since they won the last game. Coming up with 3 balls. And
Great hit.
Williams.
Great pump
Yeah.
from Matt Eber in the middle.
Dan Foley just getting tagged on the feet there.
And on the other court, Manitoba winning 2-1
Yeah.
or leading 2-1.
Lots of big celebrations there.
And Chris gets hit out. So does David Chang.
Good back and forth there. Valance getting tagged. But BC still coming up on top with 4 players. Oh, there
What
we
a
go.
catch.
Farron does what Farron does, making big catches.
And
Yeah,
gets
2
out
balls
the way.
being thrown at Ebert, but staying alive.
Alberta, a few good pumps and finds Ebert. Yeah, the shoulder.
Yeah, Josh Sakura there getting a huge hit on Ebert. Nice job there by Wong getting low. Oh, and another throw, and Wong saw it coming the whole time, ready for it, leaving Alberta with one ball now.
One ball. Nick surviving.
Excellent job. Zamko getting tagged. 3 balls on the Alberta side. Tagging Wong right on the feet. So we got 2-1 for BC, and then across the court we have 2-2. Ontario versus Alberta.
Manitoba.
Oh, Manitoba, sorry. Thank you. There goes Alberta's throw off the opening rush with the fast Sakura going off. And, excellent job by Chang to get high there.
That was a really quick rush.
Oh, yeah. Sakura always has the fastest rushes in the nation.
Dan Foley and Nick Reed tagged out.
Yeah, Hugh just was not expecting that follow-up throw from Wong. Oh, and BC's arms are starting to get hot
heating
here.
up. Farron.
So all 6 on the BC side against 3 against Alberta.
Great block by Farron. And a really good hit by Byron. Right in the knee. Blocked by Jackie. BC are giving pretty good pressure from the wings. Alberta can't really find their rhythm right now in the offense. Good block by Farron. Good dodge by Byron.
Excellent job by Sakura. Moving around there. Some confusion on the court, but I think Josh Sakura did an excellent job.
He did a really good job.
Dodging out of the way there. But he's got a tough, there you go. Excellent.
And a block into a catch.
Good job by Chang to direct that block right to his teammates.
Now BC have a 3-1 lead.
So now it'll be BC's burden off the rush now again.
David Chang gets there.
Alberta's right there, has the throw first, and I'm always of the mindset if you beat them there, take the throw because that's a 10-foot shot you're getting for free, and they are backtracking on their back foot. I'm always taking the rush on my club team, so I'm always there. I'm like, hey, if they're right there, I'm gonna get a high percentage shot in.
Yeah, I agree. Good block by Jordan Williams. Goes at Dan Foley and gets him. BC at the line again. And good block by Chris. Balance gets tagged by Sean.
Yeah, Cham gets a huge hit there on Valance.
Blocked by Farron. And a catch by David Chang. Then getting hit. Bringing back Wong. Farron gets doubled. A good stack right there by BC. Sakura telling his teammates to be more active on the wings.
That's good tips. Josh doing an extra job getting out Williams and making that dodge there. Williams looking for the trade.
4-ball play by BC. And they'll spend it. A stack left on Nicky, taking him out.
That's a tough dodge to do when you're up in the air by Huey. I don't like him going up. I'd rather him moving left and right instead of going up. When you jump up like that, and I'm terrible for it, I always jump. But I always catch myself because you're like, what are you going to do up in the air? There's not much you can do. You can't move. You can't make another reaction, right? You're stuck up there.
Stuck.
You got to wait for gravity to do its job.
Ooh. Flush with a throw. And now taking the center court. Ooh. A close call for the ref. Ian Randall saying line by Byron, but nothing. Byron with a block.
Yeah, Coach Randall not happy with the non-call on the line.
Good movement by Matt. I will say the line, there were quite a lot of line faults.
I mean, I was hearing that on the drive up. A lot of sidelines.
Yeah. Good block. Sakura getting out of it. Byron getting out of it. And now taking the throw.
Team Alberta calling a timeout here.
Yeah.
Sakura getting a little upset there with the call. Coach Randall getting a little upset, making time to talk with the ref. So he made his point heard, and they're definitely going to be watching that middle line now. I mean, we only have 4 refs, and in a general, in a perfect world, we would have 6 refs, 1 on each corner of the court, and then 2 in the middle. In a perfect world, and they'd be moving around throughout that, but they'll probably come during playoffs. But right now, just due to lack of ref availability and having some players having to ref the sidelines, it's just not a possibility. So
yeah,
I'm not reffing because I'm busy doing this. Way easier than refing. And I ref enough hockey already. I don't want to be yelled at right now.
The Alberta switching their lineup a bit, giving Sean, Josh a bit of a rest.
Yeah, we got Bryce Paradis and we got Sean Sonubasian.
Yeah.
And we got Mike Kuhn as well.
This throw by Byron. Oh,
big hit on Ebert. Or Ebert, sorry. I want to keep thinking he's French.
4-ball play by Alberta to the line. Dan Foley just misses on Jackie Lang. Jordan Williams just getting close.
Maiku playing corner here. Does a great job of blocking, getting out of the way. Of balls, baiting balls. Throw just kind of duffed a bit in front of Wong.
Alberta not really finding a lot of success on the set throws, and Jordan Williams tags out Sean Farron. Great throw.
Yeah, Paradis has a nice drop in his throw that really catches everyone off guard. Once you see it, after you got to see it a couple times to get used to it. Oh boy!
What a hit by Balance
with authority.
Sent the ball flying into the.
Oh yeah, that went to the moon.
Oh, and did
my goodness, that's a tough one to get out on. They had them with the countdown. Their time was running out, and they made the BC made a quick throw, and didn't have full power on it. Throw for the back leg and still tagged them. Great job from BC, but if you're Paradis, you're kind of kicking yourself a little bit for that.
Great block by Byron. Oh, and gets out of it with the block. Zach Valance with another big hit on my coup.
Damn.
His arm's really getting hot here.
Oh, yeah.
Byron, and he gets out McRae. Good honesty. Now 5-1 lead by BC.
And on the other side, we have 3-3
3-3.
with Manitoba currently up 4-1 on players, I think. No, 4-2 on players. So we'll keep you updated as we can. But you can also just watch it live on the other Dodgeball stream.
Live. Yeah.
You got to be members to watch that, Mitch?
Both matches.
You got to be a member. Hey, I became a member. Cost me $4.99, I think, a
Oh,
month.
great dodge. That's the curve.
That's not much. It's just Starbucks coffee. And for a whole month, you can watch Dodgeball. And you get some exclusive streams not everyone has access to.
Evert, good throw. Valance.
Can I be paid?
Free membership.
Yeah, can I get a free membership here, Mitch? Can I get some exclusive deals?
Chang gets hit.
Maybe Mitch will give out his discount code for 1 month free. Maybe we could generate that. Pretty crucial here for Alberta to get a point on the board with
50 seconds
50
remaining,
seconds
I
left.
think. Yeah.
In the ideal world, they like to.
Ooh, Valance just getting out of it. I think they're just a little off with the offense.
I agree, yeah. But BC has a really good defense, right? Their corners are not afraid to throw a ball whenever, and that's pushing them back a couple feet and making them throw more on their back line.
Now, Alberta do lead with 5 people in the court, but BC's best arms just took out.
Dome
McLean.
shot.
30 seconds remaining. Or less, 10, I think.
Five seconds left.
Byron going. Ooh.
Everyone's staying alive there.
Everyone's staying alive. 3-on-4, no blocking. Yeah, Alberta really need this set.
Absolutely.
On the other side, is it tied up? And Manitoba just get the hit.
Gets the point to win and no blocking 4-3. So they're up 4-3 right now going into the second half.
And now in court 1.
And refs calling them back because there's a lot of celebration going on the other court. I don't think everyone heard.
Josh taking it, missing Jordan Williams, and they, everyone gets out the way.
Yeah, ties it up for 3-3 a player. Oh, and Valance, good job. He had him dead to rights there when he wanted to, but Valance has good patience, good.
Takes up Byron.
And to get the ball back. Let's see a 2-ball play here. Oh, and one throw from Williams, leaving Valance with 1 ball.
Valance with 1
and then
catch.
Bringing it back.
Oh, and he stays alive.
Yeah,
probably
Valance
a dead ball or miss. Dead ball. Josh staying alive. Great, amazing dodging. Amazing dodging to get out the way. Oh, and a little curve takes out Jordan Williams. Jackie Lung. Josh dodging 1, man. He moves so good. Ooh, Valance. A little bit greedy. Now Josh having 5 balls, taking his time, missing, and gets
1v1. Valance versus Sakura now. Josh with some big breaths.
Burden is still on him. Ooh,
big drop shot.
Gets him.
Huge drop shot. Just takes Valance on the thigh And Josh doing everything in his power to bring his team back into it. I gotta pee.
That. Now on the other court, which is a little ahead of us, Manitoba are ahead 4-3, and they're playing really well this tournament. Yeah, there was some. Yeah, Manitoba's playing really well. A lot of their big arms are hitting. I commentated them last game they played on court 1, where they, I think they beat Alberta 6-10. Yeah, pretty comfortably. And yeah, Manitoba looking good, definitely. Now half is getting to a close. Players are lining up. I think we'll see a similar lineup to the first one, to the first set. Sean Shim come back in. Yeah, Ian Randall motivating his team on in the huddle. 30 seconds left for like transition time in halftime. Now Sakura going into the corner. Sean Shim running the rush. He made it back just in time, man.
I feel better.
Alberta quick to the line. Sean Perrin misses. Good
That's
try.
a tough miss.
Yeah.
Put a lot of curve on that ball off the opening rush.
Byron. Jordan Williams takes out Dan Foley.
Target number 1, Dan Foley, it seems like a lot of the time. Don't blame him.
Yeah. Mike Koo. Ooh.
Staying alive?
Staying alive. The red line on the court is a bit deceiving.
Yeah, those lines are close. We're playing white lines here, though.
3-ball defense for Alberta. BC up to the line. Valance missing. And ooh, great shot by Sean Shim. Right onto Valance. Josh relaying the calls to his teammates.
No, they got the point in sudden death.
5-2, yeah.
Yeah, good throw there by Forand. And now that ball's still in no man's land, and Josh goes to the throw, but excellent block by
Good
Chang.
block by Chang. Josh gets taken out.
Yeah, Sakura gets punished for that.
I did think BC looked a bit flat-footed when there was a ball sitting in the middle in their half, but they made a play out of it. Jordan Williams does get hit. Now Alberta ahead. Byron missing.
Koo doing a great job
good
getting high.
dodging, yeah, in the middle, for sure. Ooh, great shot for David Chang and
got a line
ref on Ebert.
Two very hard people to hit on the BC side, though. David Chang.
David Chang and Byron Rowe. Byron. BC patiently up the line and great hit by Byron. We'll say Alberta are jumping a lot. It has done them good, but also you know, they have been getting picked off. And a great hit by David Chang.
Yeah.
And now it's all even. Now switch. Byron had Mike Koo. David Chang for a good throw.
I can see this point taking a long time
Yeah.
to draw out for. Some good blockers, Dodgers.
BC are ahead, a 3-point.
Oh, Mike Koo.
Mike Koo, great
Nice,
shot.
yeah, nice slider there. Just tagging long on his right arm.
David Chang ain't easy to hit either.
Good job by Alberta to stay at the line.
And they get him, they find him.
Bringing it back to a 2-point deficit now.
Now let's see if Alberta can climb back. They got to 2-point deficit against Manitoba. Then Manitoba kind of stretched the lead on them. So we'll see if, you know, we get anything from here. If they can make it count. Both teams quick to the line. And a
There
great
we
hit
go.
on Jackie. Oh, and Valance lines out as well. And another hit on David Chang.
Dan Foley seeing the two BC guys together and took advantage of it.
3 players out in 30 seconds. Jordan Williams.
Oh, huge drop shot by
Good
Dan
drop.
Foley.
Yeah. Oh, Sean Shim gets
Yeah,
tagged
gets
down
tip-
and finger block. Oh, great throw by Mike Koo.
Oh, yeah.
Right into Ebert. And Byron stays alive.
stays alive.
Jordan Williams gets out. They give 6 balls.
But 5 players
5
on the
players
Alberta
on
side.
the Alberta side, yeah.
Looking for some pop-ups here, tips. Everyone stay on the back line. Oh, Foley's starting to...
Farron getting low. Mike Koo getting hit. Oh, and Sakura does.
Fired up, Sakura. He's
Fired
feeling
up.
good
He's
now.
locked in. He's locked in.
He's the player of the match so far for me. I don't even know if we have that going on this tournament, but after that comeback in sudden death, Alberta has won 3 straight points now.
Now BC bring in Cody Burke and Samko. Williams trades with Farron.
There we go. Now we got some more throws off the opening rush.
Ooh. Balance, great throw onto Foley. Oh, what a grab by Cody Burke.
Cody Burke coming
Cody
into
Burke.
the game in the second half, making an impact.
Mike Koo with another.
It's contagious.
Yeah,
Catching
another catch.
is contagious.
Great block by Farron. BC's wings are really high pressure. It's making it hard for Alberta to really get a full wind-up. Balance, throwing. Oh, and Jordan Williams does snipe Sean Shim in that exchange. BC now ahead 5 players to 2. 13 minutes on the clock. Good block, good block, good block. Good throw by Jordan. Mike Koo does probably tag his
That was
fingertips.
close,
Yeah,
yeah.
that was a close one. Oh, line from. Oh, ball back there.
Giving 2 balls back.
I think. Yeah, I don't know what really happened there. Good dodging. Sam doesn't want to take it.
I don't know if I've seen Samko ever take that shot, really. He's a team player. He's going to come up with all his teammates.
Great throw.
Oh, bounce throw a little high there.
And Samko getting out. Jordan has been quite accurate for BC.
Nice block by Burke.
Yeah, good block. They're coming at the line. Oh, great pumps, but no one knows who's going.
Yeah, they had me fooled from up here. I didn't know who was throwing, but they didn't know either, I don't think.
Oh. Oh, and Williams, yeah.
Huge take by Williams. There you go. BC getting a point back on the board to take a 2-point advantage with about 10 minutes or so left.
And
at just under 11 minutes on the clock.
Williams misses onto Forand, stays alive. BC have 3, and they get out of it. Foley getting in the corner. Stay alive. Valance missing out Foley.
Foley had Valance there.
Yeah,
Valance
yeah.
pancaked, and
Went at the middle.
Foley still didn't choose to throw at him.
Byron Williams stays alive. Good block.
Refs.
Talking. Not sure what's going on. Oh, sweat on the floor?
Sorry?
Oh yeah, Valance. The sweat on the floor.
Oh, when he pancaked.
Yeah, when he pancaked, yeah. Now 5-6, Manitoba, Ontario on the other side. Foley struggling to survive. He's the #1 priority target
Yeah, for sure.
for BC. And there's a little ball trapped in the middle. Burke missing high. That's hard. They lose the ball again somehow in the scramble.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah,
That
BC.
is a tough loss there, and you got a ball in no man's land.
Yeah. Cole. Yeah, definitely really high pressure and high line from BC. Making Alberta work to get the ball back. Oh, good shot by Byron on the chin. Balance missing and oh, what a catch and a dodge.
Huge catch and dodge. That was fantastic
We had
to
a
watch.
really good angle for that.
Good heads up play. Damn, his feet are great.
Jim trying to, that was Cole trying to trade for Foley, and then Valance getting called out.
Dan Foley back in here. 5 players on the, staying alive with a
good
2-ball
block.
throw. And one goes away though.
But he has no support.
Yeah,
He's at
where
the
is he
line.
going? Oh my goodness.
Miscommunication maybe. Williams gets Farron.
Now Alberta's down to 3 players now. 2 quick outs.
They need this set. Giving a 3-point deficit and trying to come back is going to be tough.
Yeah, absolutely.
Burke staying
Not
alive.
finding the mark on Cody Burke there.
Yeah. Oh, Williams with another hit. And Burke. Sakura left.
Alberta's just not ready for those follow-up throws from BC. They're flat-footed, not looking, not seeing that follow-up throw coming. It's kind of been their kryptonite this game.
Yeah, I agree. Sakura, he did it no blocking. Can he do it again to win a big point for his team? But we have three top players from BC on the court. Curve onto Williams.
Josh kind of shaking his head a bit after that throw. He's just looking to find it. We got some good catches on the other side, though, so you can't just give him a fastball and give it up.
Block.
Oh.
This is with the curve. I think BC, knowing that Sakura can dodge and stay alive, opting to play a little bit safer.
For sure.
Yeah. And also that they're ahead in this match with 6 minutes remaining by 2 points. It's their game.
Is that a timeout or?
I'm not really sure. Oh, 6 balls.
Oh, they ran out of time.
Violation. Yeah. And now timeout to give Sakura a breath.
Ian Randall with some wise words.
Have BC used the timeout yet? No, right?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
But each team gets one per half, so Alberta used one in the first. And this is their second one here. Good time to use it with 6 minutes left, because if you don't win this point, it's a tough hill to climb.
Yeah, winning this point kind of ensures that you can still play a normal game of dodgeball afterwards.
For sure.
While when you're down 3 points, you kind of gotta go rush it.
Time is in. All 6 balls on the Alberta side.
Sakura going up. And
that's one, and gets the ball back.
He's taking it step by step.
Is he going to go straight? Yep.
Ooh, he does. Williams gets out the way.
Oh.
Then finds him with the follow-up. Cody Burke. Did they hit each other?
I think Ian Randall is arguing that Josh's ball hit first. I'm not going to speculate here because it's not my job.
Yeah. Josh's
so we'll see what the refs come out with.
First. They're saying Josh's ball died first, so the point should go to Alberta. Oh, this is a tough call for the refs. I mean, it's a crucial point. Yeah,
so
I don't know.
The refs made a call, but now they're talking again. So
now the line refs are getting involved. What do you think?
We have a lot of film here. We'll let the film speak for itself. I didn't see it for sure. I wasn't looking at his throw. I saw Burke's definitely hit his, and then it popped up though. So they're arguing that the ball hit Burke.
And Sakura, they call in the way of Team Alberta.
So the clock did stop there.
Now we have 5 minutes remaining.
Both out on the Alberta side, Paradis and
Farand.
Farand, yes.
Good dodging by Foley, and Jordan Williams stays alive. Now BC to the line. Same lineup as last set. Great shot by Chim and by Sakura on the cone. Now it's all even for players. That's a good throw. Now Valance has quieted down a bit in the second half. We'll see if he can, but he makes a big hit again on the Foley, who
and a ball back on the BC side.
Now, Williams will take it. Wong getting out the way. A crucial set, 4 minutes. It's a good drop. Oh, great cross by Byron. And a catch by Jordan Williams.
Williams with a huge catch.
And that's
there.
the set.
On the sorry, in the middle. I don't even know what to say. I'm flabbergasted. That was an amazing catch right in the middle of the court by Williams.
Now, Alberta have to get to work. They have to win a set in, is that 3 minutes? Which, not impossible.
No, definitely not. They got over 3 minutes, I think.
Over 3 minutes, Then, after that, Sean getting tagged, so is Cole. And BC stay alive with 4 balls.
4 balls now. I wonder who they're going to throw at.
Or is it 5 balls? Wait, hold on.
No, the 1 ball came on.
Yeah. 4 balls.
We got a wipe down on the court. Court 2 erupting with a 7-7 tie. Team Manitoba against Team Ontario. Just a huge game on the other court. If you're tired of listening to us.
Yeah, a minute 49 on the other side. That good games today.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Good pumps. Byron. They're trying to get Foley again. Trying to shut him down before he can find his rhythm. 4 balls. Burke missing. Ooh. A risky counter there by Alex Chen. And Valance with a great hit.
Yeah, great hit on Jim there.
Valance missing.
Boy, Foley looking for a throw there
Yeah.
and decides not to throw.
Ooh, that's a good throw from Mike too.
Good throw, even better blocks by Wong, dodges by Wong.
He's got some really good movement on his throw. Williams, Bassey gets out the way.
Bringing it right down.
Now Alberta showing you a bit more life and getting able to dodge. Yeah, quite a quiet game. Quite a quiet set, I mean, so far.
Yeah, not a lot happening. BC doing a great job of winding down.
Burke and Valance get
Oh,
hit.
that's tough. Okay, there we go.
Now Alberta have to win this in the 30 seconds left. Sakura taken out. Byron.
Yeah,
taken
nice
out.
throw by
Yeah.
Dan Foley to hit out Byron Wong there, bringing it down to 2v2. Big point here.
1 minute 20 on the clock. Mike Crew gets hit.
Oh, tough hit. So now it's up to Dan Foley to take down Williams.
He hasn't survived much, but now that he's
Chang.
the last one in, he likes his position. Good block.
Oh! And a catch! Bring it back in,
Yeah,
Jet.
yeah, it is a catch.
Good heads-up play by Dan Foley.
Great play.
Huge play there. Now to bring it down to a 1v1, Cham versus Chang. Couple of Team Canada members here from 2024.
Yeah. Oh, that was a great awareness to make that grab.
Oh, yeah.
But Chem has to win it in 15 seconds.
15 seconds, he's right up at the line.
And
Chang
with Chang gets the hit.
Gets the hit.
Secures the win for BC.
There we go. Excellent fought game. Great job by Team BC to get the win. Point differential does count, so they will go into no blocking. And on the opposite side, we have a win from Team Ontario, winning 8-7 and no blocking.
Yeah. Williams. Ooh. Great hit by Wong.
Paradis and Coase swap in there. Now the play is just about to resume again with Alberta's burden with 3 balls on their side.
Oh, great throw by Burke. Just a bit high.
Passy with the high throw there. Kravitz staying alive. Everyone's staying alive.
Oh, that's a good hit by Valance.
Yeah, Kravitz was already dead and he just gave the ball up.
And they stack on the Farron. Really accurate, actually. All 3 balls connect.
Yeah.
And Byron is staying alive. That bounce. Oh, that's a good curve by Williams.
Oh, there we
Byron
go.
Gets the hit onto Kevin.
So that'll be a 9-5 win for Team British Columbia against Team Alberta.
And yeah, Alberta winless so far.
BC, one win, 0 losses, 1 tie. So next up, we have Manitoba versus Quebec on this court.
Yeah.
So stay tuned. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, we'll be back in a few. Thank you for watching, peeps.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Dodgeball.live. Jessica Gray here. I will be commentating alongside Nathan Wu, I think, if he comes back. We're looking at the women's division, Team Manitoba versus Team Quebec. Oh, yes it is. It looks like Nathan might be reffing, so I might just be talking to myself. All right, so Manitoba gets a nice hit off the rush. It must have just grazed them. I didn't actually see the hit, but Quebec returns. I would definitely say keep your eye out for number 25, Ashley Boissonneau, on Team Quebec. Incredibly strong throw, a lot of really good dodgeball sense. And of course on Team Manitoba, you're staring down the barrel of some incredibly talented women. And they just took out Tara Flatt. Wow, they put two balls on number 10, Tony La, but they dodge incredibly. It's on Manitoba to throw. We're currently looking at 3-3. Ooh, just barely was able to get her head under that ball. You'll know Taylor Ewell has a very strong drop throw, likes to put a lot of movement on her ball. She is, of course, a two-time Team Canada gold medalist in the mixed foam division alongside her teammate, JC Morris. Ooh, and JC Morris with the classic windmill throw. That's something very iconic to her.
Hello there.
Hi, Michelle. We got Michelle joining on the mic.
So catch me up on what's been going on so far in this match.
All right. Well, luckily you haven't missed much. We had some nice takes on the opening rush, and we're looking at 3-3. We're definitely getting a lot of throws back and forth.
So right now we have offensive play from Manitoba with a double on
Ashley Boissonneau. Yeah, it looked like they tried to do one high, one low, and she managed to kind of hover seemingly in the middle of both of those throws. Very impressive.
And both teams are kind of settling into their rhythm.
Yeah, I would definitely say this is a little bit slower of a pace for Manitoba than what I think they're used to. But, you know, with 40-minute matches, you can really afford to take your time, figure out your throws. I think you just see a lot of trading back and forth. It's like, all right, it's your turn to throw. Now it's our turn to throw. We're not really seeing a whole lot of counters being thrown. We're just seeing a lot of, oh, I jinxed it, didn't I? There we go. I like that.
So our middle player on the Quebec side tagged out by the windmill from JC Morris. Now it is advantage to Manitoba, sending multiple balls but not landing a hit.
I am liking seeing a little bit more counters coming out of both sides. Ooh,
and they
that was
do
a very nice hit.
Evening the player count in this moment. Burden is still on Manitoba. Communicating that play, I guess they decided, let's just square up across from the people in front of us. And
ooh, that was a really nice take. JC made herself look a little bit vulnerable at the line, but ultimately was able to get her ball out in front of her for a block. I think they're both up to really tough tasks right now. Everybody on the court is incredibly hard to hit.
So Quebec throwing a cross-court shot that does land onto Boucher.
And it's still their burden to throw with 3 balls. Let's see how JC decides to play this out. Way to get under that by Ashley, number 25.
So both Quebec players playing patient, waiting for JC to make the move, and then rushing. So now JC has 5 balls in her possession.
Oh, she throws
and
a
the
cheeky
pop-up gets caught.
She threw a cheeky overhand. You don't see that from JC often. But that was really good court awareness by Tony La. And Quebec gets the first point on the board. I am surprised they're not cheering much, much louder. If you were here for their earlier games, they are definitely one of the loudest, most happy-go-lucky cheer teams that are in the building today.
Maybe it'll come out a little bit more throughout the match.
That is really unfortunate. I don't think they
did not see that pop up. Not like the previous match.
Sometimes you get those and sometimes you don't. That's just kind of the way it goes.
Definitely is. All right, Quebec is ball possession, so they are going up for their offensive throw.
They opt to throw 2 at JC, who blocks them easily.
And now Manitoba is setting up for their next play, sending 2 onto La.
Yeah, keep your eye out for Tara Flatt as well, number 16 on Manitoba. She also has a really, really strong windmill throw.
In the game earlier, she was applying a lot of pressure as well, so I'm sure she's going to bring that out too.
Yeah, she's newer to the dodgeball scene, but she has come out swinging. She made the team on Team Canada Women's Foam Squad in 2024, and she was really incredible to watch grow. Ooh, really good catch from
McDonald.
Jenna McDonald. They do call her out. I'm not sure if the catch was good, but then she must have stepped back after she made the catch. But still a good catch. You still get your teammate in. And they opt to send 2 onto Annie Charlebois, number 88.
And it's just Clara left on the court. 5 players to 1 on the Quebec side.
Opts to go. And
pop-up catch off
another
of
pop-up
Morris. There's probably going to be a lot of pop-ups throughout the day.
Yeah.
One of the most unpredictable elements of the game
is pop-ups. Yeah, it depends on how you block. I know JC tends to block up, which is great for creating pop-ups. And we're tied 1-1.
Both teams rushing. One throw coming out from the Manitoba side, but does not land.
Manitoba is running a very wide rush. You see Taylor Yule receiving almost in the number 5 position, so she's staring straight down the barrel at the rushers.
I wonder if it's based on their target selection or if that's just the play that they like to roll with.
Yeah, I find that one is getting more and more common, just kind of pushing wider and wider.
And I guess once you have the ability to get the ball in your player's hand fast in that position, then you can take advantage of it.
Yeah, exactly. And Clara Tate got a really nice hit on the Taylor Yule, just got right below the knees. Oh, and dodges 2 balls excellently.
Annie Charlebois sharing the play. 3 balls go from the Quebec side. Not sure if that was intentional, but it's putting them in a tough position.
Oh, wow, look at that underhand. Tara makes it look too easy. Yeah, that's hard. You know, it's really risky when you give your opponents 5 balls. I'm sure it was not intended because, I thought she was going to be able to close the catch on that one. And it's just
2 players.
Annie is alive still. Oh, spoke too soon on the 2 players. It's just Annie Charlebois staring down 5 players on Manitoba.
Annie is another one of those players that dives on the ground, commits to that movement, and keeps that blocker up so that she's protecting herself.
Yeah, wow, really good hit. Also look for her, she likes to also look for the grab. I think she's very selective, but she's really good at reading the play to decide when is a good time to go for it.
That was a great drop shot coming in from Annie. Just didn't make it far enough.
They tried the double rundown, but Annie didn't, she's not really going super close. She's, really trying to keep herself safe. She's not passing the attack line, not giving them an opportunity to run her down. Let's see if she tries to do the same thing here. definitely been working on those long range shots. As you see, that's almost a full court cross, and she got it right on target. So,
and she's also switching up her throws. So she's kind of picking and choosing what she's going to do so that she's not being predictable for the other team.
Yeah, like a little drop here, a sidearm here. Oh, and they do opt to kind of send the full house on her, and I think they get her with a little bit of a double tap.
So Team Quebec looks like they are calling a timeout. And so Manitoba is going to bring it back in, and they're going to also have a chat with the team. But we have a close match still.
Yeah, 2-1 for Manitoba so far. A lot of dodgeball still left to play. We've got just under 10 minutes left in the first half. How do you like the jerseys for each team?
Oh, I think it's nice to see the different colors and the range, and actually having all the teams embrace their provincial.
Yeah.
I heard the Dodgeball Ontario men's cheer earlier today, and it made me laugh because that's something we hear on the radio all the time.
The good things grow in Ontario.
So it's really great to see the colors and the variety with the jerseys as well. I think there's going to be a lot of people ordering these jerseys and adding it to their collections.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to try to pick up a couple of them. I love the creativity. I love that some people went with, representing their province geographically with like
Manitoba.
the outline, or, picking the fleur de lis for Quebec. Of course, Ontario went with the trillium, which is kind of a staple, but
yes.
I think it was BC has the cherry blossoms, and that's just, those are stunning jerseys.
Definitely.
And I think all of them have double kits, so we're going to see even more fun jerseys later.
Oh, so some new colors or some different variation with the jerseys coming out later into the playoffs.
Yeah, so make sure you're staying tuned. All right, we're back from the timeout. Let's see if Quebec made any changes that they wanted. It was on them to call the timeout, so I'm sure their coaches, Laurence and Corinne Biron, definitely not a stranger to high-level dodgeball.
And Ashley tagged out by Morris on the sideline there, caught not looking.
Oh, wow, that just popped right off of Tony's ball and hovered above their head for a moment. That could have been either tricky or a very interesting catch. They go for Tara, really good target. A little risky. Tara is known for her incredible grips.
And Team Quebec is now setting up for offense again with 4 balls in hand, taking the shot toward Tara.
Yeah, I think they want her.
She was able to dodge it. So coming back from Manitoba, we've got the left-hand corner, Boucher, taking the shot, does not land.
I'm really excited to see Boucher play. I know that unfortunately they were injured at club, so I didn't get a chance to see them play nor play against them, but I've heard a lot of really great things coming out of her community.
Amazing. It's always great when players come back from an injury as well, because I think there's that anticipation of what can you do now? Like what have you been working on that we haven't seen because you've been doing it behind the scenes, right?
Yeah.
So it's great to see when players come back from injuries and they are cleared injury-free. Some pressure on the Quebec side, pushing Manitoba back. Quebec is now setting up for the offensive attack.
Tony tries to go for a cross on Taylor, and she just gets under it.
We've been seeing a lot of action out of Tony today in this game so far. Even then.
Yeah, I think Tony has probably one of the strongest arms on this Quebec side. Just a lot of really good strength. Will definitely be a big target for them. As you can see, Sarah Boucher went to take it, and Tara is holding the line really strong. Something about a windmill fake is so interesting to me. It's really intense to see. But then she let off a little smile to just, she's just having a good time.
I love it when players smile across the court.
Well, again, they go for Tony, who just gets out of the way. Ooh, that windmill.
The pace of this game seems like it is a little bit slower, and I think that might be in favor of the Quebec side. They have a little bit of a slower gameplay, more controlled, reserved, steal the energy from the other team.
Yeah.
So hopefully that does work in the Quebec's favor.
Yeah, you'll see there Taylor Yule just got a double.
Unfortunate
Unlucky.
double.
Very fortunate for Manitoba, unfortunate for Quebec. Up. Ooh.
And
Sorry, that's a
Ford
habit.
also hit out by a windmill coming in from Terra Flat.
Yeah, I do agree that I think the slower pace works in Quebec's favor. I think that's something that they're more used to. You can see that, I don't know if Manitoba's just deciding to stay patient, sort of play at their speed. You see a little attempt at a counter there, but otherwise they're kind of waiting for their 3 balls, waiting to set up a play, but they're being really successful in their 3-ball play calls, and they're one classic catch from Taylor. And now we have, followed by a throw. I am surprised they only sent one there. Again, it's kind of the pace conversation we've been having. Not sure if that's a strategy they discussed going into it, if they were going to kind of take it slow, pick their counters, pick their targets. It's a very long game, so it's all about load management.
Totally.
Yeah.
And two, if the pace is working for them, then maybe they want to keep it as is. But if it starts to kind of throw them off with their gameplay and their decision making or their team throws, then maybe they want to try to dictate that pace again and bring it up to higher energy.
Yeah, I do think they have the versatility to do that. I can definitely see Manitoba being able to kind of flip like an on-off switch and just decide when they want to speed up, when they want to slow down. They've definitely got the arms, got the catches, got the movement, but let's see how Quebec does this. They are up 1 body. Oh, that was a really good counter by Ashley Boissonneau. I think when the dust settles, it's going to be Quebec with 5 and Manitoba with
4 players.
With 4. It's going to still be on Quebec to throw. They owe them 1 more. Very good hits from both sides. We see Ashley Boissonneau connecting in the middle and JC taking that opportunity to throw a nice low windmill.
And both counters from the Manitoba side not landing. Oh, actually, they did call Tony out.
Oh, must have been a graze. I really didn't see it, but we've got some phenomenal refs here. We have full-time refs that are volunteering their time for the day, as well as we have team refs on each corner.
And with that many eyes on the court, they see a lot of things that maybe we can't see from where we're sitting watching the match.
JC's windmill cross is devastating. We've got Elise Rigali, number 19, right on the back. Couldn't turn her body away fast enough.
Some communication coming in from the Manitoba side, trying to talk about who they're targeting. Ball goes up. The catch is secured before she gets hit. So we have Terra Flat coming back in from the Manitoba side. And Ashley blocking, and taking a shot and not able to secure that catch.
That was a very quick succession of movements. Tara kind of came running in, grabbed a ball. It was throw, counter, throw.
And I think that's the speed and action that we've been kind of saying and mentioning, that the Manitoba team can light it up and turn up that speed in whatever moment they think necessary.
Yeah. This has been, so I think it's 4-1 right now, or just under 3 minutes left. But these games have all been really coming down to the wire. A lot of them have been 2-on-1s, or, just keeping the games really, really close.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't count the Quebec team out of the game just yet. We still have a full second half after this half ends. And there's a lot of game left and a lot of action coming in from both sides.
I think it's going to be on Quebec to throw. They are up 1 body.
Ashley taking another cross-court shot.
Yeah, Ashley's really, really liking her crosses today. She's kind of testing testing her limits of like how far can I go? You know, you kind of scan and you're like, okay, I can hit 2, okay,
Totally.
3, okay, 4, and she's pushing it all the way over to 6, which personally I really like.
It almost looked like there was a little battle happening between Ashley and Tara on the other side,
Yeah.
and Ashley got the better of Tara that round.
Yeah. Oh, and of course they're looking to take out Ashley. They're recognizing the damage that she's doing, and that was definitely a coordinated play on their end to take her out. You could see that they both went for it. Really nice hits on the Taylor Ewell. That's a great target to go for in those moments.
2 strong throws coming in from the middle of the Quebec side, and they're coming up for their next offensive throw. Just getting the fingers off that blocker from McDonald. McDonald walking off. Tony getting countered out as well, evening up the player count. So we are now in a 2v2 situation.
With just over 1 minute left in the half before we go into no blocking.
Oh, holding that line but not securing that counter. We have Elise tagged out from Morris, and now it's just one solo Quebec player.
Oh, and she manages to get 5 balls, takes a nice quick counter. It's going to still be on Clara to throw.
It was a beautiful drop that just didn't get far enough to hit JC's feet, but a lot of variety coming out of Tara with her throwing.
Yeah, I think that's a tough position to be in.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's a tough position to be in either way. I think, in my mind, I was like, oh, don't slide over to JC's opposite JC's side because her windmill cross is just so strong. But I think Sarah Boucher also has a really strong cross, so you're kind of stuck picking one or the other and just trying to face them both down. That was definitely a tough situation for Claire to be in.
Now, question to you. If you were in that situation, do you lean into lining up against someone who you prefer to on the other side, or do you go based on where you're most comfortable on the court defensively?
I have been trying to work on just staying more middle. When you're alone on the court, you got a lot of court to play with. So again, if you kind of box yourself into a corner, there's nowhere really for you to go. I know that a lot of people, and even those that are really confident in their blocking, tend to try to go down, but you'd be surprised how just kind of using the court will allow you like just so much more space. And realistically, they can only throw 2 balls. You gotta hope for the best. So I try to kind of shift to the middle, but I think a good strategy is to always pick, okay, if I survive this, who am I going to throw at?
Right.
And especially in a 2v1.
If you're in the middle, you kind of give yourself the option for either with a similar distance and range.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Nice. I love that. All right, second half is, wait, this is not the second half.
No,
this is the next
first
set.
Yeah, we got 20
Still
seconds.
20
almost
seconds.
Almost there. It's 5-1 for Manitoba at the moment.
So they must have been in a timeout that we just didn't recognize.
Yes, I assume that would have been called by Manitoba since you only get 1 timeout per half, and Quebec had already used theirs. Well, we see some new faces on the court on the Manitoba side. I can't, unfortunately, see the numbers on the front of their jerseys very well. I do really, really love the golden yellow color, but it is a little hard to see the whites. So
there are a few that I saw earlier in a previous game. So I believe the player with the purple sleeve is Kate Alexander.
Okay.
And the player in the middle, I am not sure. Great dodge from that player in the middle.
Now they're just checking with the ref to make sure that they're okay. Yeah, definitely nice to see some new faces coming out and representing their province. Ashley tries to go for the cross and get under the counter, but unfortunately,
Yule's throw lands the hit.
Yeah.
And a pop-up.
And a pop-up
catch.
is caught, and somehow Elise also manages to dodge the 2 incoming balls. That was really good court awareness, really good spatial awareness. Sometimes you really just got to risk it, and I think that's exactly what she did. It's always scary to take your eyes off your opponents and just completely focus on the pop-up ball, but if you're going to go for that catch, you really got to commit.
I completely agree with that. And then you hope for the best that you can evade whatever's coming your way.
I always just hope that
grab
it
it
is.
and duck.
I always just hope that it does not hit me in the face. I was like, whatever comes, just please don't hit me in the face.
Yeah.
It's a very vulnerable position to be in, but of course it turned the tide in Quebec's favor really well. So I think it was a really good time to commit to.
And just a reminder, we are in the no blocking round. So if a player were to block a ball and not secure a catch off that ball, they would be deemed out. That's why some of these players are dropping their ball as opposed to going into a blocking formation on the court.
Oh, wow, that was really good try on the cross. I don't even think Elise saw that coming. Nice little sidestep from Tony Law there, and then off to go for the counter. Still going to be on Quebec as they are up bodies and balls. Really nice hit. Let's see what Taylor Yule can do.
Yule, the solo player on the Manitoba side, throwing a drop shot.
It is really fun to watch those come in from this angle when they're not at me specifically.
What an incredible dodge by Tony there.
Really putting their body on the line.
Tucking that ball in hand behind the back so it doesn't get tagged by the incoming ball.
Taylor does give them.
So Yule gets the hit, but then is not able to secure the catch.
Slippery fingers, and honestly, I have seen her make that catch many, many times, but that was a little bit of a high risk, high reward situation when you're going to bend down to try to kind of pluck a ball right off the ground. That's pretty risky, but if you do it, it looks really, really cool.
Totally.
All right, so Quebec gets another point on the board, so I think it is 5-2 at half. This is quite a close game.
Yeah, I love that it's back and forth and that both teams are getting bodies down and making it a competitive match.
Yeah, seeing a lot of really good throws, really good dodges. We haven't seen as many catches that are not straight pop-up catches right now.
That is true.
I think the majority of catches that have happened in this match have been off of pop-ups and not just kind of those like straight-on grabs.
Yeah.
Other than Taylor, I think, has had at least one.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see a bit more of those happening throughout the game. But I think maybe that's a contributing factor that there's a lot of cross courts happening. So those balls are being deflected into the court, and their team is able to go for those.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the risks of cross courts, you know, other than just missing and losing the ball forever. You know, if you do make but it's always devastating when you make a really nice hit and then it just happens to be, you know, popped up, and you appreciate your teammates when they try to chase it down, and then if they don't, if they miss, it's they're really stressful situations trying to cover a pop-up, especially as the thrower, if you just have to kind of watch it happen in seemingly slow motion.
Yeah. Sometimes you're in that situation and you're just praying. You're like, please save me.
I want to keep doing something. Drop it.
Oh, from the thrower perspective, yes.
And from the thrower's perspective, I'm like, okay,
Don't
just
do
drop
it.
drop the ball.
Yeah.
You know, those are stressful too, especially if you do go for the pop-up and you aren't able to handle it. It's like, again, high risk, high reward. It's either 2 kills or you manage to save your teammate and bring somebody in and get somebody out.
Yes.
But yeah, let's see if we have any more pop-ups on
Totally.
on the second half.
When I'm on the court, I usually go for the pop-ups. I want to take that risk.
And do you drop your ball? If you have a ball in hand, do you drop your ball when you go for the pop-up?
I usually won't have a ball in hand.
Fair, okay. Because that's one thing we always joke about is the amount of times I see people drop a pop-up because they refuse to let go of the ball.
Yeah.
So we always joke when it happens, like, drop your ball.
Drop your ball. Give yourself
Full
both
commit.
hands. Both hands to work with. Yeah.
And we're off.
All right.
Oh, wow. Big pump out of Taylor Yule because Quebec did win the last point, so it is going to be their burden to throw. So that's a really good choice to sort of let them come on the attack and then figure out your offense from there. Oh, and they go for a double counter at the ball.
I'm wondering if they were trying to just get her at a different angle, but Clara was able to just block the incoming counters at her.
Ashley Boissonneau is out here throwing bombs into the middle. I'm really curious to see, like, I think JC needs to lock her down a little bit more. I mean, you can see that she's really throwing a lot of crosses, and it's great to target her, but I think it's letting her throw and then trying to target her after, but she's being very successful on her throws.
Yeah. And I think, too, Ashley's the type of player that is going to make a straight-up catch right in front of her.
Yes, that is true, yeah.
Maybe that's why JC's holding back a little bit. She's reading the movements that Ashley's doing, but we'll see how it plays out as the game progresses.
Yeah, maybe, she's thinking, my team's got this. I'm going to let my team get balls, and then we're going to take it, because I definitely can see they're targeting the two opposing corners, so Tony and Ashley. Oh, we got another new person on the court. I think that's number 11, Brienne Bruno. I believe they were on Rogue at the last clubs. I think they were picked up by Rogue.
I can't confirm, but I did see her participate in the Cloth National Open in the summertime.
Okay.
So gave Cloth a try for the first time in the summer.
Good. Oh, that's so fun. Okay.
That was hosted in Manitoba. So a lot of Manitoba players came out and played in that.
Oh, that's awesome. That's great.
All right, so Burden is on the Quebec side. They also have one body up against the Manitoba side. So Quebec.
I was going to say, sorry, you finish your thought.
Oh, no problem.
I was going to say, for those who might wonder how Manitoba just magically got 5 balls, unfortunately, a ball that had gone into the far court was tossed back in, and their ball retriever went to stop it and stepped on the court. So unfortunately, they had to toss the ball over, and it almost happened at the exact same time that they did a double throw.
Right.
So they threw 2 balls on JC as another ball slowly rolled into the court. So I think there was a miscommunication there, and unfortunately, with the 5 balls, they were able to take out Ashley and Tony, both big corners.
So that definitely worked in the favor of Manitoba. And Manitoba surviving that offensive throw. Clara trying to take a sneaky shot on Morris. Morris able to block that. And now Manitoba with 4 balls in hand, ready for their offensive play. And that cross windmill taking out Ford. Anique Ford, a strong middle player on the Quebec side. Great communicator on the court, so a great target to be selecting as another player to take down.
Yeah, they also have really good hands. They make a lot of really good catches, so I like the very low throw, like again, right on the cross, got her right in the outside knee.
And Boucher taking down another player on the Quebec side. And that's exactly what you mentioned earlier. Yule.
Taylor does Taylor things, for sure, and follows it up with a nice drop shot.
And I don't think I've seen that player on the Quebec side out on the court yet this game. That might have been...
Looks like number 11. Yeah, Sophie Bazin. I hope I said that right. You did provide the phonetic spelling, which is greatly appreciated for us commentators, so that we are not unfortunately getting names wrong, especially for players out of Quebec.
Definitely.
I am shocked that Taylor decided not to take that. Not only did she had 2 players stuck off the opening rush. I think there was a little bit of a fault there, and basically 2 players sitting right in front of her, and she opted not to take it. Again, sometimes just messing about with the pace.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think maybe she didn't want to take the risk, or maybe she didn't think that it was necessary. Set up for the offensive throw, lean into the teamwork. We'll see how it goes. If having that advantage in the beginning might have been a better decision.
All right, I guess Sarah Boucher manages to secure a catch. From this angle, I couldn't see it, but from everybody's reactions, it sounded really good.
And another hit coming out from Yule in the middle.
They are really trying to get Clara on the back pedal, but she is just blocking everything that comes her way.
Well, her defensive ability is incredible. She's been a long-term athlete for many years and was a competitive gymnast.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And so for her, defensive strength is one of the biggest things. She is always able to evade.
Yeah, and she makes it just look so casual. Just a casual block from like close range.
Nonchalant.
Just
I
nonchalant.
do this every day.
Yeah.
This is normal.
She's got a very stoic face about her. Looks very, very focused on the court. Looks really, really down to business.
Oh, yeah. And you can tell she's play calling. She's dictating what's going on her side of the court and really dominating in the middle there. Manitoba coming up for their next offensive play, communicating from the middle. Cross court from Morris. Lands. And now we have a 5 players to 2 in advantage of Manitoba. Charlebois being blocked by Morris.
They do get her. They opt to, when you're up bodies, you can afford to take some risk. You can see they opted to throw 2 balls. Even though it leaves the final Quebec player with 5 balls, they can really only throw 1 at a time. So,
and when you've got that many players on the court, you can line up, be ready for that catch, be ready for that block, be ready to counter.
yeah,
But
she does get out Sarah on that.
so Tate taking down another player. Blocking.
Oh, that was really
Countering.
interesting. That was tricky. I thought that they were going to go straight down at Taylor, but they opt to kind of switch their body up last minute and try to go cross on JC.
And the double corners land.
Yeah, Taylor and JC are no strangers to playing together. They can definitely read each other's throws. Those basically hit at almost the exact same time from different angles.
Yeah,
Again,
timing.
really tough situation to be in, right? You don't want to open up the angles, but you don't want to box yourself in. They were
Totally.
staring down 4 players. Oh, and we see Natasha O'Reilly on the court for the first time.
Nice. And when Clara was last player there, she did exactly what you were saying, like kind of use the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
So that she could know where to step, what reaction to make. So maybe that's a strategy that we're going to see from a lot more players.
Yeah. Oh, very nice, honest take. I think that a little bit of backspin on that ball just kind of came off her blocker and just sort of rolled up her hand a little bit.
And a shot coming out from Alexander, landing and taking down one of the Quebec players. Forte, I believe?
Yeah, I think that might have been number 2, Nadia Fortier.
Fortier. Is that a catch? Oh, it was a hit.
A hit, okay. Yeah, again, it's hard to be on this side. It sounded
like
a catch,
something.
but then there wasn't a ball there.
Yes.
So, you kind of turn around and I realized that there was no ball.
Yeah.
So what happened? But I guess it was a hit.
A double onto Bruno.
Deanne Bruno, number 11.
And another double coming in. Alexander's follow-up throw, taking the hit onto Elise.
Yeah, that was a really good trail. It kind of got her committing to the block and then...
And the line.
I'll see, again, you could see that she was ready to, use her full court. She was kind of ready to, evade, but unfortunately just went out the back.
One step too many.
One step too many, and now we're looking at 8-2 for Manitoba with 10 minutes left in this second half.
Once again, the score doesn't really reflect how close these matches have been. Manitoba able to close in these matches and continue their lead.
Yeah, I think that's been the main difference. I think that both teams have kind of whittled each other down, but I think you can see Manitoba's I think their team overall has a little bit more experience. I think the Quebec team is a little bit newer, And I think you could just kind of see that come through. You can see when they really get down to the wire, I think you can see some of that veteran experience come through, and they're able to close off those points. But I agree, a lot of them have been that 2v1s, 3v1s, like really close situations.
Yeah. And here we had a double taking out Bruno on the Manitoba side, but Boucher on the Manitoba side taking that cross on Tate, knowing, hey, she was great at being court captain on her side, so we need to take her down.
Yeah, that's a really good call. That's a really good target.
And we do have, it looks like, a few new faces on the Quebec side at the moment. We've got on the left-hand corner, is it
That looks like
number 17?
Yeah, I think that's number 17, Manuela Tag. I'm sorry you didn't provide a phonetic pronunciation, so I apologize.
So we're seeing her out on the court for the first time, and it looks like she is holding down that corner through some counters. Did not land the hit yet, but we'll see how it goes.
I see Sarah Boucher made a catch. So they're back to their full 6 on the court.
And Quebec trying to thin out the numbers in the middle, trying to opt for players without balls in hand so that they can try to bring the number count down.
All right, and it looks like Elise is going to have a tall task. With a full 6 Manitoba facing her down. She does have 4 balls, so it is on her to throw.
And Elise is the kind of player who is pretty confident in the situation. She dodges well, blocks well, throws well. Unfortunately, wasn't able to survive off that counter.
Yeah, I think that she came a little too close. I think it's really risky when you're the last person, especially when the other team, if you have all 6 balls, you can get as close as you want, take your best throw. It's a little bit risky when you put yourself in that kind of danger zone right in the middle between the attack line and center, because, they can definitely run forward faster than you can run backwards,
Exactly.
except if you're Josh Hoistis Sakura. He can kind of do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
But it's tough. It's really risky, and you can see that kind of happened there. She couldn't get out fast enough.
Definitely. And that backtrack is something that it takes training to get the footwork down so that you also are able to tell how far you need to backtrack without going out of bounds.
A lot more counters coming out from this Manitoba side. Maybe they decided to save some of that in the tank, and they're going to go a little full tilt. For the last like 5 or so minutes here. But we do see Ashley Boissino back on the court. I think she had sat a couple points.
A little bit of a miscommunication from the Manitoba side. Our corner giving up the ball, and then the play they advanced with just 2 players instead. But they are still in player advantage. So Quebec is now coming up for an offensive play. They've got 4 balls in hand, sending 1, so they can keep that 3-ball defense and protect all bodies.
Yeah, at this point, they just got to kind of try to stay safe and whittle it down.
Great cross-court from O'Reilly.
Yeah, I think that Jenna McDonald over here in the right corner was really keeping Ashley's attention by putting a lot of pressure and wasn't really letting her see that cross come in, because she did not see it coming.
No, and then both corners on the Manitoba side able to capitalize on the counter after Quebec came up for their offensive play.
Yeah, you can see that again. It's getting caught on the back pedal. It's fundamentally one of the hardest things, when someone just does a little sidestep and comes running straight down.
Now,
I believe that Quebec took a timeout, or at least it looks like they're huddling.
Who called the timeout?
I'm hoping somebody did. I think the refs also look a little confused. I mean,
nobody called a timeout.
Oh, so it's not a timeout? Okay,
So everyone's just a little bit confused, though, because
They're definitely
they're
huddling.
still huddling on the side.
You know, according to the rule book, you do have 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds between 1 point ending, and you need 30 seconds to get lined up and ready for the next one. I think that was a little bit longer than 30 seconds, so it definitely looked like a timeout. Do you recall, I should probably know this, with 40-minute matches, even though it is round robin, is it one timeout per team per half?
I believe so. I think that's what teams have been doing so far. If somebody has the rule book in front of them, they can confirm that we are not
Post it in the
spreading
chat.
misinformation.
Yeah, post it in the chat, you know, if we're wrong.
Let us know if we are wrong.
Yeah, but not a lot of our tournaments, you know, including our club championships and a lot of the major, like, Toronto tournaments, they do not do 40-minute round robins, but
No.
we're opting to follow a little bit closer to a world-style format of the tournament where all the matches will be 40 minutes.
And that's especially important, knowing that this is a national event and it's all different provinces being represented. I think having 40-minute matches aligns most with the rule book. And it also helps to have development with this style of play. At the world stage, it's going to be 40-minute matches.
Yeah, exactly.
So we want the players to be used to that and be able to make adjustments throughout that length of time.
Yeah, and I think ultimately one of the main goals of this tournament is it'll be, now that Worlds has switched to a 2-year cycle, this tournament is meant to be every off-Worlds year. So it's meant to sort of mimic the same sort of cycle and try to mimic Worlds just at a smaller level.
Yes.
Which I love, you know.
Always love to have more opportunity for gameplay.
I thought you were just going to say more dodgeball. And I was like, I could not agree more.
Well, especially competitive level dodgeball. It's always great to have national level tournaments in Canada and other places. But here especially, it's nice that we're able to host this one.
Yeah, of course.
All right, so Manitoba, 4 players. Quebec, 2 on that side. Anik and Annie throwing at the left corner on Manitoba.
Looks like number 5, Kate Rogers.
And
really nice catch at the line by number 13.
Wozni making a grab at the line.
Oh, and Annie Charlebois all alone against 5 Manitoba players. Again, a tall task, but that is just a very coordinated attack. And,
yes.
and I would say that even contrary to what I've been saying before, Annie kept herself at the back line, tried to give herself as much distance as she could, but you could see just the strength of Manitoba's throws. They didn't need any more distance. They're fine there, and it looks like it is now 11-2 with just over a minute left. 1 more minute until we go into no blocking.
There is one shot that lands on giving Manitoba the advantage off the opening rush. Tony applying pressure. Quebec getting ready to attack. They do have a shot that lands.
At this point, I think it's really good that you can still see Quebec really still fighting until the very end. You know, they definitely want to finish strong, and you can see them still fighting, still a lot of pressure, still, you know, being very strategic in their play calling.
And that's definitely something that you should make note of. Every moment on the court is an opportunity for you to continue to grow in the sport, try out different skills, and work out the systems that you have with your teammates. And so not a moment wasted on either side.
Yeah, exactly. Especially Manitoba really digging into their deep roster. You can see they've put a lot of new faces on the court. And that went by so fast. We are into no blocking. So all round robin games, and they play out no blocking. So at half as well as at the end of the game, regardless of the score, you're still going to play it out. Whereas that won't happen anymore in playoffs.
Yes, so in playoffs, if the score is not close enough for it to be a tie or it will not continue.
Yeah. But here they get to play it out. Like you said, more and more dodgeball. Quebec has 5 balls. Let's see if they do target ball. Good choice. In regular play, I would say don't target ball, but in no blocking, that's a great target because they can't block with that ball, and they will be very tempted to.
Yes, especially when players are used to just regular style of play. It is hard to adapt to no blocking and getting into that mindset of this is different and I need to react and respond in a different way. Boucher making another incredible catch, leaving Tony the only player left on the Quebec side.
They are very, very fluid in their movement. Really strong throw, very fluid dodges.
And I also want to mention, I love the hair, shoe, jersey, color coordination from...
I also love the crop jersey. I love me a crop jersey.
Amazing. It just looks so professional on the court there. And that is the end of our match. Manitoba winning the match against Quebec.
With a score of 12-2, really hard fought on both sides. Really great to watch. I wish these teams the best of luck in the rest of this tournament. And I'm going to go warm up. And thanks for hopping on the mic with me.
Good luck in your next game.
Thank you.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's my girl.
Welcome back to the 2025 Dodgeball Canada National Championships. We're in Waterloo, Ontario, in Rim Park. Matt Wood here.
Mark Cesarati checking in.
Here we go.
We are ready. We're back. This is a hype match. I'm excited. I'm stoked. I think we're going to see a lot of high octane gameplay.
Have you been able to watch some games
Yes.
during organizing of this tournament?
I have. So I officiated the Alberta BC game, and it was competitive.
It was competitive.
The entire way through, Alberta, BC were neck and neck. BC came out on top. I kind of saw Manitoba and Ontario in my peripheral as the match was going on as well, and that was a close game.
It was hard not for me to commentate the BC Alberta game
Right.
while not watching
So,
the other
yeah,
game.
yeah.
You just want to watch both.
It's tough, you do. And then Alberta had a tough loss to Manitoba this morning. So it looks like, for the most part, the men's round robin, there's a lot of parity. Game on.
Two fast teams off the rush here.
And Ken sticks the ball. And Cody holds his ground, still eats it. Ontario out to a strong lead.
That was
but they
fast.
do get one back. I didn't see how Roman got knocked off.
Off the rush, or off the secondary, off the rush from Foley, Dan Foley.
And Josh with the return. And all of a sudden it's 4-on-4. This game is happening quickly. Alberta on the approach. Ooh.
Chanko looking there.
And the young gun, the USA MVP, releases the ball, puts Ontario in a tough position.
Rookie of the year.
This is all six. Oh, Rookie of the year, not MVP. My bad. Rookie of the year. And Alberta rightfully punishes. Coach Randall going to be happy with the opening. Oh my
Big
God.
catch by Joel flying backwards. Bring it back.
Oh my God.
Bigging back Roman.
Oh man. Okay. And now Alberta's got ball control. And it looks like that catch hurt Joel a little bit.
Joel always looks like he's in pain.
A little
and
bit.
he musters through it. Oh, Lee Bell getting hit. And out.
And Ontario will take the first points.
Big comeback from Team Ontario from a big grab from Joel.
And I was just so excited. I was excited for Alberta to come out early, and they had all the right pieces. I hope
takes the winds out of your sails if you're Team Alberta.
It does. It does. I hope they just maintain the momentum. You know, like they didn't. In my heart, they won that point. It just says 1-0 Ontario right now.
Oh, false start on Spencer Tate.
Spencer Tate.
Spencer Tate, first time in the game, I believe.
Yep, clocking in on the second point. He's ready to go. Attaboy with the rush.
Everyone's alive, and Chenko taking that throw off the rush, and everyone's unsuccessful.
Very liberal with the throws early. The kid's got maybe trying to find his comfort.
Good job by Tate getting low. He's always going to get low there.
I like a nice wide Nigel Wong sidearm.
There you go. Huey getting hit there, but I think, is he the only one? He's the only one out there in that interaction.
And Alberta's got 4.
Dan Foley targeting Estabrooks.
And they're showing their hand. They're showing where they want to attack. They don't like that Nick's maybe moving a lot, commanding a lot of attention. Tate with a nice connect. And Josh with the rush back on Jeff. And Alberta, for the most part, seems calm.
Oh, lots of back and forth here from each team. High tempo game off the bat.
High tempo gameplay.
Estabrooks did not see that coming from Mike Koo.
And I can't help but cheer for Alberta. I don't know what it is.
And a big catch by Wong getting down the block, but the ball sneaks in there. Great job staying square. Oh, and
man, tough for
Lee
Roman.
Bell.
Yeah, tough for Roman. But Ontario's got 4 balls. They're going to have to equalize a little bit here.
A little bit of a duff from Chenko.
Yeah, Nick needs to find his arm. He's being very liberal. He's gesturing a lot as well. He's kind of giving it away.
He is giving it away. You don't want to show the team that you don't have it.
Correct.
Because they're just going to ignore you then.
They're gonna play on your mind.
Yeah.
They might smile when you throw. They might try and chirp you a little bit. But you got to find your footing.
Still no hits there.
You got to connect. It's a lot of throws, and I'm confident that once he hits 1 or 2, I don't think anything's wrong. I think maybe he just needs to connect 1 or 2 and find his feeling. There it is. You know. And all of a sudden he'll feel better. Now, can he pressure a little bit and make defense easier on him and Spencer?
Nice block by Spencer Tate. Ball goes up.
Nice.
And Mike Koo does not connect on Chenko.
He made the attempt. He tried. He made the right play, just didn't get the execution. And now Nick's feeling himself a little more.
Oh, Spencer throwing that slider there. Me and Spencer chatted about that, whether he should throw the slider or the fastball.
Is he developing a new throw?
No. He said he just did say he wasn't feeling the greatest about his fastball.
Okay.
And I'm just like, trust it when you're up at the line. Throw your slider. Oh, there's the slider again.
Yeah. Spencer Tate is one of these players who learned to play.
Oh, and the slider comes in big. He was able to anticipate where Huey was going there.
His defensive form is really good. You see him get small, square, and low. Yeah.
2 Mavs against each other. The new Mike Koo addition against Spencer Tate.
The Mavs rookie.
Oh, and Mike Koo comes in with the big W, tying it up.
And it almost feels like they were playing for Mavericks playing time right there. Is Mike Koo climbing the totem pole?
I think that's a check mark against his name. That's a check mark.
I'm coming to Ontario. For those unaware, Mike Koo, a new addition to the Mavericks, as you said, Matt. And it's 1-1.
It's 1-1. Oh, Roman just slow to the rush there, bobbles the balls a bit, but yeah, just dead to rights.
There's a lot of experience on this Ontario court at the moment.
I got from Mitch, it took 4 seconds for Lee Bell to get to that line.
Is that the official clock it?
Oh, sorry, the first activated ball.
First activated ball.
So that was even longer.
Yeah.
Not good. Oh, good hit by Will. And Just Nuke. And Just Nuke hitting the court for the first time, maybe, I think.
I think it's his first point. Josh making the calls for Alberta. A newcomer to Alberta. So Josh Sakura, who was living in Ontario, now playing for Alberta.
Just a born leader, though.
A born leader. You know what? That's a really good way of putting it. I do agree, born leader. Captivating, charismatic energy. Oof. Good ball by Cody. Just barely rises above Will. Josh with another call. Alberta on offense. Oh, showing their hand. Oh. It was close. I couldn't tell.
You could tell.
I couldn't tell.
That was a good
good
call by the refs.
A really nice throw.
Mike Koo getting hit there.
And it's very frequent. You'll see that when one of your wingers throws a ball, sometimes the punish goes to one of your teammates. Sometimes they don't want to kill the thrower.
Yep.
And Alex Chang pressuring it a lot. And Kalen's like, "Cool, Alex. I'm going for Mike Koo."
Well, he always will take that if he sees you pressuring. He'll wait for that time when the ball is most vulnerable.
Yeah. And Ken doing a good job of Ken's play that entire time is bring the extra ball in. Josh takes and Ken gets around it.
Nice help by Just Nuke on Dan Foley's shoulder.
And a 2-ball offense connects with Cody. And now Alberta has 4. Can they? Can't they? And they'll opt for the 3-ball defense. Yeah, they'll opt for the 3-ball defense. I'm gonna see a rush back here. I'm very confident. Afterwards, we're gonna see a play. Yeah, look at Josh
coming up.
Oof. Josh cheating the defense. Josh cheats the defense a little bit, gets away with it. Doesn't make his hit, but Alex Chang is there for the follow-up.
Yeah, good follow-up.
And now the defense becomes a little more difficult, but we've got nimble players on Alberta's side. And I think I saw a just me. I saw a just me call.
The ball disarmed from Joel's throw.
It's tough. It's tough because now the blocking ball is in your offhand.
Nice
very quick release by Jeff. Great ball by Alex.
Oh my goodness. Oh! Esteban trips.
And it stared at afterwards. You know, he wanted it. Like, Kalen does that. Kalen does that to make you think, oh no, I'm trapped. Oh no, I'm trapped. And he's already 3 seconds ahead. I dare. In his head, he's like, I dare you to throw. But his body language is like, oh no, I'm trapped. Oh no, I'm trapped. And he ropes you in and he takes that catch. He's thinking about that 5 seconds.
But you got to make that throw, though.
You have to make the throw.
He's coming up. He's vulnerable.
For sure.
Take that.
100%.
Nothing you can do.
That's Alex needs to put everything into that throw, and
Yeah.
I don't think he did.
And a pop-up catch on a dress nuke, and Ken also gets hit as well off the rush. So, but Chiam gets hit on the Alberta side, so bringing it down to 5v4 in favor of Alberta. Jeff Snow getting out of the way there. Throw from long. Oh, and Joel.
Joel gets greedy. Alberta's like maybe not paying attention, and he sees an opportunity, but you've got to connect if you're taking those greedy shots.
Foley with the throw, and successful. And Tate gets out as well, along with Snow.
Snow, Tate, and now it's 2-on-5. And it's doable. If you know the famous Danchenko semifinals, you know it's very doable. Joel had an amazing club championship this year standing in for the Mavs.
Yes, he did.
And you see, like, if these two guys on Ontario play properly, they will make Alberta earn it. They won't give it easily.
They switch sides here.
Yeah.
Good switch there and good target.
And Nick has found that confidence I was talking about. He's not worried about his throw anymore. He feels it. And a lot of rhythm. And he's putting the ball on target. He's putting his weight into the throw. Oh, man. But Alberta's got fast feet. Yeah. Alberta's feet are faster.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alberta's feet are faster. Ontario might have the arms. I'd give Alberta the edge on the arms. But Alberta has the legs for the most part. And here comes Nick. One.
Not two.
Oh.
Josh.
Yep. Great effort. Great effort. It's in a really good spot. You've got to be a little bit quicker, a little bit faster, or get a little bit closer. Because Nick is very nimble. Oh, I thought that bounced. Ooh, I don't know
Mike
about
Koo
that.
getting or getting the tag on Chanko's feet.
Close. It could have gone either way. I could have sworn that was a bounce, but ref's call.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe, I've been wrong once before. Once, maybe twice.
Today or just in
Let's
general?
not exaggerate. just ever. I've only ever made 2 mistakes.
You already had a hot take say Alberta had better throws.
No, I said, did I say that? No, I said Ontario has the better throws.
Oh, no, you said Alberta.
Oh, okay. I misspoke.
And I was going to call you out.
No, call me out.
Well,
No.
it was a 3v1. I didn't want to take the shit, but now we can discuss it a little bit if you want to continue with that.
No. Ontario has the arms. Alberta has the legs. That's the.
There we go. Okay.
General,
I kind of had a feeling that's what you're
agree?
going with, but.
Yeah.
Oh, and a big pop up, and no one. Estabrooks. No one saw that coming. It was gone, and he gives himself away for nothing.
And as you know, the Dodgeball Canada rulebook does not permit jumping out of bounds for a catch. A recent change by the WDBF, hopefully reverted at some point soon. But you can jump out of bounds to flick the ball back in. And Matty Silvera, famous for that play, not around to see it or to call it, is on the bench at the moment.
They look like they're giving some guys some rest this half at least.
Yeah. Oh, wow. And that could have been knuckle hair on Will Andrusik, but the honorable thing to do is to take the out.
Lee Bell coming up pretty high to the line here. Able to get back nicely. Almost
Alex
his
Chang,
bang.
he's aware.
That was close though, and he's coming up with big pressure. And gets hit. All 4 balls going.
And he's smiling. He's smiling almost as if to say, you cowards need to throw all 4.
Exactly.
How dare you throw 4
3
balls
would not
at
have
me?
been enough.
Correct. Oh, they need 4? These.
So Alberta taking the 3-2 lead.
Yeah, and Alberta's had a rough morning. I believe they're 0-2.
They are 0-2.
But they're stepping up to the plate here. You see Ian Randall's energy is high. Oh, if that, wow, well done. Well done by Nigel. Really, really well done.
That was great to get a pump fake in and then to get Chenko all by himself.
Pressures him down. He's a sitting duck and then really finds a spot. And when you're holding 2 balls, Nick Janchenko is hard to kill. And that's a nice touch by Nigel. Ontario on a 4-ball approach. Down players, but up balls. Alex Chang. Alex Chang gambles, and it comes
only
up
1 ball now for Mavs, with Tate throwing
eyes.
that 5th for
For the Mavs?
For the Mavs, yeah, it's a shocker.
Do you mean Ontario?
I mean, yeah. Did I say the Mavs?
You said the Mavs.
Whoops.
Oopsie. And Alberta up in players.
We're getting used to things here. The inaugural national championship.
It's my first day. And we haven't seen Jeff make a heavy impact yet, but he's trying to get going. And I feel like,
Long getting big ups there. And now it's 4 balls on the Alberta side. And Liebel getting out. Long there.
I think we see comfort out of Kalen. Kalen's feeling himself. And they're playing a little slower.
They got big arms on the Ontario side right now,
That
so
they do.
they can come up the line. Oh, just misses coup. Jeff looking.
Kalen's very comfortable on the back pedal, almost daring you to throw at him.
Cham with a big hit on Snow, making it down to 2v2.
Jeff taken out, and the 2v2 indeed. 4 balls for Alberta. Roman's empty-handed. I don't hate this play. You give Kalen a lot of space, and this is why. Man, and he catches him. Kalen ropes him in, and Mike, actually, sorry. Mike Koo ropes Kalen in, makes him vulnerable, but you gotta connect.
And makes them punish.
And that's why you give Kalen 2 balls and you leave Roman empty-handed. He has a ton more priority with 2 balls in his hand. He can defend himself, but he can also aggress afterwards. He can return off the defense.
Yeah, it makes his opposing corners think twice to make them if they're throwing 2 balls.
100%. And if you've got a teammate like Roman who's very comfortable being empty-handed, you can give a lot of space to a lethal offensive threat like Kalen Estabrooks.
Somerville making his appearance on the court for the first time, and we have some mix-up. And
and that throw almost felt personal by Nigel. How dare you?
Yeah, I was going to say.
And it may have been It might have been balls touched after, or what's the call? I missed that.
Somerville was not on the line ready for the start.
Ah, man. I hate that call, but it is what it is. That sucks.
I mean, because, he was swapping on the back line. The rest were saying ready.
Yeah.
Because he was supposed to run.
It happens. He was supposed to run. Oh,
Because Ken came up with one.
I missed it. Yeah, I missed it.
Dan Foley with a big catch on Estabrooks.
Yeah. And Cody turns the momentum, and you see the cheeky smile. When Cody's having a good time, he's such a fucking good version of himself. He's playing so well. Where did that throw even come from? So Roman took a cross on Chang.
Yeah, and then he got countered there
by Forand.
Yes.
Yeah. And a ball in no man's land that Josh is adept at retrieving. And I see a very different energy out of Alberta right now than I have all morning. I've caught their first 2 games. But
yes, I would agree. They were very flat-footed. They didn't see that option call a lot. You know, they weren't detecting it. It's kind of a foggy brain, you could say.
I'm not going to disagree, but I would further qualify that statement with comfort and confidence.
Fair.
It feels like now they belong, where before maybe they were. It looked nervous. Like you guys this morning, you guys play better than this. I don't know what you're doing. You play better than this. Will Andrusik has killed one of his 1-on-5. Can he grind out another 4?
I think if he's going to do it, he's going to have to make at least one catch.
Maybe.
Big catch here.
Maybe. This is going to spend a lot in the tank to kill 4 more of these guys.
Yep.
Again, lots of movement, lots of agility out of it.
Nice block.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
Josh with a big catch.
Josh with a little stank face afterwards. How dare you throw at me?
Alberta taking the lead 4-3 with just under 2 minutes left in the first half.
And the natural leader firing up his team. And I think the entire Alberta bench, the entire Alberta squad as a whole is feeling fired up. But Ontario has been here before. Again, a ton of experience here. I don't see any nerves. I don't see any issues on the Ontario side. It's a long game. We got 20 more minutes at least. Yep. And Ken, oh man, he does his job really well. Must have just barely gotten tagged there.
I would like him to take 2 more steps back and still protect Estabrooks.
Yeah. And you see, Ontario's weakness here is their back pedal. Their back pedal with these bigger players, it's tougher.
For sure.
And Sean Cheam stamps it.
That was a phenomenal catch on Joden.
Okay, but we have a lot of lethality out of the Ontario. And a game can turn really, really quickly. You see Alberta's advantage. Let's see if they can press it.
And Libel's up on his own.
And when you're down,
no rush counter.
Yeah, you're down players. They always have to give you balls. You always get 4. They have to give you 4 unless you spend. And smart for Cody. He saw the opportunity. If someone was ready for the pop back, he would have gone.
Yeah, no one. I think
but
no
nobody
one
was ready.
Yeah.
Smart way to hold.
Yeah.
Ooh, man. And the Alberta arms a little liberal. Or maybe Roman was a little liberal. Yeah.
Everyone's staying alive there.
And it's just the final few seconds. The ball's reset 3-3 at the end. So we just want to spend them in the last second. If you can get a good, valiant effort of a throw, if you can get a proper effort.
I think someone calls a timeout here. Timeout.
No. End
Alberta.
of half or timeout?
But we also call the timeout.
Oh, they call timeout as well?
Timeout and end of half.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess they got a timeout per half.
Mm-hmm.
And Ian Randall talking about it with Alberta. Very clear game plan.
I don't know Ian that well, so I don't know his coaching style. Or what
his coaching style is angry, punitive. All stick, no carrot.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever heard Ian say good job. Oh, no, he has. That's unfair. That's unfair. Maybe just not to me.
You didn't deserve it.
Okay, this is not a mark therapy session. Okay, focus on the game. Yep.
Oli Bell with a huge hit there on Sakura.
Man, and I thought Josh connected as well, and that would have been sick. But just like that, down players.
So Ontario being able to bring it back.
Yep.
And Foley going for about a 50-foot throw there.
And I think the benefit that Ontario generally has here is they can play from a lot further away. They're happy to throw from far away. Like, they don't have to come all the way up. Kalen doesn't have to come all the way up to make these hits, and neither does Nick. And even Roman takes that last throw a few feet shy of half court.
Oh, nice
But
hit.
as I say it, Nigel's like, I can do this too.
One ball left, and it's coming. Oh. Jeez. Oh, and a line out by Leibel.
He earns that hit. He earns that kill. Whether you force him out, can he survive here? He stays small.
Not connect. Like,
I believe
Danchenko's throw very high there.
Yeah. I believe Nigel can do it. But it's not an easy task.
Absolutely not. Oh, good slider there.
It's hard. It's really hard. You almost want to get the ball close enough to bait Nick into.
Oh, and the ball comes back.
Yeah, Nigel's looking for it too. He's showing his hand.
Ball is up.
But he's already
dead.
But
first
the
hit by
tagged
Estabrook.
him.
Correct.
First one tagged him. Ah, heartbreak.
Tie game 4-4 going into the second half.
That's pretty fucking sick. I think you're happy. Honestly, Ontario probably wants more out of themselves. I don't know that they're happy with that half, but I think Alberta's playing really well. The score, I would say that Alberta has the edge at the moment. It is 4-4.
I would agree. I think they're feeling confident out there.
Yeah.
They're hitting. They're using their feet now, moving laterally instead of up and down, which they're doing in the first two games.
It looks like a lot more of an balanced effort out of Alberta. It seems like a lot of Alberta is equitably contributing, and it seems like a lot of Ontario's success is I don't want to say one-sided, but like leaning one-sided, you know?
Right. We see Garcia Savera taking off the penny. And is anyone else taking off the penny? No. So I think Garcia Savera is going to come into the game.
Maddie making a dramatic show of his entrance.
Yep.
And the way that he does that is coming in really, really subtly. But he's going to tie his shorts as slowly as he possibly can. Coach Vic having a chat. Well known for his halftime huddles.
Oh.
Now he's demonstrating. Okay, stop, Vic, please. But he's fired up, and he's telling the team exactly what he wants to see or what they need to do, like where the gap is. I wish we were mic'd up right now.
I do too.
I wish I could ask my production if we could mic up the coaches.
Nothing.
Hey, Bryce.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to be doing interviews too.
We can get an interview after the game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, get in there. Are we having too much fun? And Coach Randall.
Somerville coming back on the court here.
I like that. I like that move.
Didn't have a good first point.
He had 1 point. It was a little bit of confusion. I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that a point for him.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you put a player in. Generally, I think you put a player in. You got to give him, no matter what happens, unless it's disastrous, it's like, hey, and maybe there was another reason that he needed to be off. Maybe he needed some time. But it's like, you got to give a couple reps, I think. Kenneth and Danchenko on the opening rush.
Yeah, Garcia Savera not running.
This is borderline the fastest we have. Again, in the absence of Maddie Garcia Silvera. And I'm not sure what the holdup is.
Clock.
I didn't touch it the whole match.
There's a clock error going on.
The clock disparity. We can still start with another clock, maybe, friends? No, it's okay. Mitch in, and the game will start.
Oh, and Alberta with huge off the rush and getting out Chenko.
Yeah.
So big off the rush there. What was that? Oh.
And you just can't beat the Josh Eustace rush, the Josh Sakura rush. Ah, man. Caught him sleeping.
Somerville
and
with
Ethan
a big
Somerville
first hit.
stamps into the game. Let's go. And Alberta loses their leadership, or their biggest leadership. And I'm telling you, Ethan Somerville checks in, man. He's clocked in. That's 2 for 2.
Calls
and maybe
Matty
like
there.
Yeah, a little disjointed. Oof, tagged.
Hit on Dan Foley. But Somerville getting 2 outs there, so doing his job.
Yeah. Oh man, Kalen.
Brooks with a huge hit.
I like that play. I wonder if that's a Kalen play. Is that a St. Elite play? Is that an Ontario play? But they're approaching the line, and Kalen's going a second early. Like, you watch Alberta's defense, they're not even ready for it. And Cody makes excellent defense. Excellent defense. He kind of puts himself in a little bit of danger and makes some Ontario players think, ooh, I can go early. Now's a good moment.
Yep.
Gets away from the first. The next two follow a little late.
And what?
Oh,
A
they're
hit on
calling
Long.
Nigel Long.
Just grazes the feet, I think.
That ball should go back. Oh, interesting. Or maybe it was 3 balls? No, that ball should go back. Interesting.
No, they had 3 on each side.
Yeah, I know, but Ontario threw a fourth.
Oh.
Right?
Right.
Ontario threw a fourth.
And a line out on Dan Foley.
Man, back-to-back heartbreak for Alberta. 2 backline calls that I don't know that they agree with.
Even Mike Koo on his own.
What, only 4 Ontario players for Mike Koo?
And
we make easy work of that. And Maddie steps into the game by playing soccer. Classic. Mike Koo's going to keep himself safe. It's very dangerous to walk up to half court when you're 4-on-1. Yep, now the faster turn. Man, are you kidding me?
another line out.
Oh, man. It's tragic.
That is
tragic.
tough.
Wow.
So
Was that call a hit, or that was a back line?
That was a back line out, or back line, like on the back.
Like line violation.
Line, sorry, yes, line violation.
Okay. All right. I don't know the last time I
They
saw
got
that.
7, Ontario 7 on the court right now.
Ontario still have 7. There you go.
Oh
my God.
And
man.
Maddie.
Clear the balls, and you can get that.
The confusion hurting Team Ontario again. But so Maddie Garcia Severo still able to get 1 hit,
Man.
even when chaos is erupting on the
Yeah.
Ontario side. Stays calm and collective.
Maddie honestly made the best of a terrible situation.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Kalen pays on the back end.
And a
oh my gosh,
middle line violation on
happening?
Tate.
Everybody is just.
Is that a catch?
I don't know, man. These are so tough. Let's see.
It's either a catch or a bounce. It's a bounce.
It's a bounce. Bounce nothing. Okay. I prefer that call, honestly. It seems like a pivotal moment in the match.
So
whoa, I've never seen that. Ethan Somerville just missed. Is that even possible?
To miss?
For Ethan Somerville to miss.
We'll see if it gives some call.
Ontario approaching with 4.
Yeah. See, goes to the line here. It is Andresnik with the throw. A little high.
And Cody is favoring this deep cross, and to be fair, generally works, has worked here.
High or low percentage shot though, doing the cross.
I mean, depends. Sure. I mean, overall,
Overall,
maybe?
yes.
Maybe, yeah. In general, sure. But I'd say it skews for certain players who are more proficient. Maybe Cody is one of those players.
I think in general, everyone has a higher percentage throwing straight up compared to cross.
I'd agree. I generally agree.
Nice block by Somerville against Dan Foley.
But if they see your ball coming, it's easier to defend. And if they're not paying attention, maybe a deep cross is nice too.
True.
And even Somerville with the unusual, generally, again, unusual outside body throw. And Maddie with the very, very usual full court throw.
That is a classic move. Oh, you guys are lining up all together?
That's a classic Maddie Silvera. And he makes it. He's like, I can make this play because I'm going to live on the other end. This isn't a mistake. This is a play.
Oof. Bounce.
Yeah. Really nice ball. Really nice low ball by Ethan. Can they put some pressure on defense? Sufficient. Maddie can take care of himself. Ethan's going to use his energy.
I like Alberta put some more pressure going on here.
Yeah, I agree.
Flat-footed.
Yeah, I agree. The back.
Oh, and a big catch there. Good
Yep.
look by Sakura to get that blocking catch.
And the benefit from playing from the front of the court.
And Jodan getting Sakura off the back line there, bringing it down to 5 players on Alberta.
And both players, honestly, both players getting the opportunity that they wanted, but just not following through and just not getting the throw. Put an extra half second into putting your throw where you want to be. And Ethan's working on defense. Oh, man, what a sick curve, dude. What a sick two-seam.
There you go. Chang putting on the huge pressure now. I like him in the corner putting on pressure. Jodan getting hit on and Somerville. Mike Koo getting a big hit on Somerville, tying it up 5-5 with 13 minutes left in the second half.
We've got a game, folks.
Now we have Danchenko coming back on.
And I dig the lineup. I do not like Ethan coming off. I actually hate Ethan coming off right now because he's playing fire. Maybe he needs a rest. He's leaned over and a false start.
So we got a false start.
Oh my God, man.
And it's on Danchenko because his foot wasn't on the line,
The famous Rampage opener. Hey, Matt, you catch any good podcasts lately?
I didn't listen to your podcast. I want to. It hasn't been on.
But Ken proficiently running for those 3 balls. Ontario opting to play a full defense opening rush. It's costing them too much on the open. The former Ontario player out of Josh has been putting it to him. Alex Chang pushing Ken back. Oof. And honestly, sometimes you pump 5 times, that 6th windup and throw is just going to piff into the ground.
Absolutely.
It's like, it's tough, man.
Or if you do it that many times, you're like, hey, this guy's not throwing. He's spending way too much energy.
Yeah. But Alex Chang's got plenty of energy. They make fun of the defense. No hits for Ontario.
Maiku with the throw and Garcia's there with a nice block.
And for all the pumping that Alex is doing, Ontario has to believe that he hits. Ooh. It's hard to believe it's a haircut, but that must have barely touched him.
Yeah, grazed the sweat beads on his forehead.
Good ball by everybody. I love the throw by Mike. Alex and Ken trade.
Bringing it down to a 4v4.
Yeah, again, Ontario with a 5-ball opportunity.
Oh,
and Nick Huey turns it, and he's the one. Like, Ontario gets nothing. Ontario gets nothing, spends balls.
Huge
swing.
Huge ball by Huey there to get a big 1-ball out. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was very well played. You will not see that frequently. But he's turned it, and he's given Alberta a chance at this point.
Oh my God. What just happened there?
And Jim laughing to apologize. Say sorry. You will apologize for that. You stick a catch like that. That is
on the right
opportunity
shoulder.
Meets luck. Sure. Yeah. Sure. Opportunity meets preparation. That's what luck is, right?
Yep.
And now you've got 2 of the fastest, most explosive players our country has. And the back line betraying Alberta. Oh, wait, 2? 1? What's happening?
On? Oh, maybe it's a back shake.
Maybe. Okay, just a ball. Okay,
yeah, bad shake.
Oh my bless.
Maiku getting tagged from Danchenko.
Alberta on approach, 4-on-2. Oh. And you can't let him do that, Nick. Wait, Nick? No, Maddie. I don't even know. I've already forgotten.
It was a cross on Silvera, and Danchenko staying alive.
And Nick says 1-on-3. I like those odds. But Josh is quick.
Dan Foley with a big follow-up throw, tagging Danchenko on the knees.
Surgically precise.
And Alberta, you see it on your replay now. Good angle we had on that hit.
That was a sick replay. Anyone see that?
Yeah.
Our production's killing it.
Alberta taking a 6-5 lead.
Alberta taking a 6-5 lead? Question mark? 6-6?
Nope, 6-5.
6-5. There we go. Yeah. our lovely scorekeeper.
Yeah, it's 6-5 for Team Alberta, even though on your screen it hasn't been changed yet. Four-ball play from Team Ontario. Jodan with the throw, unsuccessful. 3 balls for Alberta, coming up to the line. Chiem with the throw in Esterbrook's, and highly successful hit, or big time hit there. I was going to say he's very highly successful with those throws for 6 players.
Yeah. Ontario doesn't make anything of the 4-ball opportunity. Alberta's up 1 player.
Oh, and Mike Koo taking Somerville on the knees as he's going down.
It's a wicked throw. It's a reasonable defense from Somerville. Doesn't survive it. Yeah, it's lethal, man. Lethal.
Back and forth here. The hits are now connecting.
Yeah. And you see Josh on the back pedal. He's watching you the entire time, and he's like, throw it wherever you want. You're not going to hit me. And even like, look, his feet are almost always on the ground, and he's always ready to move in whatever direction he wants. He's one of the few players where his defense plays you.
Yep, totally. The 2 balls on Team Ontario side. Cross throw by Chiem, and
excellent
follow-up on Ken Ding.
Excellent setup from the Alberta offense with Sean Chiem to take the kill. But you've given a 5-ball opportunity to Ontario, and Nick is doing work.
Stays alive.
Earning his salary. Earning his salary.
Great job. Giving 3 balls to Alberta now. Oh, and Jodan. That was a good look.
And I don't hate, I love the opportunity. Like, you caught Josh sleeping.
Yep.
Just slightly off.
Now they target him. Staying alive.
That's okay. And they're working it for it. They're working for it. Like, they're spending a lot of energy, but you're deep into the game. Now's the time. Nice.
Oh,
Nick, let's go.
Heating up.
Let's go. Ontario's 5 balls. How many times can he do it? He can't keep getting away with it. Oh my gosh. That he can.
Oh, 3 balls spent by Ontario and 0 successful.
Do we have sound effects? Can we get a little, can't touch this? I don't understand. Stop throwing at him. Touch the ball. He's still in. He's still good.
He's still good.
Yeah,
able to avoid the line.
Chiem defends the ball, gets Alberta the second.
Oh, and Chiem with
Sean Chiem. Stone cold, like he's done it a million times. I don't even notice this. Get off my court. And you expect the catch from Matty Silveri. Doesn't find that one. Cody Danfoley.
Good curve with Cody Danfoley's and Coach Vic calling a timeout for Team Ontario.
Yeah, surgically precise out of Cody Danfoley.
I guess what roster adjustments do we need to make on the Ontario
side? It's hard to say. Is it roster? Is it approach? Is it tempo? What would you do, Matt?
I think we do need to do probably more.
What's one thing? One thing.
I would like to not throw straight up as much. Maybe shallow counters and making them bait, because Alberta is baiting off the back line, but they're just throwing right away. They're not setting each other up or anything like that.
Yeah.
Right.
That's good. I like that. I think the balls need to be on target on ball carriers on defense against Alberta, because Alberta's rushing back heavily. And it's clear that their rushback speed is taking advantage of Ontario.
Yeah.
I see a very nimble and very fast Ontario lineup out here now. Kenneth. Oh man. Wow.
Doesn't elect to take the throw.
Yeah, I wonder what's our time on clock?
We got 2.2 from Alberta and 3.3 from Ontario.
No, I meant time remaining in the match.
Oh, time. Sorry,
okay.
5, just over 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the directive out of Alberta is we play slow. There's 5 minutes left.
Absolutely.
This is not, but it's 5 minutes left. That's a lot of time for more points. This is not enough time to stall out. This is not enough. I don't think this is the time to index on defense. Maybe, okay, hold on. Take a breath, Mark. I need to calm down. I think that it's good to index on defense and stay on the court. I don't think you take your foot off the gas entirely.
Cross throw from Estabrooks.
And Nick is smiling and laughing at them. He's like, man, I'm so good at this. Why do you guys keep missing me? And Alberta's just hitting better. They're putting the ball on target. They're putting the ball on target. They're breaking blocks, and they're just hitting better.
Sometimes it's not the fastest thrower. You just got to get the ball in the vicinity and make the people jump into it. Being able to anticipate where they're going to go.
Hell yeah. Josh on the back line still makes the calls. Alberta up.
Garcia Severa and Dan Foley both staying alive on their traded throws there.
Trade attempts.
Attempted trade. Cam just misses in there.
And you see that, Ontario's still dialed in. They still want it. The wicked throw at Estabrooks doesn't connect on Josh. They want the leadership off the court. Attaboy, Maddie. That's what the team needs.
Jodan getting out.
I don't love Josh holding his ground there. If the directive is stay on the court, you don't need to hold there. You can back up.
I mean, if you could trade out for Garcia
Sure,
Severa.
but you don't need to trade. You just want to stay on the court. You want to stay alive. You want to make Ontario work so goddamn hard for every single hit and really make them grind it out. And giving away any easy hits does not favor you. Ever, but more so now.
I would like to say more pump fakes out of Team Ontario when they're rushing up to the line because it was very obvious Garcia Severa was throwing there. He's the only one who moved his arm.
Come on, Nick. Come on, Ken. Give me a pump. And Alex sends Ken to his knees.
See, no setups or anything like that. And Alberta's coming with some big pressure and big arm movements.
Yeah. Alberta's playing well off the defense. Alex Chang is spending the tank. And effectively so.
Just under 3 minutes left.
And you've got to believe this is a pivotal game. And Nick needs that defense. Oh, we need that defense.
Uncharacteristic of Nick to just stand straight up and take the ball.
Yeah, I think it's maybe the rush back afterwards. You're cheating the defense maybe. The outside balls. Come on, guys. This is your point. If you don't win this, it's cooked. And Alberta has to know they're on the precipice.
Nice hit by Ing there, getting 2 outs.
It out.
They got just over 2 minutes left to bring it to a 1-point game. And it's Team Alberta's burden.
Yeah, it's Alberta's. It's Alberta's though. Trade attempts.
Estabrooks knew that ball was coming at him.
BFFs throwing at each other. And Nick takes the. If you guys throw a ball at Nick, you are trying to lose.
And Estabrooks with a huge cross.
Of course. Make me look like a. I swear, I hate you, Kaylin. I hate you so much. Oh my gosh. And Ken, with a correct gamble, I think. You see an opportunity, and Alex leaves himself vulnerable a little bit.
Yeah, he still has the ball again.
Yeah.
Oh, a huge hit. Ball slide in the air. Ing staying alive, and Estabrooks with a free shot, and Foley able to get out of the way.
And Alberta, it's a slow tempo, man.
1.5 left. Estabrooks with a throw that doesn't count. Oh, and a great follow-up on the toes of Foley. Minute 15 left on the clock.
Can Alex Chang grind this? And we love to cheer. Oh my.
There we go.
It's the opposite of the slow tempo you need. And now Ontario gets to breathe now. Now, there's less than 90 seconds. There's a minute left.
So we're still going to do an opening rush, which has favored Alberta.
Yep. But I don't need to rush. I don't need to force. I don't need to be desperate.
But I hope Alberta throws here because they want to dwindle down the numbers.
I agree, 100%. Alberta should be pressing. They're winning the rush. They should be killing. But Maddie's on the rush. Maddie's on the rush. Does he return it? Oh, but they're not. I hate that play. I hate that play so much. Oh, man. If Maddie's going to run up, pass the ball, and let someone else be a threat, but they're not pressured. Alberta's not pressured. They throw for free.
I like to be there with Maddie to get the ball so I can at least protect him.
I agree.
Janko, big hit, and another hit on Ing.
And
from Ings. Bring it down to a 4v4 with 15 seconds remaining.
And I'm telling you, you're making
Oh,
it
sorry,
too
5v4.
easy. Yeah, you're making it too easy for Ontario to win, or to play rather. Ooh, Josh. Crazy throw.
Everyone
guys.
stays
Come on,
alive.
man, there's 5 bodies on the court, and you've got 3 free throws, and you can't connect one.
Shout out to Lady Bell for staying alive when 3 balls were thrown at him.
I mean, is he surviving or are they missing?
A little bit of both.
Okay.
A little bit of both. I
All
think
right,
because he
fine.
was pretty straight up there, but he moved his shoulders a bit. But he was looking for a catch.
Is that what passes for defense? He moved his shoulders a little bit.
I mean,
I wish our audience could see your face right now. You are handing out carrots way too easily.
I'm here to boost people up.
What, am I tearing them down?
No, you're not.
All right, okay.
I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying
Why am I so
boosting them.
Why am I so defensive? Why am I?
It's okay.
It's okay. Do I need to calm down?
I don't know. That's what we're here for. We're here to be energized, to be
Okay.
excited. This is an exciting game. It's 7-6. This is a big, big point for Alberta, though, because they're 0-2 in the tournament.
Yeah.
They need a win.
Yep.
A tie is not going to suffice right now.
Yep.
And Ontario's going for that first place seed.
Correct. So if Ontario needs to win this point, and then there's a 4-minute overtime.
Oh, there's no ties in this game.
Oh no, sorry, there is ties. Never mind. What am I saying? Round robin.
Yeah, round robin.
Oh my gosh.
And what is going on in the back line? So is that a false start because he came off the line too early? Very inconsequential of the game, right? But still a rule.
Yeah. It's a rule.
It's a rule.
It's a rule.
So at worst, it's a false start.
No, at worst it's like an out, but it's a false. Yeah, false start. Reasonably. No blocking.
First choice being Nick there.
yeah.
Interesting first choice, I would say.
Maybe they've triggered them. Yep.
And Lee Bell getting hit there. Excellent throw by Dan Foley. Bringing it down to even, 4v4 on each side. Chenko unsuccessful. Also an interesting target going
And
after
big risk, big reward does not pay off.
everyone else. He's getting excited, and he paid for that.
Coach Wood with the breakdown, but
There
now
we
we've
go.
got 5 balls for Alberta. This better connect, man.
Oh, 2 balls on Ing, unsuccessful.
And the tension is palpable, and everybody on bated breath.
Josh coming up and then backtrack saying, all right, I don't got it, I don't have it.
They're happy to slow down and play together.
Do they target the middle here? Yes, they do.
Joel is, for the most part, reasonably reserved from the back line. I don't think they're threatened from the offense. Ken has thrown and missed. Well done. Well set up by
And they get a roll
Kalen.
back to get 2 balls on the Ontario side.
Yeah. Well set up by Kalen.
Yep, absolutely.
And connected by Joel.
Oh, Ing getting low there.
And there's just no zip on the ball from Josh now. I'm not sure if something's bothering him, but it's
He's been
not
playing a lot.
Yeah.
Four balls on the Alberta side. Just coming up to the activation line. Do you throw a 2 ball maybe here?
I don't think you need to. I think you maybe need to pressure from the back. Josh is. Oh man.
Oh.
Okay. Ken gives it right back.
Yeah.
What I was going to say is we don't need the catch there, GM.
No, he does not.
But
No, we do
Ken,
not.
Ken matches it.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. This is the play. This is the play. Oh.
And Akilo
I am. What?
And a line out!
Wow.
A line out on Sakura to give Ontario the tie.
That's heartbreak, man.
Where?
That's heartbreak.
Oh my goodness, a line out.
Is that just terrible in so many ways?
And we might have footage of that.
Oh my gosh. I don't want to see it. I don't want to know.
I do.
I don't want to know.
Did the footage show it? A line out?
Are we replaying?
We were on Estabrooks on the on-court camera.
Again, okay, so here's the silver lining is I think in the hearts, Alberta should feel really good about that match. You know?
Absolutely.
It shows that they're here at the tournament. It shows that they're competing. Are they 0-2-1? Sure, but nobody's getting a free game off of them.
Nope, you're right.
And do they make the road slightly harder for themselves? Sure.
Well, because now you're at least going to be third, fourth, or fifth place now.
Yeah, there's no way you're first or second.
No. So there we have it. We have a tie game off a very impactful call at the end. We're going to sign off for a couple minutes, but next we will have a women's matchup that is going to be, 1 second, here we go. It's on your screens. Alberta versus Ontario on the ladies' side. So we'll see you in a bit. Welcome back to the 2025 Canadian Dodgeball Canada National Championships. Matt Wood here. We start off with the false start on Lisa Mora. Here we go, take two. Alberta throwing off the rush. Flanagan with the initial throw on Hope. Betty Mack unsuccessful on Baird. Baird heating Mack, and a couple trades there by Jubenville against Somerville. Alberta with 4 balls, and Kenley Croft looking to hit out Shauna Rowe. Was not successful. Bring it down to 4 players on the Ontario side, of Flanagan getting doubled up. Bringing Team Ontario down to 3 players now with Baird, Mora, and Gray. And a ball rolling in behind Mora. Baird getting a huge hit, but it's already dead, I believe, so I don't know if that ball would have been alive. Great hit by Gray on Rowe. Gray popping off now. Oh, and Mora and Gray able to swing the tides now with only Sugden left. Good job by Mora not to reach that throw there. We got Terry Thrasher joining us now.
Oh, wow. What did I miss?
Not joining us yet.
Oh, yeah.
Now I hear you.
What did I miss?
A big catch on Gray.
Wow.
You didn't miss anything.
Until now, nothing was happening.
Exactly. Just back and forth. And getting the hit on Mora. Big hugs from on the Alberta side.
Yeah, they had some good game earlier. I watched them play against the Manitoba women. Some nice coordinated, disciplined play out of Alberta. I'm guessing that's part of how they got to this point.
Yep.
Narrow lead.
I think so far Ontario's has been very dominant in their first 2 matches. I think from the scores. So I hope Alberta can give a good run for their money.
Exactly. I also saw the aggregate scores pretty strongly Ontario favored in their matches. So, oh, it's assist Robbie.
And don't give up on it, Hope. She kind of just saluted to it and didn't back pedal at all.
They knew they were safe. So far, oh, there's a nice grab. That's a former Reckless, well, maybe current Reckless teammates, I'm not sure. O'Quinn and catching Rowe there.
Yep, I think they're current still.
We're 1-for-1. Jubenville out and Baird taken out on the counter. Yeah, we mentioned it earlier, of course. I'm sure it'll happen a few times with Shauna Rowe. Transplant out to Alberta now after a long time repping Ontario. Doyle, ooh, that was a close shot. Flanagan not able to survive, sorry, the camera can share. I do like that these teams seem to be going fairly counter-heavy with each other.
Oh, totally. I think there was a mix-up there from Flanagan thinking that Yvonne was out.
Yeah, she was coming up very aggressively
Totally.
in the face of someone armed with the ball still, so.
Yeah.
Sugden's ball. Mora checking.
Jeffrey is getting out of the way there, but what's going on?
I guess the question maybe is, did it clip more on the back, like the back of the leg, maybe?
Maybe.
They're calling out on Lisa Mora. So it's hard with the
Was it a
headphones on.
line out?
No, I think I heard a second sound when the ball went by.
Oh.
So I think it was just like her lower on the body as she moved out of the way.
Good hit by Gray.
Yeah, just great. Good opportunistic shots. Now I love the ball in neutral territory like that. Who's going to have to get it? Oh, that's a great shot taken by Matt.
Quinn almost being able to bring that in, but yeah.
Very close. 2-on-2. Right. Things are settled for a moment again. Jeffries and Mack talking about what's coming next. Ooh, nice shot toward Doyle. I always like the leg kick out hard to the side to get him out of the way of those shots. So nice mobility from Sydney Doyle.
Nice block.
Yeah. Good active blocking ball.
Some pressure from Alberta now. Good job. I like to keep that pressure up. Yes. Ball's hit in the air. They are dead when they hit midair. I want Alberta to keep that pressure up because that's what happens. Gray kind of duffed the ball a bit.
Yeah, giving your opponent just uncontested choice of what to do. Not usually a great idea. Alberta, I like this too. They're not up in their face when it doesn't matter. Oh, there's a nice shot though by Doyle.
Yes.
1 for 1.
Yeah, Jeffries looking for the pop-up there and Doyle capitalizing on it.
Meanwhile, Mack taking out Jess Gray. So 1-on-1. Sydney Doyle, who has joined Valkyrie in the last couple of years. And I think the conversation here is about some timing on the hits maybe, but yeah, I'm not sure Mac got hit by that first one.
Doesn't seem like she did.
I would say that's true, yeah. So 2-0 Alberta. And I could be wrong, but I think this is the most points already in a match that Ontario has given up on the women's side. So,
okay. This is good. You don't want to just pummel through the round robin and then get caught off guard in playoffs. You want to be able to sweat a little in round robin and get some good matches under you. So
yeah.
I'm very glad to see Alberta just matching Ontario and excelling against them right now.
For sure. I think before the tournament started, it would have been easy to look at the Ontario women's side as a pre-tournament favorite because they have so much national team experience on this team. Alberta, obviously no slouches. They've got a bunch of national team experience as well and some people who've shown extremely well in other tournaments. But I don't know. The Ontario team does look pretty intimidating to me overall.
Oh,
nice shot.
Hell of a throw. And Hope showing off the guns.
Yeah.
Giving a little flex there.
The enthusiasm is real. We've seen a bit of that out of Hope Jubenville in this tournament so far. No stone face on that side. And there's some nice shots. It's a bunch of
Ball's
shots.
up. It's great job by Doyle to stick with that to bring back O'Quinn.
Yeah, I believe so. Shauna Rose checking, I guess, again with the refs on the timing. I thought it was pretty clear she got the ball before she was hit. But
it's up for discussion.
That's what the refs are specifically looking for. I'm just trying to pay attention to everything at once. So
the call is safe. Safe meaning
catch no good, I believe.
Catch is no good. Yes, there's a lot of. They're talking. We'll see how it all turns out.
Yeah, let's see. Captain's over there joining the referee conclave.
And
Rose still out there. And
okay, so we have 4v4 on each side.
Okay. Now everybody's calling for a pause. Are we missing a ball? Or do we have an extra ball? Or?
There's 7 balls out there.
That's too many.
That is too many for the sport.
6 we can handle. 7.
Standings update. You can check for yourself on dodgeballhub.com, or I can just tell you right now while I'm looking. Comp Women's, both Alberta and Ontario, the only undefeated team. Alberta being 3-0, so this will be their last game of the day, potentially maybe if they come in first. And Ontario is 2-0, so this is their third game of the day.
The battle of the undefeateds. Always nice having these close matches. Earlier we saw.
So this is a battle for first.
Yeah.
This is if you get a bye tonight. If Alberta wins, they do not have to play anymore until tomorrow.
And I think the final match we have on our schedule for today is the women's, the match to determine who moves on tomorrow.
Yeah, the second, third place team is the last women's match.
That's what I should have said. That's
Yes.
how I should have called it. You're here to save me, Matt. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, good blocking for him by Somerville. And can't quite close out that shot, but Somerville also, you see, consistently on defense, backing up, and then when the throw comes in, dropping down, but pointed square at the ball. And we've seen them make a lot of catches that way.
Croft getting both feet up to stay alive off a great throw from Mac.
Henry Croft, who's been another one of those fixtures of the national team for a few years. And now you see Somerville responding with the flex of their own.
Hey, you got to take it if you give it.
Mac held in check. Interesting too, not electing to take a solo shot at Somerville. This time, yes. The counter coming. Somerville using that windmill to draw.
And gets the friendly
defense.
bounce back.
Yeah, that's nice. You don't usually get those balls back after a throw, so.
Nope.
Alberta just sending one on Croft. Croft happy to take the shot. Mac now taken out.
Good bang play there from Team Ontario. Croft being able to get that first hit, and Cindy Somerville and Croft coming up together to get a joint hit.
I was a little surprised that Betty Mac threw the second one away there, just because both opponents were basically armed and ready to go.
Yep.
I think that's always, I mean, there's a personal, how do you like to play those, that comes into it, of course, but.
I mean, it's early in the match.
And you got to take some chances sometimes, too.
Exactly.
When you're down.
Who knows? You could hit, and then you could make a catch and close out the point on the flip side.
You could. Or
that happens.
But obviously, Betty Mac has had enough success at things like the World Championships that I don't actually want to second guess her.
So who called the time? I think Team Alberta called a timeout here. So each team gets one timeout per half.
Yeah, taking the opportunity maybe to slow things down for a moment. I mean, if you're Alberta, I can see an argument for using the timeout to see if you can quash a little bit of the momentum that Ontario maybe feels they're building.
I don't know if that's a huge momentum swinger for Ontario. Maybe I didn't feel it.
Yeah.
But that's just going off my vibes. I think Alberta still had a very good point there.
Yeah.
And I feel like they're still playing their game. And as long as you don't get hyped into the Ontario game where it's very fast, and once chaos happens, then they'll start to punish you from all corners of the court.
Yeah, we'll often see if they make a hit, they'll look to make another hit like immediately.
Yeah, the
not
option is
reset.
on.
Yeah.
Totally. I totally agree.
And obviously, I'm sure the Alberta players can play that way, but from what I've seen of them, they've been at their best when it's been a little more controlled and setting up on offense to kind of execute whatever plan they want.
Yeah.
All right, so coming back in on a rush, 2-1, still in favor of Alberta.
So we had Alberta Dan Foley talking to the ref, and now the ref is talking to the Ontario head coach, Dave Berkeley.
That was the ref being given that relay role, it's like, hey, coaches, you don't talk to each other.
Totally, and that's what refs should do. As I ref hockey a little bit, and then if you talk to one coach, the other coach wants to hear what the discussion was about.
Yep.
You got to tell them both.
It's like if you're a judge in a courtroom, you have to have both lawyers in there.
Yeah,
you got to talk to both of them.
Yeah, the coach is the lawyer. Not as good as lawyers sometimes, but. Score update quickly on the other court if you're not watching on the other dodgeball stream. 3-1 for Manitoba against Team BC.
Yeah, but you could be watching there too.
You could have a double screen going on.
Oh, Shauna Rowe, well known for those crossbodies. Missing this time. I think all the Ontario teams are pretty used to seeing what goes off of her game. But Jeffrey's taken out meanwhile. I think that's one thing about the Ontario side there. I feel like the throws from basically all of their players are elite.
Yeah.
I don't think it's quite as true for Alberta. Not that there are any slouches, but I think that's how I've seen Ontario really carry the play. As they find the shot.
They throw 3 balls there as the shot clock was going down, so a little confusion.
Yeah.
They still get a hit, but now Alberta with 5 balls. Steve Doyle. And he's 2 outs there, so a good back and forth from Alberta to get 2 hits there with 5 balls, leaving themselves with 2 balls now. And the clock is going fast for Ontario.
Okay, they only send 2 this time, but still, to your point, maybe a little sloppy in terms of where the shot's going to go and where it's coming from. All right, Croft is going to keep things directed from the middle there.
Yeah, you got to have that leadership on the court. And it's hard with a new team. You get 2, you pretty much, this team is rostered up Valkyrie and
Reckless.
Reckless, sorry.
Yeah.
I was about to say Rogue. Reckless.
Yeah, I mean,
wrong province.
And those 2 women's teams, of course, have in the club's style have very often at least one of them has been in the gold medal match. So
absolutely,
when you're just
but now they're clashing together for one of the first times, except on Team Canada.
Yeah, it's a pretty strong makeup of players, obviously. Oh, there's a great shot by Doyle. There's a nice return. Sugden taking out Mora.
Yeah, great back and forth. Both players able to hit. Bring it down to a 2v2 now.
And Sugden on defense, and Doyle ends up taking the shot. Okay, everybody's throwing something. But yeah, everybody's still in it. Sugden, the target, gets hit. Oh, and it's both. How did Mac get hit there? Was it off the rebound?
I don't know how she got hit. Did she line out or something? But now Team Alberta is not lining up, and I don't think it's a timeout.
Yeah, they are talking. It looked like a little bit of frustration with somebody in the huddle there. And yeah, the refs kind of saying.
Yeah, you get 30 seconds. So if you don't know, you get 30 seconds in between points. That was close to calling a timeout.
Yeah.
I don't know what the rule is if you don't line up within 30 seconds.
Yeah, you know what? That is a rule that I'm not sure about. Like, what happens if the ref's like, all right, we're starting
give a warning?
Oh, it's another Sisravi, this time out of Baird.
So I think now the momentum has switched. It seems like Alberta's a little flustered, perhaps. And Team Ontario, right with the big catch from Somerville, is starting to heat up now a little bit. I think the momentum now is starting to turn.
Now you're feeling it a bit.
I feel it now in my loins. I feel it. There you go. Quinn with a big hit and big backs and forth.
Yeah, Quinn putting up the sorry hand because that one did catch Betty Mack up in the face.
With high level like this, face hits are allowed, but they.
All right, so we're getting word then. Yeah, If you don't line up when the refs are ready, you can get a verbal warning. It can escalate all the way up to a yellow card for the team.
You want to go through what a yellow card means for the viewers?
Nah.
Okay, we won't go there. We won't go there. It's not going to happen.
We don't want to see it. We don't want to see it. It's obviously not great.
No,
not as bad as a red, but
not good.
Okay. There's good shots. Somerville may be looking for the trade because
absolutely
Ontario's up players, but right, so Alberta's still with 2. They're still armed. Frericks was the one taking that last shot. Rowe, good block.
Excellent block.
So one thing I've noticed with Frericks too is that a little bit like Shauna Rowe, there's that low kind of sidearm delivery a lot of times, trying to hook it across on target, and they find the mark on O'Quinn.
Yeah, Frericks, first time in the game, I think her first point and making a huge impact.
In the earlier match against Manitoba, I saw her subbed in a bit. Oh, and there's a nice Baird, just a quick release, catching Frericks up high.
Yeah, only one ball for Baird and one in no man's land. Doyle looking to get, and Doyle successful in getting it.
Good shot by Rowe. Now it's a one-on-one again. Doyle, no ball in hand. Okay, she gets it before Rowe can arm herself. Good power shot coming out of Shauna Rowe there, but Sydney Doyle hanging in tough in the back line for Ontario. Oh, Shauna Rowe, what a catch. I love the ball flip at the end too.
Absolutely. An impact, big impact catch there. She wanted it. She was lined up for it. And Doyle just threw it right into the sweet spot. Big point there for Team Alberta to bring some of the momentum back to their side.
Yeah, and if they were feeling frustration or they were feeling momentum slipping away from them a bit earlier, that's the kind of play from veteran Shauna Rowe that's going to help stem the bleeding.
Yep. And now we got Spitzmacher out, I think for the first time hitting the court.
Jubenville takes that shot toward Flanagan. Let's see where Ontario takes their first shots, right into the middle, right at Spitzmacher.
Yeah. I like throwing at the... I like that throw too. I like it a lot. They weren't looking. Yeah. And then Team Ontario had 3 balls, so they could give one up.
Yeah, I think you need to find the moments to take those. I know some players who are way too liberal with that kind of shot, but there are good times to take that, and that was obviously one of them. And there's still that many players in the court. They're kind of coming together in the huddle.
Oh, yeah.
And they're not respecting that a shot could come in enough. Jess Gray doing veteran things out there.
I mean, you don't need everyone in the huddle, especially if you don't have a ball. You can be out in no man's land, maybe looking for what they're doing, relaying it.
Yeah,
I try to stay away if I don't have a ball.
Yeah, just from presenting a more difficult target point of view. Right, Croft looked like making the call again in the middle and letting it go. Sugden didn't quite have to block, but was ready to.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a nice one returning right onto Croft.
Yeah, Baird getting hit on the secondary. Just, I think, nicked her hair.
That's an Alberta bounce. Jubenville looking toward Somerville. Which Ville will come out on top? Somerville looking to win that one-on-one kind of squabble.
No kidding. Somerville been lined up with Hope a lot.
Right, so I think we got
Spitzmacher gets hit.
Oh, and Jubenville?
Oh yeah.
Wow, so that's big for Ontario too, going into the no blocking here. We've got 4 on 3, obviously. It's not an insurmountable advantage. Nothing is, but it's that much easier when you outnumber the other side. We'll see if they can put them away.
But there's a big discussion going on with the refs, with the coaches. There's a Shager in there.
And it looks like it's kind of coming from the Alberta side.
We're on game 6
See referee Nathan Herbert coming over. Well, not to us, but talking to some of the Dodgeball Ontario folks.
Replay! We have the technology, let's use it. A sideline replay.
It's 3-2 Alberta. Yeah. Yeah.
Is it a score conversation?
Yeah, I've been saying it at every point. Yeah.
Yeah, if the conversation is about the score, as I recall things, we saw Alberta get the first 2.
Yep.
Ontario get the next 2.
Correct.
And Shauna Rowe get that big catch to put Alberta back ahead by 1.
Correct.
So
I would agree.
So I believe what you see on the scoreboard is correct over there. So if that was the conversation, then looks like we got that figured out.
Usually we aren't involved in decisions on the court. That was fun.
Yep. We usually talk about it. We don't talk into the action. So nice defense by Frericks again.
We'll have to go back and see. Because how did they figure out they didn't have another point? I wonder how that spurs up. I don't know.
Yeah.
We have the video footage, so it's not hard to know for sure. Yeah.
And I have to admit, as a player sometimes, I often don't end up looking at the scoreboard. Like, you kind of feel like you know roughly where things are at, and you have to go out and do your job as a player. So if I thought it was wrong, I suppose that could happen to me as a player too.
Oh, it's happened to me for sure as a player.
Call from Somerville here. We've still got that player edge for Ontario. Ooh, quick shot.
Somerville almost going with a little slider there.
Yeah, almost like a flick from
Yeah.
the sidearm. So, and we choose shot missing, looking toward Gray, it seems. Everybody's playing it a little bit relaxed right now with no blocking. Oh, second shot from Mora there.
And another big hit on Flanagan, bringing it to a 3v2 in favor of Ontario.
Okay, couple balls sent in toward Lisa Mora in the middle. Always really good movement as a foundation of her game, though. Yeah, Frericks could see was looking to take that shot. Doesn't quite connect on Somerville, but does pay the price herself. And yeah, that's kind of a Somerville special right there.
Totally. Tied up 3-3 now.
Officially 3-3.
I think it's pretty official. I feel official about it.
I like to see that. Shauna Rowe, of course, recently from Ontario, as mentioned. All smiles coming through the line, high-fiving with people that she's played with and against for a long time in this province, the host province this year. And now we're going to see Alberta on the near side. Team's getting a little bit of time to talk things over. I always feel like in these close matches, there's probably room to make some kind of adjustment. Or
There are room for adjustments. I don't think a lot, though. I think they're both playing very well. The scores are tight.
Yeah.
I think it's just going to come down to a couple big plays, staying disciplined, because that's what Alberta's doing very well, staying disciplined, and they're letting the play come to them instead of forcing the play. Ontario has no reason to force anything either. They got some of the strongest arms in the country, so they don't need to force anything either, and just trust their throws and trust their play style together.
Yeah, I think if anything, they might want to be a little more crisp on a few of those play calls coming up to the line. We saw them using up too much time, maybe, almost. I actually did see, not from Ontario, but I did see one of the women's teams losing all the balls earlier today. I think it was BC. So one of those things that, like, if it happens, it feels like it's something you should have been able to avoid most of the time.
Yeah.
But can run the risk when you take up too much time or you're not sure of the call. And then, of course, everybody's like, well, somebody's got to throw. I'd better. And then...
and then 3 balls are thrown, you're left with 1 ball. And you're a little euchred at that point.
But I do agree with what you were saying before. I mean, both teams, I think, are playing pretty well. Almost every point has come down to like a 2-on-2 or a one-on-one moment. So it's hard to say that, like, well, we should be doing a lot better.
Yeah. But Ontario is chatting for a while.
Yeah, they're really getting in there this time.
Alberta's doing a good job of mixing in their roster. A lot of players coming on and off the court. I think so. We got Harrington coming in.
Shree Harrington, I believe, first time in this match.
Yep.
Ontario going to use all the time to talk about things. All right. They're getting themselves lined up now. Looks like Team Ontario has been sticking with a fairly consistent roster for the most part. It's always part of the interesting discussion, right? Stay with a hot hand if you feel like that's how it's going, or mix in the bodies because it's a long, difficult tournament. Shauna Rose going to get a bit of a rest as the first target for Ontario this time. Ooh, Cher gets a great shot onto Croft.
Yeah, that was a feet finder there.
Croft showing how she should have picked her feet up on the sideline there. Ooh, there's another great shot, this time onto Betty Mack. Yeah, if you can get people low on the body when they don't have their feet ready to kick them out of the way, it's a pretty much perfect place to aim. Part of what I'm watching from Somerville too, they've been using the windmill a lot of times to buy space, but haven't actually let that go.
Good job from Gray. Somerville was just locking everyone up, and Gray saw the cross.
Excellent pressure from Somerville. Cher, I think, was saying to the teammates, like, you've got to be covering that.
Yep. Oh yeah. Cher wants the throw back at Gray if she crosses.
Yeah. Exactly. You've got to push her back or make her pay for taking those throws. Mora looking into the middle. Now Alberta's just going to set things up. Probably just going to let one go. Somerville again with the pressure. And Quinn making a call from the middle. And it's Somerville this time. Frericks, nice block.
You know who Frericks plays for? On the club side?
I don't remember, I'm afraid. Probably dig out the rosters from the last clubs and take a look, or provincials. Yeah, definitely. I think all of the players on this Alberta side I've definitely seen at tournaments, either nationals, or a lot of them have come to Dodgeball Toronto tournaments.
Yep.
So a lot of experience over there as well.
Oh yeah, I don't think you're coming in here as a first-time dodgeballer.
Yeah. It's a tough ask.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew it. I knew Somerville was looking for that one. Ooh, and pays. Frericks, a really nice play.
No kidding. I don't think I would have done that any time in my life. You have 5 balls, you're like, yeah, I'm going to catch her on the back pedal. Smart play, but I just want to think about it.
Yeah, and putting it well off the body, too.
Totally. Yeah, it was a good throw.
Somerville's made quite a few catches. You don't want to give any easy ones up. There's a nice shot, though, onto Spitzmacher and Harrington. There's Ontario with those kind of cascading momentum plays. Doyle. Ooh, that's...
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That was a good throw.
Okay, it looks like referee Marcel just saying that was not a hit, and Ontario finishes it off.
So Ontario takes their first lead of the match, 4-3, with about 16 and a half left on the clock. So it'll be Ontario's burn to the throw off the opening rush.
And we'll see if they, I don't expect them to play any differently, but this, as you said, it's their first lead. See if they relinquish it at all. Quinn doing a good job to corral that ball and does get the hit.
Hit on Tran. I think that's our first time seeing her.
I believe you're right in this match. Ooh, there's... I could hear the squeal from O'Quinn getting hit.
Somerville getting hit as well.
Yes, good shots. Alberta unfazed by the deficit here. Ooh, Mac taken out on a good shot.
Yeah, excellent hit by Doyle.
Once again, that low on the body. Doyle with a return shot, but pays for it. And Gray, oh, Croft can't get to that. And that's going to leave Jenna Flanagan. Good shots from Alberta.
Yeah, all by herself.
Croft trying to bail out the teammate. That ball was just barely out of reach. Flanagan checking that back line.
Spend all 3 balls.
Flanagan, a power thrower. Stepping into that one. Good guess by Rowe on where to move. Ball comes in. Rowe gets armed and is the target again. Flanagan still going to be on the Ontario player to throw.
Alberta back to 3 balls.
Edmonton's going to have to throw at least 2 here.
Nice.
Okay, last one gets through. Right on the knee, it looked like.
Pardon?
Right on the knee.
Yeah, right on the knee. Ties it up 4-4. This is the battle we were looking for first place.
Yeah, this is what you want to see out of the 2 undefeated teams going head to head. Off the rush. Ooh.
Cher with a huge hit on Baird. Off the rush.
Did put up the sorry hand too. The Canadian special for hitting you in the head. And that looked like a hit to me. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounded like a hit from here.
Yeah. Cher just making sure with the refs and
totally
heading off to the side. Nothing wrong with that.
Four balls on the Ontario side.
And it looks like Betty Mack taking over that right corner. Subbed in on the left side in the corner, as she often is, to the Alberta side. Rowe taken out. Croft trying the old empty hand fake. Some nice attempts at misdirection from Alberta, but Ontario surviving that. It's mostly Flanagan, who's up there alone, but unperturbed. And kind of spikes that shot a little bit.
Yep.
That's another thing sometimes when that shot clock is winding down. Feel like you got to get the ball away. Ooh.
And
in a back line.
Tran back line out. So now 4 players on the Ontario side, and Harrington and Mack left from Team Alberta.
Mack, great throw right into a big side step. Got to do that when you're down players. Betty Mack providing cover this time. It's Harrington's shot. Croft lets it go. But again, Harrington just doing well, staying upright, keeping the blocker out front. And Ontario is going to have to wait a little longer to try and close this out. Alberta trying to make sure it's not easy, maybe not even possible if they get a couple hits here. 2 balls spent by Ontario. Croft expressively heads to the back line again.
And she grabs a single ball.
Ooh, there's a nice shot. Oh, a little too on target from Betty Mack there.
Yeah, that was right in the sweet spot for O'Quinn. Now, all balls go at Harrington.
Yeah.
Ontario taking the lead once again, and a timeout called by Team Alberta.
Yep, this makes sense. Ontario's looked a little bit better in the second half than Alberta, but it's still so close that no reason to doubt that they can still bring it back.
Can kind of hear Coach Josh saying, you look good. They look good. He's very happy with how his team's performing. Everyone's looking good today. It's day 2 where you look a little ragged.
You know, day 2 where the conditioning matters a lot, let's say.
Yeah.
I don't know where it shows up in your game. For me, it's the accuracy on my throw. It's so much worse on day 2. But
yeah, the power's a little less for sure on day 2 for me, and just being able to keep doing those squats, getting down,
the defensive,
the butt and the quads are just firing. And I played my first day 3 last year, and now day 3 is another beast.
Yeah. I've never actually haven't been good enough to do a day 3 tournament yet, but I'm sure it'll happen, right? I can still keep getting better in my 40s.
Yeah, you can. I started doing ice baths.
There you go.
An Ontario ice bath is not really a big deal. It doesn't get that cold.
Off the rush, Ontario there a bit quicker. Baird definitely willing to take that shot.
And they get the ball back, so that's okay.
Yep. Tran surviving off the attack though. So maybe Tran's gonna actually get to play this point. Oh, Baird couldn't scoop it. Yeah, Ontario with 4 balls too. Oh, and there's a double.
2 big outs, Rowe and Mack. Those are big targets.
So Ontario, they are down just the 1 player, and Alberta's down 3, so strong start from the Ontario side. But big arms still out there for Alberta. Jubenville, one of those, lets it go.
And the ball comes back for Alberta, giving them 4 balls again.
Yeah, they get their own friendly bounce this time.
You got to connect, though, if you're Alberta. You've been given a couple throws there. This is the time to connect.
Okay, there's a cross. Okay, it gets a clip. Jubenville puts up the hand.
The ball's rolling over into no man's land. And they don't want to grab it. Flanagan just misses on Tran.
It can be so dangerous to try and retrieve that ball. And if I'm Ontario, I'm hoping to just keep the pressure on, like keep that ball out of their hands, but on their side so it counts against them for when to throw. Ontario sending a couple in, gets subbed in. And so now we're going to see Trina Tran facing down an almost full squad, and Flanagan just posturing super aggressively. Tran willing to go
still
empty.
doesn't pick up the metal ball. She was right there. Right there.
You had your moment.
Yep.
All right, Ontario. They don't need that extra ball.
No, they do not.
Okay, so powerful shots coming back from the Ontario side. They've got a 2-point edge now. Those 2-point leads have been pretty hard to come by so far in this match, obviously. We're going to look to see if it's enough. Alberta far from out of it here, though. Off the rush, it's Ray this time. Nice defense from Betty Mack.
Yeah. Croft is very fast off the rush there.
Yeah.
Ontario's speed is about 0.3, 0.4 quicker than Alberta off the rush.
Oh, there's another headshot. This time Flanagan absorbs it. And it comes out from Doyle this time. Sugden surviving again. Sideline to sideline kind of throw there. Or down the sideline, I guess I should say. Nice try from Baird.
Yeah, targeting Rowe and Mack, playing side by side between each other. beside each other. Oh, Rowe just misses. Huge hit from Doyle.
Great
Excellent
shot.
counter.
She only took like one step up and then let that go, and connecting well. Now moving well on defense. Jubenville taken out by Somerville. The Ontario attack is just one ball. The extra ball coming in from off court. Well, Alberta, Tran's not going to be able to do much with it, so Mac lets it go. Good fakes again from Somerville. Believable, those fakes. Very believable. I do think Somerville's fakes look essentially identical to their throws, so that's what you want. Nice upright block.
Gray doing a great job getting her hands behind the ball.
Yeah, that's always the hard part with those, right? Keeping your hands firmly behind the ball. Nice cross. Oh, Gray couldn't squeeze it. Somerville looking to attack in the confusion. I think Jess Gray the only casualty that time. Things are slow for the moment.
Yeah. Well, you're Ontario. You're up by 2. There's just over 6 minutes left. Rowe.
Yeah, just a 1-for-1 there.
1-for-1 there, yep.
I appreciate the point and actually go at the person you pointed at.
No kidding, eh? Usually people might be faking you out if you point to them. But they're like, no, we're going after her. But Betty Mac's a pro. She knows how to dodge 2 or 3 balls.
Yeah. Mac, very active on defense regardless of whether she's positive the balls are coming her way.
There you go.
Good movement. Ontario just down to 1 now, I think.
Yep.
So Bayard's going to get that out of the middle. Bayard will be the target. I think that's the right call when there are only 3 players. If there were still like 5 or 6, it's kind of like go after whoever you want. That one player.
Yep.
You might not have to worry about them too much, but
a lot of pressure on the Ontario side. Not letting Alberta come in with a counter. Doyle looking for the trade and
got
successful.
the 1-for-1.
Yeah. Doyle very happy with that.
And why not? Tran moving around, but good accurate shots. Both players from Ontario, Somerville and Bayard, out of the Hamilton area, coming through on those shots, taking out Trina Tran, and Ontario now a 3-point edge.
Yeah. So Alberta has to get 2 points in the next 5 minutes for them to have a chance to tie up the game.
Exactly. If they are able to clinch 2 points and then reach no blocking with the possibility of tying things up, I think that's going to be what their goal is going to be, but obviously Ontario very aware of that.
Ontario still not shying away from that opening rush and hitting out Jeffries.
Being a little bit quicker reliably on the rushes can be a full player advantage, but good return there from Alberta, taking more out.
Score update on the other court, 9-4 in favor of Manitoba against BC.
Great throw from Croft. That Manitoba's record, not quite as strong as the 2 teams here, but they did look really good when I saw them earlier today.
Cher doing a great job blocking that ball down.
Yeah, now Alberta talking things over, all 4 to the line with the ball. Cher gets taken out. That preemptive shot by Somerville is true. Croft, the target, nice jumping block. Okay, Somerville again doing some damage, taking out Mac this time. Sugden and Chu.
They got to clutch up here. This is the time. You got to clutch up for your team.
Oh, Somerville, what a grab.
Does the opposite and clutches up for Ontario.
Looking to finish things, missing. Good lateral move by Chu. He does get a hit. Tries to keep more off that ball. Doesn't do it.
Good pump fake initially.
Yep.
But yeah, you got to connect on that throw.
And really good restraint by Lisa Moore. They're not taking an unnecessary shot when Ontario can just play this smart, try to close things out. Oh, Quinn with the shadow. A little bit risky on that catch, too. Just had to
It was a
extend the
fingertip
hands.
grab, yeah. That was a fantastic catch. Ontario taking an 8-4 lead, and that will clutch the win up for Ontario. The question is by how much now? Ontario still hasn't clinched that first place bye. They still have one more game to play. And that will be, looking at the schedule here, that will be against Manitoba.
All right.
Coming to you at 4 o'clock local time.
Yeah, so the plus minus, still something we're going to keep in mind as this match winds down. You're right. In terms of overall result, it's very hard to imagine how Alberta can pull this out, but
Yep.
there's more to play for.
So yeah, I think we've been told since
Doyle making the call in the middle here.
I think Manitoba would clinch if they win because they would have the head-to-head and they'd still have 3 wins and a loss. So it's still up for grabs, first place.
Okay, the attack coming in from Alberta again here. And Ontario playing it safe. Again, no reason not to.
So looking forward to tomorrow, potentially. Should we, maybe we'll give the viewers a little breakdown on how it works. So it's a double knockout.
Yeah.
Right? And do you know if it's a double knockout for the finals? If you're undefeated going to the finals, do you have to lose twice?
I assume no.
Okay, so we don't know. We'll get clarification for you.
Yeah.
No finals twice. There we go. Okay, just the one finals.
I wasn't positive for our tournament, but any tournament in any sport or competitive game I've seen that does double knockouts doesn't. Almost any of them don't extend it to the finals for whatever
I've only
reason.
seen it in baseball.
And maybe it's a logistics thing because, sometimes the scheduling on these is a little tight.
Oh, yeah.
Alberta down to 3 players. Iowa Quinn another snag.
Yeah, she is feeling good now.
And then to hit too.
Fantastic underhand.
Ontario's just really
up.
connecting and feeling everything now.
Yeah.
Harrington, there's another shadow catch, Ontario with the bodies to do it.
9-4 going into no blocking, or is that I think we're going to no blocking.
It looks like it from the way those balls are being rolled gently onto or down the back line. All right. Well, this point will be for Pride. And Bayard starts things off with a hit onto Tran. The Alberta shots. Okay, they elude that one from Somerville, who says a sorry that I could hear from back here. Somerville hopping
Stay
over
alive.
those shots. Yep. Now, hugging the ball, showing they will not release it this time.
I don't think Somerville's going to throw. She's going to throw.
Yeah. It's the natural rhythm of things, right?
Right.
Moore is over there in the other corner and is the target this time, gets hit low on the body. Team Ontario making the call, coming up 4 strong. They send a couple and they get Frericks. Alberta is gonna. Okay, they get one onto Somerville. That's important.
Yep, bringing it down to 4v4 on each side. Alberta with 4 balls again. A hit from Baird and a catch from Flanagan turns it around dramatically.
Yeah, and Ontario's just had more of those moments in the points in the second half. Baird There's another one. I'm holding a ball. That's fine.
No problem. It doesn't
Give me
matter.
another.
Yeah.
Jeffries going to try and take out 6 from Ontario, starting with the cross-court try. It bounces, though. Flanagan, great shot. Onto the back of the heel there. So Ontario finishing incredibly strong in that second half.
Yeah. Alberta running out of steam a bit, and Ontario finding their groove and just hitting. Just huge hits, huge catches to swing a two-person trade there. So yeah, great job for Ontario to keep their composure and get out a big one. But I won't be surprised to see them tomorrow.
Yeah, Alberta has looked really good, and even in that match when they were dropping those points at the end, it's hard to look at what they were doing and saying oh, this wasn't the right choice or anything. I think the execution from Ontario just leveled up as that match went on. So great effort from them. Ontario will stay undefeated and have the advantage at least for that first place bye. And Manitoba, I believe you said they're done for the day?
No, they're playing Ontario next. The ladies?
Sorry, Manitoba. I meant Alberta's done for the round robin.
Yeah.
Right, we are going to be back pretty soon with another match.
Ontario versus Quebec.
That's men's action coming up. So I suppose we'll be back for that shortly.
See you then.
Stick with us here at the Dodgeball Nationals.
Welcome back to the 2025 Dodgeball Canada National Championships. On the men's side here, we have Team Ontario versus Team Quebec. And then on our other stream, which you have to be a member for, so make sure to sign up for that Dodgeball.live YouTube membership. To watch the other stream, we got Manitoba versus BC.
Low. I'm good.
Sounds good. Matt Wood here.
Nathan Wu here, and we're back. Is this the final game of round robin?
Nope. We still got another women's match, and then Ontario versus BC for the final round robin match.
Gotcha.
Five players on Ontario side. Walsh doing a good job getting out of the way on the Quebec side. Jenko still warming up his arm.
Oh, that's a great
Joden
job.
getting hit from Philippe Mailloux-Rayaume.
Josh Wall. 3 ball.
Oh, Danchenko with a huge hit on Walsh. Big target from the Team Quebec side to get out. One ball left. Danchenko with the single ball. Danchenko just getting grazed on the knee. Oh, Somerville looking for that quick.
Gave the 5th ball. So Ontario has won 2 and tied 1. Do we know the result? Good block. Somerville and Jeff. 2 blocks. Yeah.
Good block there.
And
everyone's
just
still
missing.
staying alive. We got Alan Victor Alfred Raju on the Quebec side. Jeff Snow with the big throw. And a block again. Snow being able to get out of the way from the quick throw. Allen doing a great job staying alive. Nice block from Somerville.
Switching sides.
Snow coming into the middle to make a throw. And both miss.
They both miss. And
now we have all 6.
Yeah. And they call them out.
So they call them out. Refs call them out. So first opening point for Team Ontario. A stick making an entrance into the game.
That stick really quick, Somerville and up. Low. Low.
Talk loud.
Hello. Okay. Hello. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. 4 ball play. They both miss. Josh Wall. Ooh, just getting out the way.
Somerville calling his number, I believe, seeing the hold sign, or if it's Jodan. There you go, Jodan. Looking for a Blanchette.
Oh! Walsh gets sniped in the head by Danchenko. LP. Ooh, Dutel. Great hit onto Snow there. Good throw by Aztec.
Back with the 4-ball play. LP hitting a dress nuke.
LP, a great cross.
It's on the burden for Quebec again with 3 balls, more players. Somerville
Good block.
with the block on his knees. Good pressure from a stick.
Oh, it's the catch. That's a catch by Aztec.
Great catch
Great catch.
from a stick there. Quinton.
And now they double LP, who stays alive. Quebec with 4 balls.
Oh! And Snow with the catch between his legs.
Snow's another late catch. Till goes Agile. Oh! Fantastic. Almost
Had the
another one.
snag there, but did he get the trade?
I think, yeah, he did. Triple into Till, who gets out, and
that's
yeah,
another.
that's
That's a
set.
yeah. That's a point for Ontario.
Now, Matt O'Brien enters the game. And I think a few new appearances for Quebec too. Good. Louder. Okay.
4 balls from Team Ontario.
Ooh, Snow really close shot. LP. Walsh takes it just to get off. Good hustle by LP. Get the ball. Ooh.
Oh, Dutel with a huge hit on a dress nuke.
Yeah. Long throw too. Okay. Gotcha.
So Quebec with the player advantage, not anymore.
Walsh and Dutil both taken out.
Now Quebec down to 2 players where they were up a player just 5 seconds ago. Baby Bay making some good pressure, but Garcia Severo used to it.
3-ball play. Goal misses. Snow connects.
Yeah, big connection there from Snow. Ontario taking a 3-0 lead.
Now Aztec and Somerville are back, and Snow and Godoy are sitting.
Stick a little slow off the opening rush.
Ooh, but everyone missing. Oh, never mind. Clipped in the hair. 4-ball play by Team Ontario.
Two balls on Allen there, and they were successful. O'Brien taking the right corner.
Oh,
good job staying alive from O'Brien.
To the line again. And Trenko rips it, misses, gets counted by Walsh, and Dutil also. Wow.
Good sequence there from Quebec, getting out both Danchenko and Somerville there.
And they lose no one as well. Ooh, LP maybe.
Is he bleeding?
Maybe he bumped into his teammate. clock is still running.
Hey, clock is running.
Now, what are they trying to say?
I don't know what's going on.
Blanchet is going off due to injury, and they're bringing the play back, I think. Yeah. Something to do with his nose or something.
But he is off, so I don't know if he got hit there, but they didn't come back to a replacement, so there was an out. O'Brien with another 2 balls coming his way and staying alive.
His knee, I think Blanchet is saying.
Ball's up.
Oh, and that's the catch. But Walsh stepped off.
Yeah, there was a line out, but he was caught and the ball was still alive.
Yeah.
But why is he back in? Should another player be coming in for, unless they don't have enough players?
Blanchet is injured.
Right.
Yeah. Oh. Close call. Yeah, I don't know.
There should be a replacement for him.
Walsh missing. Oh, that's a good free counter, but even better defense.
Yeah, huge block. And Garcia's Herrera choosing to not have any balls, leaving O'Brien with 2. Garcia's Herrera going to rely on his dodging or catching.
I guess the wings take him out.
O'Brien on himself there gets 5 Quebec players. And a line out.
And a line out to Allen.
Bring it down to 4.
Oh,
gets Tutell out.
Cross.
And a double
and
out.
Double.
Walsh is out too.
O'Brien taking out 3 in like 10 seconds. With a little help from the line. And O'Brien blocks it. And connect.
Toe hit. 1 more for O'Brien. Oh, and a middle line violation.
And a line violation.
Almost had it. That's the second time today we've almost had a 3 or a 5v1 and be ruined by a middle line violation.
The Lions have been tough this tournament. Now
there's more discussion. And the clock is running.
The clock is.
No, it's done. It's done. We got it. Either way, Quebec narrows the lead to 2 points.
I think, okay, Blanchet is back in. He seems to be fine.
So they're back up to 6 on the Quebec side.
Franco with the snow. And Quebec.
Quebec's burning to throw with 3 balls. High pressure from the Ontario side.
Oh!
Ball's up.
And a catch. Yeah, that's the catch.
Catch is good. So Jodin bails out O'Brien.
But wait.
But no one comes off from the Quebec side.
No one is okay. And the game is still going. So no one has stepped off from the. Okay, and now the refs pause it. Is the clock still running? Yes, it is. Okay, not anymore. So that was a pop-up catch. I think the Till is trying to say that it hit the floor after. Right?
I guess that's an argument you could make. I thought that was a clean toe shot from our angle, but
like a really good toe shot and a catch. Oh, that was Blanchet. Interesting. Okay, Blanchet gets caught, goes off. Whoa. And now line violation from
88. Robitaille.
Walsh. Good shot. Ontario definitely look a little more alive.
Oh yeah.
Set. Yeah.
Well, they're using their whole roster here, where I think Quebec has a bit of a shortened roster. It looks like playing the same 6 guys.
Good rip.
Quebec with 4 balls. Coming up to about, Brian looking for a trade there.
Just missing. Spending 2 now. They have 3 balls. Team Ontario.
3 balls for Ontario there, Burden. Snow with a throw. Quick throw from Snow, doesn't connect. Cross from Allen.
And they doubled Danchenko.
But Snow is able to get the counter there.
Walsh with a block. Oh, almost a catch. O'Brien surviving Walsh and gets traded. Quebec 4.
Ontario 4.
Ontario 4. Quebec 1. And there is 4 minutes left around. False start, Team Ontario.
So first false start of the game for Ontario.
Somerville. Ooh, that was a really good throw.
Yeah, excellent throw by Somerville.
Gets away with it. Good block by Danchenko. Andrusik, Snow, Somerville, and Danchenko to the line, and they double LP.
Blanchette looking for that catch from Andresnuk, just not able to squeeze it in. Good pressure for the Quebec side.
Mistake. Oh, Dutil caught napping. Snow tags him.
Yeah, Snow will do that. If you're napping or waiting for a play call.
And then
Andresnuk with
another hit.
But Andresnuk with a huge catch there.
Walsh has stayed surviving 2. Chadoin, yeah, what a shot.
Yeah, ball just getting under the block.
Oh, that was nasty.
That was nasty.
A toe shot by Walsh.
Walsh has a great throw, just comes over the top, so it comes straight down onto your toes.
It's really accurate fit. Surviving and gets tanked out.
Timeout
from the Quebec side.
Yeah, with a 5-1 lead for Ontario. And then score check from the other side. We have 4 for BC and 1 for Manitoba. And currently in a 1v1.
Riel and who's that?
So about 2 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Timeout. And now Quebec with a little bit of roster change. Snow smokes.
Yeah, Quebec, it was a little quicker on the rush, but the timing of release from Snow.
Oh, George going takes out the tail and Walsh. Pop-up catch, can't make it. O'Brien staying alive. And now it's just Quebec with 2, Blanchet and Olivier. Snow just missing.
O'Brien taking the shot.
And Snow,
Snow with the catch and a hit from the stick.
And catch.
Ontario running away from this one, 6-1.
We have around 30 seconds left, I think.
Yeah, they'll still do the opening rush.
Now a bit of confusion. Manitoba losing 2-4 to BC on the other court. Chenko takes out Allen right at the knees.
.20 seconds left. 4 balls for Quebec. Chenko doing a great job staying alive.
Walsh, this grab and...
Yeah, Walsh with the secondary grab from his partner, bringing back Allen.
But then a double.
10
Quebec
seconds
still
left
have
on
4.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds.
Everyone playing a little bit safe. Walsh take the shot and they do tag out Danchenko right before no blocking.
Yeah, so it's down to a 4v4 now going into no blocking.
Walsh tagged up by Estic. Quebec have 5 balls. Ontario can't get the one that's on the floor. And they all miss on O'Brien.
Somerville getting excited there, throwing their 5th ball, giving a stick 1 ball, see what a stick does, see if he comes up with anything. He's going looking for a trade maybe.
For the trade, stays alive, and comes catch.
So he's not able to get the trade, but is able to get 2 balls back.
Oof, Somerville with a good cross, but Allen sees it.
Balls hit midair.
Yeah,
dead balls. There, O'Brien with an excellent trade.
Giving all 6.
Yeah, all 6 to get back. Two balls now for Ontario. Quebec coming up again.
Somerville looking for the catch. O'Brien.
O'Brien finishing it off.
Yeah, and that's the set.
That is 7-1. Ontario doing a great job, discipline, taking the throws when they need them, looking for trades.
For sure.
Quebec, yeah.
A little flat-footed defensively. Their rush is pretty fast. However, they seem to not survive too well compared to Ontario.
Totally, yeah. Like Quebec is fast, but they're not just getting the ball off as quick.
Yeah.
Score update on the other court, 5 for BC and 2 for Manitoba.
Yeah. Interesting. Do we know which team is like ahead
in the standings?
Yeah. Might be Ontario, right? Given that they haven't lost any matches.
They haven't lost. They got a tie, but we can check on Dodgeball Hub standings. And we have it on your screens right now. So for our men's standings, Manitoba with the current lead, but if Ontario wins this game, they will take the lead over Manitoba. And if Manitoba doesn't win either.
Yeah.
BC, if they win this game, they will also be tied with Ontario for the top spot. And then Quebec and Alberta are in 4th and 5th. On the women's day, Ontario with a commanding lead. And the only team who could catch them in the top spot is Manitoba, which is coming to you next on this court. If Manitoba wins, then they will take the top slot over Ontario. Oh, but there's going to be a 3-way tie because Alberta beat Manitoba. So it depends.
So
if
head-to-head.
Manitoba wins against Ontario, could make things very interesting. Come down to a couple tiebreakers. Tate missing off the opening rush. Tate making his appearance in the game after shagging for the first half. O'Brien still in the game. And we have a ball from the other court coming in, stopping the play.
Oh, great dodge from O'Brien.
Yeah, O'Brien's doing an excellent job getting high. Exceptionally high. O'Brien with a throw. Nice tap on Bear B. And Ontario gets a ball back, having 3 balls now.
Ooh, Tate sends one right next to us. Now 4 balls for Quebec. O'Brien.
Yeah, Walsh
gets
taking
a good
out O'Brien.
trade, yeah.
But yeah, gets the trade.
Snow with the throw.
Alfred Raju unable to successfully hit Jodan or Tate. See if Jodan has a throw to bet, see if he throws. No, it's
Tate,
Tate.
with a great shot.
Excellent shot.
The knees.
There you go. Tate doing a good job coming into this game cold and heating up. That's what he does best. He knows how to come into games and make an impact.
Ooh. Well, Ontario now have 5 players. Josh Walsh, the only one remaining for Quebec.
Tate with a throw.
And survives, goes at Tate, misses.
Walsh with 3 throws. Ontario's going to come up to the line together. Walsh preemptive throw. Unsuccessful on Jodan.
Oof, low curve.
Tate looking for the shadow
grab.
catch. Walsh with the
gets
hit.
traded out. Yeah.
Eight to 1 for Ontario. I think the stick coming back in.
That's a great hit. It's Philippe Mayrail. With the score being 8-1, Quebec kind of taking it easy now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Resting their top players.
They're going to have some more games to play today. Stick doing a good job getting out of the way. 4 balls for Ontario come to the line. Ball's up, no catch.
On the other corner, Manitoba 3-6 to BC. Oh, that was a nasty shot. Bit of a curve round to Tate. And Dusick taken out, looking for the catch. Snow for good block.
Good pressure from a stick at on the corner and
Staying
getting up.
alive.
Is he staying alive?
Oh, saved by John. Good Jeroen at the line.
If I was Quebec, I would have thrown there.
Yeah.
Both of them are together. Oh, and Jeff just throws a little cheeky quick throw to get the middle, Gravel out.
Estic staying alive. Good block by Estek. Staying in his face with the pressure. And Sai gets doubled by the wings. Jeff and Estek, and now Ontario with a commanding 9-1 lead.
On the other court, BC's up 6-3 against Manitoba.
It's a 3-on-2. There's 13 minutes left in the half. And balls up and into a catch. O'Brien then gets hit out. Good block by Somerville.
So yeah, brings it down to 4 on the Ontario side. Pre-counter, and nice.
Sai is taken out, so does Olivier Guerra.
Yeah, nice job by Somerville to come back on that pre-counter. Ball in the middle, a stick throws it.
Oh, throws, misses, going for the catch. And now this ball stuck, kind of up for Ontario. Somerville goes and gets it.
That's how you get a ball. You don't throw it, you just use it as a bait.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah,
Somerville had the timing perfectly.
Absolutely.
Bravo.
Oh, Tate almost being successful with the slider.
Somerville again finds the timing on Griffin-Vale. Ooh, interesting throw.
1v2 for Quebec here. Targets Tate.
Block.
Excellent block there. Yep. Almost catching. Oh, another good block. Excellent job putting the ball in front of the hands.
Well, Batelli's got quite a few different throws.
And now they throw all six balls.
6. Somerville going for the catch, getting out the way.
Now they have back to 3 balls, doing a good job staying alive. Pre-throw.
Pre-throw. Ontario now has 4. They can get to work. Both throws missing. Tate trying to go for the exchange, and he gets the catch.
Good job by Robitaille to stay alive there.
Yeah.
He made it interesting, and when he had all 6 balls, that was his chance.
Yeah. Didn't play too bad. Estek to Danchenko.
Yeah, no one. Everyone on the back line already for Chenko. He thought about throwing.
O'Brien, great rip onto Olivier Guerra. Oh, that's a great throw by Robitaille. Gets a double from.
Good job from Quebec being able to bring it down to 3 players for Ontario, so they're up a player now. Stick quickly goes up.
Oh, Allen trying to get a tombstone catch, but controlled it in. Good block by Estek. Ontario with 3. Moving to the line. Jeff just missing. Now Estic taking the corner, O'Brien in the middle.
So just a toe shot
Toe
on
shot,
Snow.
yeah. That was a good throw.
Good laterals from a stick. Both coming up to the line. A stick with the throw and hits his target, bringing it down to 2v2. Quebec with 4 balls.
Griffin Vale. They double Estic. They do get him. O'Brien.
Brian with no balls on its
No
own.
balls. It gets out the way of it.
Oh, and
Lines.
Lines out.
Lines out. And now Quebec get another point.
They get the second
Yeah,
point.
the second point.
So, if you're watching this, just a score update: 6-5 for BC. So
Manitoba clawed it back.
making a comeback. It looks like. So if you have 2 screens available, make sure to tune into that second channel, or you don't have to say anything. You can just tune in. I won't know. I promise.
Chenko takes it. Interesting. Walsh back in the game. Great
Yeah.
throw, fantastic. And now Andrusik taken out.
Yeah, looks like a trade there. Adricic out and Griffin out.
Tate with good bait, and oof. And they get the ball back too.
Yeah, that was aggressive there
5 balls.
from Tate and Chenko.
Oh, Brian getting out the way of that shot. Walsh, the next priority target, and gets hit in the calf.
Tate and O'Brien, hard to hit even when they're up at the line, but with the ball, able to get up and down so easily. Huge
Ooh,
hit.
Huge throws.
Oh, and Chenko.
Chenko reaching.
Dan Chenko is not a catcher. He shouldn't be reaching.
Oh, Guerra staying alive. Tate, good pressure, good pumps, and ooh!
Huge pumps from Tate.
Great
Those
pumps.
were insane pumps.
Same lineup from Ontario. Ontario's bench has kind of cleared the floor at this point.
Who?
Ontario's bench.
They all left?
Yeah.
Oh, to watch the other game?
I guess so. Or like Joel to get treatment. Somerville. Ooh.
I see Estabrook's watching the other game. And everyone else is shagging.
Now, still 6-on-5 in the other court, but Jordan Williams is in a 1-on-3. Estic.
Nice tag on the knee. Stick with 1 ball.
Estic 1 ball, staying up, pressure, jumps.
Gets up a little high.
A little early.
Yeah. And that's a hard play to do when you have 1 ball.
Yeah.
A very hard play. You want to time it where they're just about when their hand is above their head, right? And just about to throw, and then you capitalize and throw at them.
For sure.
It's hard to time it, and I don't think a stick is used to being in that position with his current club team. Usually he's in a corner with a ball when there's 2 balls on the court at least. So it's something you can work on.
Manitoba game has went from a 3-on-1 to a 2-on-1 now in favor of BC. Somerville, that's a great throw.
Oh, right off the dome from O'Brien.
Yeah, headshot. And Drusek caught lacking. Somerville missing again.
Lots of smiles out there.
Yeah. Robitaille is surviving pretty well, I think. I find it to be always kind of him.
For sure.
In the last one alive for Quebec.
Just gets snagged on
the shoulder, maybe?
No, I think it was on the shin. Anyways, it just grazed him. So 6-5, BC against Manitoba on the opposite court. And now it's a 1-on-1. Williams against Eric Como.
It's an exciting one-on-one going on in the background for us.
It is exciting one-on-one.
Somerville, high shot. I think there are, how many seconds left on the clock? 30? 2 minutes still. And Manitoba do end up winning the set.
They tie it up.
Yeah,
Como with a big catch.
O'Brien gets out of the way of that one. O'Brien's got the timing on the jumps pretty well, from what I've seen. This Tate. O'Brien getting tagged out. A double takes out Walsh. Yeah, Ontario are really accurate this game.
Oh yeah.
All the throws and finding the mark. Estek staying alive. Danchenko caught lacking.
He was sleeping.
Yeah, I think from both teams defensively, not a high-level defensive game. There have been a few sets where Quebec had the numbers advantage, but definitely offensively, Ontario have been really clinical in their approach.
Yep, absolutely.
Good block by Somerville, and Robitaille gets hit. Oh, quite a lot of arguing on court 2.
Yeah, it's a heated game. It's tied 6-6.
Heated game.
It's making a lot of noise in this gym.
And Drusek gets doubled. They have 5 balls for Ontario.
And just back and forth, lots of bang bang, and
Ontario get another set.
We get one more set.
Extending the lead.
And the other court is going crazy.
There is absolute chaos on. I think a lot of back and forth on court 2, and BC had a proper catch, and now Valens gets another catch. Oh my goodness! So the tides are turning in on court 2. Apologies, forgot about court 1. O'Brien, big pumps, Danchenko. That's a good hit. improbable catch by Somerville. I think we are we in no block?
We're in no blocking.
Yeah, we're in no block.
Nice catch by Tate, and that's the game.
That's the game.
So 14-2, but happening on the other court. If you're still tuning in here, we're in no blocking, 2 for BC and 1 for Manitoba. We might as well stay on and see what's going on. We can see it well here.
So
if you want to watch that, go to dodgeball.live, and well, you got to be a member to watch. So be a member quick, sign up quick, $4.99. Type in that credit card.
now Ontario done its job this game. If Manitoba win, they will secure their spot.
I don't know how it's going to work out right now. Let's see if they went first before we speculate.
Yeah. They have played every team though, I think, so far. We'll see.
So up next, we have on the women's side, it's Ontario versus Manitoba. So yes, if Manitoba wins, it makes things very interesting.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Dodgeball Canada's Nationals Championships here in Waterloo, Ontario. Terry Thrasher here with Shree Harrington.
Yes, hello. Excited to be here. We are here watching Ontario versus Manitoba in the final women's round robin match of the day.
And this is you just played Ontario not that long ago. You've got the fresh insight.
Yes,
to bring
fresh
here.
insight, although they do have a different lineup, but yeah, they were a really strong team to play. It's kind of a game of who's making more mistakes out there, and it's difficult to get them to make mistakes. So Manitoba is definitely up against some of the best here.
Yeah, it's interesting you say the different lineup thing, because I don't think we saw Claire or Keitha.
No, we did
against
not.
your side. So
yeah, and noting Jenna Flanagan is kind of playing more in the middle. She was playing on the wing against us, so I think just they're trying to mix things up a little bit, get a lot of different players in the game, and then also saving some arms for playoffs tomorrow.
Yeah, because even though this tournament is only 2 days, it's still 40-minute matches. It can be a little grueling.
Yeah, and a lot of the teams like Ontario, Manitoba, we brought 12, and so did Quebec, I believe.
Yeah.
And at first you're like 12 people. It's a lot to manage. Am I going to get enough play time? There's 40 minutes is a long time, and you definitely don't want to burn out too early. Like we'll have played 5 40-minute games today by the end of our day.
Yeah, that's a lot. That strains the conditioning on pretty much anybody. I think.
Absolutely. And we definitely had more of a short ramp up. Sorry, go ahead. We had more of a short ramp up in our program, just kind of making team selections in early July. So, and Boucher goes for that catcher, unable to connect.
Yeah, so Ontario still, I feel like the arms are an obvious strength. Like everybody pretty much on this Ontario stream is a top tier throw, basically.
Absolutely.
And Morris, of course, out there. We've seen JC Morris do a lot in this wing position for Manitoba. Also, just an incredible, like that windmill delivery is so good. Claire Curry doing a good job to get low and block it.
Yeah, what's interesting about those windmills is they move up and down so much, so it's actually really hard to block against those. So it was a very nice block by Claire Curry.
And she also can hook them like all the way to the cross court really well. So, like I've been working on a windmill. I obviously can't do it as well as she does. She just places it so well.
Absolutely. Every single time I've tried to do a windmill, my shoulder ends up kind of hurting. But Jessica Gray getting Morris out there on a cross-court shot.
Did you notice the Ontario team really likes the cross courts?
They do. But they're very good at executing.
Well, yeah.
The timing of their throws is really hard to, even knowing it's coming or knowing it might be coming, you still have someone in front of you with a ball. You still have someone in the middle. Like there's just so many different ways that they can get you out that even knowing that, it's hard to manage.
And a lot of their players, they do, like we often talk about on the broadcast, how important it is for your fake to legitimately look like at least one of your throws, or nobody's going to buy it once they're paying a bit of attention. But someone like Sid Somerville, the fake is pretty much identical, I think. It's very hard to know when they're actually the ones letting go at you.
Absolutely, and Somerville is a player that has both an overhand and a windmill, and so does Kelly Croft. So having kind of that both, like the over and under fake motion, can be really hard to know what to actually expect. It could be coming anytime.
Yeah, and Ontario drives Wozni off the court there, so taking the first point pretty strong. I think they still had 5 left at the end there, so strong start.
No changes in the lineup here for Manitoba or for Ontario.
Taylor Ewell, one of the big guns for Manitoba, didn't get a chance to do much in that last point, so let's see if she can carve out a bit of space. And Tara Flatt out there calling for a ball. Another one of those overhand and underhand throwers.
Yeah, and we did talk about how Ontario has a lot of Team Canada players. Manitoba does as well. Of course, Ewell and Morris playing for the mixed foam team for Canada in 2022 and 2024, and Tara Flatt, part of the women's program as well. And Jenna McDonald was also part of the mixed program.
Yeah, exactly. Ontario obviously has the most national team experience here, but it's not like, pretty much not like any of the other teams are slouches for it. So
absolutely, like a lot of good skill on all sides.
Donald putting some pressure on. It's cover for Morris to let it go and take out Keitha Cowie.
Yeah, we were talking about that cross from Morris. She did it there on Keitha.
hard to see coming, but she is punished for it.
Well, good return shots. And now Boucher. Target on the left. Okay, shot toward Gray missing. Wozni backing up.
This is Ontario.
Croft skips that one low. There's a follow-up. Gray making sure.
Gray loves doing those kind of surprise shots when you're not, when she thinks the play's kind of over and you may not be paying attention, might be looking for a ball.
That's a very cagey way of playing, like recognizing that there is kind of a rhythm to a lot of these points and then trying to take advantage of it.
Croft taking out McDonald there as she jumps up to dodge. That is one of the things about jumping is once you're up, like there's not really anywhere for you to go. But to back down. So if you time it right, you're able to hit players that tend to dodge that way.
Boy, do I know that, because I'm more of a jumper while dodging, and I've paid for it over the years.
I am not a jumper. I'm so terrified of landing on a ball or twisting my ankle or, just kind of landing weird. So I've been working more on my laterals lately.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Also important.
Yeah.
And I still think if you're gonna pick a way to focus on dodging, like down is probably the best.
Yeah,
and
like a side to side down is kind of a good move for sure.
And Jenna Flanagan, one of the things I always love pointing out about her game, she's a lefty thrower, but she often moves the ball to her right hand to block with. Very few people do that.
Do you have any idea why she might do that?
I don't know. So I also do that, and I do it just because it feels easier. Like if your right arm is your throwing arm, your left arm is out ahead of you a lot of times. So I just like pitch the ball to my lead arm, and I wonder if that's kind of what she's doing too. Like that lets her stay in the throwing angle, kind of.
Or maybe just transferring some of the grip too to save her other hand.
Because I think we all know sometimes when you're blocking, trying to actually get your hand firmly behind. Oh, they got Flanagan on that too.
Yeah, Wozni just taking Flanagan out, I think, in a finger block there. So Gray against Boucher and Wozni.
Boucher holding down that left corner. She's been one of the players who seems to slide over to the corner once flat is taken out pretty often. And there's some great hits. Manitoba tying it up.
Boucher closing that out there, but kind of just trailing Wozni's shot. So it is a 1-1 game now.
And I really like, just barely staggering that timing. You hopefully as the second thrower, you get to see where the player is moving. And then take advantage.
Yeah, if you time it right, it absolutely can work in your favor. If you time it wrong, you might be getting caught out.
Yeah. I know that's always kind of the risk, right? If you leave it just enough time between those two throws for the other player to just decide what to do about the second ball.
Yeah, I think it's a mark of a good team or good team chemistry when you're able to make those timing, well-timed shots.
Really nice throw taken out Baird. I'm going to run out of things to say about JC Morris's throw. So.
All right. Well, I might have more, but not yet. I don't want to give away too much.
Okay. Get the insight.
We are playing them again.
True. Oh, that ball.
Oh, Boucher looking for that pop-up off her own body, but unable to make that.
Like that. Coach Gillen over there saying, like, hey, it's okay. That was tough. Yep. Hey, Gillen, another Team Canada alum. I think 2 years on the national team.
Yeah, and I believe she coached as well for the mixed cloth team.
I forget which
Not
one.
mixed cloth, mixed foam.
Mixed foam. Okay,
Yeah.
that sounds more likely.
Yeah.
I know she's done.
I was on the
mostly
mixed cloth team. She wasn't my coach. I just misspoke.
Well, I've just gotten a message from a viewer that the reason Jenna switches hands to block is because she's a baseball player. So the glove hand is different than the throwing hand, obviously.
Just used to that. Okay. Yes, I did know she was a baseball player. I heard she's so good at baseball. She plays with the guys. Not surprised by that. She's a very strong player. But Tara Flatt, I think, making a catch off of her. And then Curry punishing Ewell for maybe not giving her as much respect as she could have there.
Yeah, and I do want to shout out, too, Tara Flatt making a catch on that strong overhand throw from Flanagan earlier. So
yeah,
it's a tough ball to catch, but Tara Flatt just showing off Those national team level skills.
Yeah, she's got great hands. And then I don't know if you noticed there, but she also has a windmill throw.
Yep.
And I believe she also has an underhand or overhand, so she's quite deadly out there too. We'll see. It's interesting. Boucher came back on that catch and has moved over to the right instead of taking over that left wing position again. And there's that overhand from flat.
Yep. Yeah, certainly a lot of the women who have those really formidable windmill throws are really good softball players, which it's not surprising that that's a place to pick up that skill set.
Yeah, flurry of activity there.
Yeah.
Wozni taken out, Flat's taken out, and I believe Nicole Gomes was taken out there too. Oh, and Boucher getting Curry in the face.
I think she's okay, just sagging down there after the moment.
It's hard sometimes when you're last on and you lose to not feel like it was your fault or to feel like frustration at yourself, even though everyone else on your team died first.
Yeah. That's what you got to remember. Yeah.
You're not supposed to win a 1v.
She also, I think the second one might have caught her up in the face. Which, you know, I would say it's not like it hurts a lot, but it doesn't feel great.
It doesn't feel great. Kind of a little insult to injury.
Yeah, that's right. So Manitoba's actually in the lead now. And they get a couple towards Somerville, who is protesting something, I think, to the teammates.
Yeah, either to their teammates, to the refs, I'm not sure. They're not happy.
I couldn't hear it, but I often assume it's something like, hey, we need to be covering that, or we need to put the pressure on them when
I
they're...
need you to punish if that happens. So Ontario in a position, being down as they were against Alberta earlier, but they came back against us, so
they did.
I'm not thinking that they are in any danger they can't get out of at this point, at least in the game. But Manitoba definitely is putting on a lot of pressure.
Yeah, Manitoba playing this match really well so far. There's a nice follow shot, taking out Alexander. Mora lost, though, for the Ontario side, so that's a trade that still favors the Manitoba side.
Gomes taken out.
Yeah.
Does trade with McDonald.
Again, still worth it if you're Manitoba.
Definitely still worth it if you're Manitoba. You're up 2 bodies, and there's a lot of good talent on the court. Of course, Mora and Croft playing together on Reckless for years now, and Team Canada, so no stranger to playing together here and understanding, covering each other. Kind of those like the communication you don't need to actually say out loud.
Yeah, or you need like one word to say something.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a nice shot from Mora.
She's definitely feeling herself. That 2v4 is now a 2v2.
Yeah.
But all Team Canada players here, so mixed foam versus women's foam.
Oh, Croft takes it. So after we saw the dominoes fall everywhere else, Croft just standing heads up against her opponent, just makes the hit, avoids the return shot, and hey, Ontario ties it up. Just like you said, they got themselves out of trouble.
Yeah. Kind of got to look at this as a 0-0 game. We do see some lineup changes on the Ontario side. We see O'Quinn coming in and Doyle.
Yep, just mixing things up a little bit.
No changes on, just Alexander, but they were on earlier as well, last set.
Yeah, I believe Kate Alexander has certainly been out there a couple of times, but the rest of the group I think has been steady since the very first point now.
Yeah, I can't see Manitoba changing too much of their lineup for what's working for them right now. Mora unable to make a catch, Boucher unable to make a catch, Somerville also tagged out there. It's the women's game is very interesting.
Shadow catch by Yule there.
Shadow catch there behind McDonald.
Yeah, that's one of those, sometimes if you're not sure what to do when you don't have a ball, like just be in position for those, right?
Absolutely. And especially when you're up bodies, you can kind of take those risks of, if I don't catch it, it's okay. Or if I get hit, there's still enough people out here to do some damage. O'Quinn is in a 1v situation, asking for balls. She's such a competent catcher.
Yes.
More than competent. Such an
Yeah.
excellent catcher. And thrower. But that windmill also.
Yeah, the O'Quinn sisters kind of famously bringing the overhand to overhand kind of throwing motion sometimes into
Getting tagged out there on a cross.
It's well played by Manitoba, just avoiding the catching. Like you were saying, they know how good she is. Just getting 2 balls in from those angles really reduces the chances that even the great catchers are going to be able to come away with it. So.
Absolutely.
So Manitoba playing really smart. They took that one with a fair number of players still on the court, so that's got to feel good for them.
We still see the same lineup for Ontario.
I think Ontario is still a little faster on the rush. We saw that against your team as well. Like, they're just enough quicker that they tend to have initiative when the play starts.
But in this case, they opted not to throw off the rush for sure. And a couple quick hits there. Quinn almost getting that pop up, but unable to secure it.
I couldn't tell if she was going for it because she was kind of moving, and then just that ball bounced up right into her. Oh, and Gray couldn't bring those hands in enough. Yep. I think she was trying to pull the hand out of the way.
Yeah.
But 4 on 4 then. They get Flanagan. Morris again making the connection.
Yeah, those windmills, it's so hard, as I mentioned, the vertical variance there. They can either float for a long time and you stop thinking that they're going to get you and then they hit you in the toe, or they can lift like that right up. So it's really hard to predict that movement.
Yeah, I feel like you really have to play against players who release the ball that way to really know what it's like to face it down, because I do notice that it gets a bit easier as you play against people who throw underhand periodically, but it's so different from the overhand and the sidearm motions that most people are using most often that it really does take adjusting. Have you worked on your own windmill throw?
I've worked on a little bit, but not. I don't think it's ever going to see the light of a game.
Sometimes that's the right call, right?
Yeah.
You know what you're good at already. So
I know what I can do. My throw is more straight, but I have been told lately that it's starting to curve, so that's nice to hear. It's not intentional, but I'll take it.
Yeah. You see Ontario there, they get one hit that sort of popped up, and then Croft kind of covering the pop-up with another shot that happens to get the player out. So it's good, attentive, aggressive play out of Team Ontario here.
Buscher here in a 1v situation. She does play on Rogue and has found herself in this situation before, but unable to do much there with 2 throws coming in from Sid Doyle and Sid Somerville, the Sids of the team.
Yeah, and Buscher played it right, I think. Making yourself small, getting into that good defensive posture.
Absolutely.
Sometimes that's all you can do, and just hope that they miss you or get blocked, and then buy yourself an opportunity. But Ontario not going to let that happen with those throws, I guess.
We see Wozni coming back in here for
Ontario
Alexander.
there much faster, but nice block by Jenna McDonald. I like the confidence.
Yeah. Decisive.
Okay, looks like O'Quinn relaying the call to her teammates. And just one sentence. So this is always interesting. Ontario has the choice to only throw 1 and then force Manitoba to throw back from a position of only having 3 balls. So Ontario can kind of keep sort of the ball advantage, keeping 3 on defense as long as they want to here.
Gray making a block there. Somerville taking out flat.
Yeah, Gray kind of drawing attention and Somerville spotting the window to take a shot. So, but now, so now that Manitoba had 4
taking out
balls.
flat again. Yeah, the ball advantage is on Manitoba, even though they're even balls here. One comes in, you know you're getting 4. You're punishing Somerville.
Yep, McDonald, the trade there, so 4 on 4. Buscher hit out. So Ontario just a narrow lead in players now. Just connecting a little bit more, but They've still got several to deal with. Ewell, they get her. Getting Taylor Ewell with solo shots is so hard that I think if you can, that's a big swing in the point.
Yeah, we did see Ewell kind of trying to get a ball for herself there, so I wonder if that timing just worked out well for Ontario.
Wozni with a very alert play there too, recognizing once Doyle fully turned away. Doyle was taking the shot at Morris and committed to the turn enough, and Wozni watching for it, just punished for it. So very smart, taking advantage of the moment.
We do come into the end of the first half, I believe.
And what does that mean rules-wise?
No block.
Oh my.
I believe that's the time at least. Honestly, what is time anymore? Yeah, so we have whoever's left on the court entering into the no blocking period. So if you block, you're out. Otherwise, all rules are the same. It's just kind of quicken things up before we move into the next half, because especially when you have competent blockers, games could last forever.
Yeah, we've seen that at Worlds sometimes when you have like a couple of elite blockers on both sides and maybe like good throwers but not the elite throwers. Like breaking through really good blocks is so hard, especially if a player, like I think a lot of the Malaysian men in particular are the ones that stand out for me as being so good at sitting back, folding themselves up in a tiny package behind the ball, and just it's infuriating to try and hit. So
absolutely, and just tiring arms out.
Yeah.
We're running the clock. Like earlier in our Manitoba game, we were up, but we had 4 minutes, I think. So we were like, okay, we have to draw this out as much as possible.
Yeah.
So that, if we get to the no blocking period, we're still going to win the game by at least 1 point.
Yeah. It's good awareness of the game and the situation. Now, so we saw Jess Gray when she was facing a throw, dropping the ball she was holding, preparing for the ball coming in, so that your drop ball can protect you. And you can free up your hands for a catch. Ooh, not there though for Wozni. I like the dodge there, very graceful.
Yeah. So it's Morris versus 3. Gets hit. Oh.
I think that first one bounced.
Okay, hard to see from my angle. Definitely Ontario is questioning what's happened here. The refs are coming in to talk about whether it was a hit or not.
The funny thing is though, I think Jack O'Quinn was saying like you're okay, and then Jess thought that there was a hit. So maybe even the Ontario players.
Hard to say. It's like every angle is a bit different.
Yeah.
But they are saying she's still good. So we run it again.
Okay, and I really like, you saw O'Quinn waiting to make sure that Gray was up in time to get those balls at the same time.
Yeah.
So
taking a look, communicating vocally, making sure that her teammate has her. So like Morris is an exceptional catcher as well. She's looking for it. They know that. Just making sure that they're not giving her that opportunity.
And yeah, so Ontario emerging from the first half with a slim edge. They're up by 1.
Yeah, I think in our game against Ontario, I want to say it was a tie or really close. Maybe they were up by 1 also going into the half. So we'll see how this goes. For us, it didn't. The second half of our game didn't go as well as the first. We just kind of started to see that like Ontario discipline and execution was working a little bit more for them than for us. So we'll see if they tighten anything up or if they make any line changes against this Manitoba team. I'm not sure what they might do. Berkeley, of course, Shade Berkeley is coaching Team Ontario. A lot of good coaching experience. Was the women's foam coach at Worlds last year, winning gold.
Yep.
So.
And I mean, before that was also on the women's team, like playing back in Cancun, for example.
Yeah. And has played on Valkyrie for a few years now. And of course, they've had winning records, especially in the last year.
Against everybody?
Against everybody. I think they had a little sweep of all the tournaments. So good for them.
Yeah. They're a very strong team, and they're a sizable portion of this Team Ontario. Just a small update from the far court, too. We have the women from BC playing against Quebec. It looks like it is currently 3-0 BC.
For BC, yeah.
Good showing so far from them.
I think we did see a comment, or I saw a comment, someone saying, all the coaches, because Corinne Biron is coaching Quebec. Cody Burke is coaching BC women's team.
Yep.
But all the coaches of all these teams could also make their own little all-star team and make a run for it too. it looks like we are seeing Veronica Baird coming in for Ontario, and Cowie is back on the lineup as well, and Mora.
Yeah, I mean, both teams obviously have enough depth that they can kind of. I'm almost curious how they decide who goes out under what situation. Like, some teams are trying to go with who they think is the hot hand. Some have specific, like, duos or trios that they like to roll out.
Yeah, and sometimes it's also just the players themselves saying, hey, I'm not hitting right now,
Yep.
or my arm is tired, or I can't make play calls right now, which is takes a lot of self-awareness from players, for sure, especially when, you know, if you're on a big squad and you're on the court, it can be really hard to say, I can't play right now. I'm not giving my best. I want playtime, of course, but it really shows the strong kind of team players who are able to make those calls.
And that's something that I tried to add in, like, in the last couple of years of my own playing, just recognizing when I'm not at my best and giving, like, if I'm in the corner but I'm not actually hitting the shots that I'm taking, I think it's responsible at that point to, like, at least mix it up and give someone else on your team a chance to make those plays if you notice that you're not making them. So, but as you said, it can be a little humbling. So,
yeah, and I think also, like, for new players coming in, or if you just are starting dodgeball, it can feel like an individual sport, but it's very much a team sport. So kind of recognizing to kind of check your ego. Big pop-up off Gray's block there. O'Quinn goes for it and isn't able to secure it. But there was a punish from Ontario, taking out Tara Flat. So we do have even bodies.
and even that last exchange shows an example of the kind of the team parts of it that come up, like being aware of what's happening to your teammates, looking at whether you need to take a throw or at least a big fake to protect them, looking at the spatial situation, like, do I have room to run up for this pop-up?
Yeah, and for anyone who's just watching on the live stream but hasn't watched much dodgeball in person, those are the kinds of things I think you do miss a little bit watching video versus being in person. The little flinches, those little plays can be hard to pick up on. Big pop-up from Jessica Gray off of Kenley Croft. Brings back O'Quinn.
And that was right at the high chest. She just had to, like, snap her hands onto that one.
Well, I think the alternative was that she's tagged out. So
Yeah.
it's a double, right? So it's a big swing in Ontario's favor. Croft and Gray high-fiving over it.
And why not? All right.
Barrett is just waiting. She wants it.
And we know O'Quinn loves that kind of play, just the rush up and take that windmill shot, but not able to connect this time, but still. Gray just going to absorb those shots. Ontario going to get to set up with 3. We'll see if they send 2 or all 3. Yeah, I kind of thought it would be all 3.
Yeah. McDonald has found herself in situations like that in big tournaments, though.
Yep.
Previous nationals, now clubs, but was nationals at the time. You know, it has made several big catches in moments like these. So I don't blame Ontario for just sending 3 there, saying no.
Well, then
we're
why not?
not giving you a chance.
Even if you don't connect, you still make her throw them back to you one at a time, and you can just try again later. So
exactly.
They had the numbers to approach that situation however they wanted. Oh, Curry.
But Baird does take out Ewell also, so even players.
Claire Curry hands to edge. Coach Berkeley saying, like, it's okay.
Flat taken out by
Flat.
Mora.
Sent off. So again, Ontario doing well connecting on some of these solo shots. Oh, nice catch.
McDonald waiting for it. You know, it's a hard not to want to throw at a player who looks like, you know, maybe you can get them out, but a player like McDonald sitting in that position, I would not want to throw a one ball on her.
It should at least put the second thought into your head of, am I sure about this?
Yeah.
And Manitoba also getting a good two-ball attack on Mora, knocking her off. So Keitha Cowie is going to take over that right side corner now.
And Flanagan, Baird, and Cowie here, all teammates on Valkyrie. So sure, no stranger to being able to play this out the way that they want to.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this exact combination of players have been on the court together in this kind of situation quite a few times. So and Valkyrie just seems like a very well-practiced and cohesive team.
Baird trying to catch McDonald, not looking, but
she's always
she
looking.
blocks it.
We have seen a few of those in the tournament so far. Just people not paying enough respect to the possibility of a throw coming from the far side when they're kind of huddling up. So sometimes you got to test them.
Yeah, I think Jessica Gray got us a couple times on that. So. Unfortunate for us.
It's one of the ways that when I get out that way, I don't feel great.
A couple big blocks from Baird and Flanagan. Ewell taken out, I think, on a finger block.
Yeah, Ewell, who I've seen do a lot of work earlier in this tournament, I do feel like Ontario has been able to mostly shut her down.
Yeah, I think just getting low behind or below her block, and then otherwise multiple balls kind of coming in.
And that kind of throw that also just connected on Wozni, like really low on the body. Like if some of these players aren't already moving, that's really hard to avoid.
Taken out by Boucher.
That's a great shot. Boucher.
2v2.
Yeah, bringing it down to even again.
Flanagan and Baird, Boucher and McDonald. So Boucher and McDonald playing together on Rogue. So, I mean, I do think this scenario probably happened at like the club championships at some point. And a trade there from Baird and Boucher. So Flanagan versus McDonald.
I wonder if there's a slight miscommunication there. It looked like McDonald was calling for something and then it ended up throwing at the end of the 10-second count.
Jumps and blocks. Flanagan's throw here.
McDonald a fake, a take. Flanagan gonna go for the rush down. Shot gets through. McDonald.
I believe it disarmed. Maybe it was a...
Yeah, actually, you know what? I couldn't see if she ended up putting the first ball down and it rolled away, or that was a disarm. So
we are behind nets.
Yeah.
People, don't give us some credit here. Cut us some slack.
Or don't, whatever. Okay, so Manitoba.
So we do see Gomes come back in.
Yep.
And then Curry is lining up as well.
I mean, Curry barely got to play that last one. You got to give her a chance.
We do see Brianne Bruno come in for the first time for Manitoba.
True.
But otherwise, the rest of the five on the court for Manitoba have been on this whole game.
Morris gets a great shot on Cowie, but
Flanagan punishes.
Exactly. So that's the kind of protection that you want to see. At least make them know that if they do get one of yours, they're going to lose one. Oh, but then flat.
Now Flanagan.
Perfect throw again.
And of course, they've gotten to know each other well as playing in that Team Canada Women's program last year. I think when you're in those types of environments, you really start to know your opponents and teammates very well.
Yeah, and that was last year in Austria. That was a hot tournament.
Yeah,
unseasonable weather even for them, and yeah.
I did see a dodgeball meme about this being a much colder environment, the opposite environment, which it is pretty chilly in here.
Yeah.
It's hard, especially if you're not playing for a bit, but you're warm, and then you get cold to then be called into the game.
There's quite a flurry there. Mora taking out Boucher as well, and Ontario comes out of this with a slight player edge.
So we've got Bruno and Ewell. In Austria, I found that I didn't even have to wear a sweater. Didn't have to actually warm up very much at all. I was always just kind of warm, ready to go.
I mean, I was just on the broadcast room. I also didn't need to warm up.
that environment. You could just sweat standing, doing nothing.
It was something. Oh, and that
Baird taking out Bruno.
Baird just trying to force the issue, and does.
So, kind of a similar situation. Winning. I think they have each won one game now after the half. Maybe Ontario's won two. It was 4-3 at the half, and now it's 6-4.
Yeah, so they've still got a slight edge. Very doable for Manitoba, though. Obviously, a 2-point deficit isn't that much, and they've played Ontario very close.
Absolutely. We've seen some really great dodgeball today, but I think this game is a good showcase of the disparity across the country not being as wide of a gap as it has been in past years.
Yeah, it's consistently been narrowing. I think. Oh, close.
I wasn't sure if she'd hurt herself, but Ewell stay. It was kind of hopping along the line there. It stays in.
Yeah. There's a backline judge just hovering right there just in case he needed to throw the flag up. Yeah, I found my, oh, and there it is. There's a backline. It's not Ewell, though. It's everybody's least favorite way to get out, probably.
Yes, absolutely. That and toe shots.
Actually, for me, it's disarms is my least favorite. So. Oh, Quinn getting through, getting punished.
Punishing, getting punished. Ontario and Manitoba, both 3v3 now.
Oh, I like the try from Croft. That's something I feel like I do in rec nights when people are bending down to pick up a ball and you think they might not be looking. I like seeing it at this level too.
Yeah, I also like doing that in rec nights and then making a catch.
Oh, 100%.
Like, oh, me? I was just picking up this ball. Just kidding, I've caught you.
Yeah. Baiting in those players who think they'll get away with it.
Doyle and Croft taking out Boucher.
Yeah, good coordination from them again. So Ewell's going to slide over to that corner. And just a perfectly timed throw from Doyle there. Like when your ball arrives before the other players finish their follow through, like that's a well-timed shot. So
absolutely.
And Ontario just closing that one out clean. Timeout.
Timeout called for Manitoba. I think this is a good time for them to take that timeout. The game is still within reach. There's still an opportunity for them to tie it or win. But it's definitely a critical moment in the game for them. Having lost, I think, the last 3 sets now.
I think so, yeah. And they do still have a little under 10 minutes, which is certainly enough time to score. Like we always say, they need to be down by 1 or better going up into the no blocking. Then they can at least force kind of a tie.
Yeah, and it is round robin. At this point, I think Ontario's point differential will mean they end up in first after this game, regardless of if they win or lose.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Manitoba would have to score something like 27 points in the next 10 minutes to threaten that, which, I mean, they're good, but I don't think they're that good.
Yeah, and I think it's also just like a little bit of a morale thing. Like, hey, we can close. We can go into playoffs tomorrow feeling like we might do some more damage. And also feeling like maybe there's something still to solve.
Yep. Exactly. I think if this game gets out of reach for either team, that's the stuff that's still worth focusing on, because you know the tournament's not done yet. You know that there's stuff you can work on, or you can work out between teammates, like figuring out how to approach things. So, and the morale, as you said, also always important to keep it up. Pretty even timing on those rush plays, but it's Ontario coming out on top as they hit Bruno off to the side. Or do they?
Bruno hops back in, I think on a ref call.
Was that?
I'm not really sure
no idea what the
clarification ended up being, but everyone's on the court.
Yep.
But not anymore. Okay. Bruno's now off. Croft taking her out, saying, no, you can't hop back in.
And I don't think it was that the ball wasn't cleared, because then I think the throw-in clear.
Timely windmill there from Morris on Doyle.
And so our sideline reporter indicating that it was that the ball wasn't activated.
Oh,
that hit Bruno initially. So that is something the refs are watching for off the run. Shot into the middle.
Ooh, and we see Ewell taking out O'Quinn there. I also heard it, but we did have some silence.
O'Quinn hit up high. Manitoba still got 3. Oh, they look kind of high toward Gray. I always think it's interesting when there's someone you think might be jumping, and then you put the ball high and it's like right at face height for them. I don't know, it feels sort of bad.
Yeah.
But maybe you had to. Maybe they were going to jump. We've got Ontario to the line again. They get that shot. Gray coming through onto Ewell. Nice quick block by McDonald to stay in there.
Yeah, lots of pressure here from Somerville and the Croft previously on McDonald there. A little bit of a stare down.
Yeah. Was that because of the timing?
I'm not sure.
That was definitely quite the stare down, though. So
Maybe
Cowie. It's all right.
Oh, all good. I think we've got Alexander, I believe, on the court.
And
Oh, maybe not.
we're just far enough away that it's hard to tell. Oh, we got a center line. Or, yeah, I think ref Kentley Croft just slowly backing up. Referee Nathan Herbert there, just like, yeah, center line, you. Okay, solo shot from
Staying
Ontario.
small.
Oh, almost popped up into that. Look at the big fake from Cowie, too.
Oh, Cowie loves doing that. Oh,
What a
Gray
throw by
getting
Gray.
underneath the block there, taking out Kate Alexander, who survived quite well.
Yeah, she was playing that well. I think that was one of those off-timing throws from Jess Gray that just went right down at like knee, shin height. Always hard to deal with if you aren't already moving or light on your feet. So
Yeah, I think Canada's foam game has gotten to the point where everyone kind of knows the rules. Everyone kind of knows this is how we should play, this is how ball control should work, this is how we should, this is how the pace should be. So when those disruptions happen,
yeah.
it's either a make or break moment.
Oh, a catch. Curry, hands to head, but you made a good play. It was just a better catch.
Yeah, and I think it was just one of those reflexes there from McDonald just to bring that in.
And I wouldn't be surprised if Claire Curry's kind of feeling like she hasn't had much impact in this match, but I think you have to be able to shrug off moments like that, certainly.
Absolutely.
Manitoba down to 5. Morris gets a shot away and then kicks her legs out of the way of the return. So, again, that good back and forth between these two teams.
Yeah, this Flanagan-Morris lockup has been kind of fun to watch.
Yeah, there are obviously some similarities in what they can do on the court. Both very
dangerous players up against each other.
And just very tenured on national teams and stuff. They've got that top level experience. So they have to like playing each other, I hope.
Yeah. So I'm not sure how much of this it feels very similar to our game against Ontario, where in the second half we're starting to see that points differential, that gap widen a little bit more. Manitoba is playing well.
Yep.
Ontario is just playing a little bit better here, or finding some of those fewer mistakes, as we mentioned earlier.
Yeah, and what's hard for me to tell from this perspective is it just that Ontario is, for example, executing a little bit better in the second half than they were in the first, or is Manitoba slipping just a tiny bit, or is it strategic adjustments that Ontario's made?
Has Shanae Berkeley made some calls or told her team to do things a little bit differently, made some tweaks that, we're not seeing the patterns as much, but she is. It's definitely, I know she's a very strategic mindset, so.
And one thing I know I had observed over the last couple of years from Valkyrie is they almost always seem to come out with a stronger second half than first half. So if that is something Berkeley brings as a coach, it wouldn't surprise me, and it would carry over to this Team Ontario lineup. Oh, what a throw from Flanagan. She had to place that perfectly on Morris, and she did.
Gomes, locking up a little bit with McDonald there.
And then deciding to go cross court.
Gomes yesterday ran a high rocks in Toronto, which I think is very ambitious to do before this tournament. But she's looking, fine. She's looking like she's got energy, so good for her.
I know, I saw that on her social media, and then 20 minutes later I realized, wait, she's doing nationals tomorrow. Yep, so she's quite an athlete, obviously. As you said, she looks like she's moving around just fine out there. So, and Ontario, of course, has the depth to just keep rotating players if anybody does cramp up or feel like they're out of gas for a bit. And now that Ontario's up 9-4, we can say pretty safe to assume they're going to win this match. They've got 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, I think more than safe to say it's just not enough time. Likely we're going to see maybe 2 sets out of this, maybe 1 if we take it to no blocking. But I haven't really seen Ontario take their foot off the gas pedal. Like some teams at this point might say, let's just play the clock. Let's, not play too aggressively. We don't need to. But they haven't really changed up that style too much. They're still, making their punishes and things like that. Not trying to like slow the game down.
Yeah, I know. Nice hit. The second ball getting thrown Flanagan. I know that my preference as a player is often to slow things down when you're in that kind of position, but there's something to be said for not getting too far away from the style that got you into that position in the first place. Some teams can only play at a certain speed, and slowing down too much doesn't make sense for them.
Yeah, or it takes them out of the game entirely.
Yeah. And Ontario, whatever it is for them, they've been making it work so far here.
Yeah, and credit to Manitoba, they are also keeping that same consistent pace on their side. It's just, like I mentioned, working a little better right now for Ontario.
To the line, Gomes and Mora are the targets, and there's a return shot taken out flat.
And then flat drops there looking for the catch. She's very capable of making those catches at the line there.
Oh, and there is that ball in kind of that neutral area that's hard to reclaim. So we saw McDonald hit out. You sure are going to have to do it alone?
Oh, big jump there from Mora, and then she punishes, just taking out Busher. So I think we'll get, one more set out of this.
Yep.
How much time's left now?
A minute question. And a bit, maybe. As we see.
So we likely will move into no block. We do see Curry come back out. And no major changes on Manitoba side. O'Reilly is in.
Oh. Sydney Doyle. I should have been running there.
Lucky for her.
There we go. Curry bobbles the ball, but
she wanted to crush someone, I think.
I think she just wants to make an impact in this point. She hasn't gotten to do much, but she's got. I honestly think she might have the strongest throw on this Ontario squad.
Yeah, she did call herself to throw there. I think, like you mentioned, just wanting to see something happen.
Yeah.
But flat dodging out of the way.
And we go to time. So that's going to be no blocking. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Ontario's like, okay, Claire, you can throw a bunch here, however many you need to.
Whatever you need. Yeah. Well, because this will be their last game of the day. They are coming out of this with a perfect record, so they don't have to play till tomorrow now. So I think at this point, whatever you need mentally to feel like you're going to do more damage tomorrow.
Yeah,
what
like
a that hit. Right there. Just Curry taking out flat, big sound off the chest.
And now Curry going to take over that corner and take a shot
out
again.
Rule, but also taken out by O'Reilly.
Claire Curry able to let those shots go for a little bit out here on the last point.
And O'Reilly, who was just taken out, I was about to mention, she was on Team Canada's women's cloth program last year on their team.
Yep. So again, just tons of experience on both teams at the highest levels. And they get to face each other in tournaments like this. Just makes you appreciate how hard these tournaments are.
Yeah.
Each province's team's kind of stacked.
Wozni going, taking out Gomes there. Goes a bit high, kind of shoulder height. It's a pretty hard place to make a catch, but Gomes did reach for it a little bit. We do see Somerville here against Morris. Ooh. Morris takes them out.
And that drop, square up, and look for the catch play is what Somerville really likes to do. But I think Morris curved that ball enough that wasn't going to be an easy option.
I was going to say at the club championships earlier this spring, Somerville played with Morris on Rainbow Thunder. We did see them make a couple huge catches, so Morris knows exactly what Somerville can do.
Exactly.
Places that ball very well.
But that'll do it. That is, I think that means it was 10-5 in the end. They flipped that scorecard over. And that is the last women's round robin game. And you can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think that means you have a date with Manitoba in a little while.
Regardless of how this ended, it was going to be Alberta and Manitoba. Seed 2 versus 3, I think, on this court in a couple of hours still, but we do have, or in an hour, I don't know. But there is one more men's round robin match that we are going to see on this court. I believe we see Ontario and BC. So tune in for that match. It's going to be a good one. Lots of, again, players who played with each other and know what they're doing out there. So I'm sure it'll be a great one.
That's right. So stick around with us here at the 2025 National Championships here in Waterloo.
Great doing this with you, Terry.
Likewise, Tree.
If you like dodgeball, why not check out other obscure sports on Salcoot Sports? Air hockey, arm wrestling, armored combat, and even Australian football. From acrobatics and beach tennis to everyone's favorite, beer pong. All this and more at salcootsports.com.
Was Dodgeball on your wish list? This winter, Dodgeball Hub and Dodgeball Ottawa are bringing Dodgeball back to Barrie. WDBF rules. Hardwood floors. And nets that aren't steel cages designed to make you bleed. The first time the fanciest ball type has been featured on these historic grounds. Grab your team and be part of history as Dodgeball returns to the city of Barrie. Better, fancier, and slightly less sketchy.
Welcome back to the Dodgeball Canada National Championships. We're here in Waterloo. We have the last round robin match of the night. Sorry, everyone, I just had a lozenge in my mouth. Here we go. Last round robin match of the night. Team Ontario versus Team BC. Whoever wins this game, this is the scenario, so whoever wins this game will automatically be in first. However, if there's a tie, Ontario will get the first seed and get the bye for tonight and not have to play. So BC has to win to get that bye. Quick off the rush, and Garcia Severa gets tagged by Cody Burke. Another tag on Jodan. And Valance getting tagged out. Oh, excellent throw from Wong to get out Lee Bell. Five on the BC side to 3 on Ontario. And they go for a throw at Estabrooks. And Estabrooks with a big catch on Williams and then getting the other pop-up. And Kobe able to snag it in. Bringing back Valance and Estabrook getting out. So a swap there and players. The court is looking different now with In getting out and Valance getting out and also Dresnik. So coming down to just a 3v1, one being Garcia Silvera. They have a slider there from Garcia Silvera. Oh, just glides right in front of, it ends up hitting Chang. Erica Spitzmacher joining us.
Hey, Mountwood. How's it going?
Hey.
I'm surprised to not see you on the court here.
We don't talk about that.
Oh, okay. Oopsies. Oh, wow. BC just kind of taking a time to think about things, and Silvera trying to maybe get a little hit in, but not quite on target.
Oh my goodness, Garcia Silvera with a huge snag on Byron Wong. What a grab.
That's unbelievable. Mono a mono. Burke with the throw, misses. Oh, and just tags the top of his head.
Let's go. Jodan grazes Burke. Good honesty from Burke. But a huge grab from Garcia Silvera to bring it in.
BC just had a really, really tight game against Manitoba, so came down to the very last second and they tied it in the end, so probably looking to make a big impact here against Ontario.
Yes, we were just saying if BC wins, they still get the top spot.
Wow.
1 seed. But they need a win. Tie won't cut it.
Oh, Silvera getting hit out. Danchenko takes out Wong instead.
Good choice from Danchenko there to go for Wong instead of Cody Burke, who was right there waiting for it.
Sitting on his butt, too. Like he's not going to be throwing any counters. And then Drusik takes it on the pop-up. Ontario to the line. Few pumps. Throw on Valance. No connection. Ontario back. Oh, wow. Lots of action happening here. Estabrooks takes out Valance.
Got good eyes from Estabrooks, too.
Yeah, good choices. That was a really nice choice. Silvera trying to catch BC.
He does catch
in
Chang
that case he does.
and gets the ball back. Friendly bounce from the net.
BC with 4. Silvera to the line, just pump fakes. Silvera being very, very aggressive here. But it is not allowing BC to really talk about it. So it's definitely a good choice. A lot of energy to expel doing so many pump fakes right at the line, but
which is why he gives the ball up after he's done on defense.
Makes sense.
Now he goes back to defense.
BC looking gas here a little bit, hey? A lot of hard games in this round robin. Silvera with a counter. Off target. Again, he's going up to the line. This time he's by himself. Able to get the ball back from Burke. And Ontario staying loose on the side.
Nice block from Cody Burke on Andresniuk, but then Ko gets tagged.
Little seesaw action. Snow coming up a little higher. Oh, Silvera's getting really high too. Oh, and enough to get Cody Burke to think about it. But he can get the tag. Oh, Coach Vic making everybody keep moving. It's so hard to sit on the side, come in, and all of a sudden start throwing bombs.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yep. Nope, it is. But it's part of the game.
Yep.
That's your job on the bench, is to stay warm, be ready for any possibility.
I think I've seen most benches be used through most of these games for both teams. Oh, nice shot by Estabrooks.
Yeah. Cross court on the laces.
Ontario to the line. BC coming back. They didn't even talk about that one. Did they know who was throwing?
It didn't seem like they talked about it, but,
Yeah.
but one person
Only
threw.
one, yeah. They've just played, a lot of these players have played together for so long, they just can feel it. You
For
know?
sure.
Yeah. They've got that chemistry. You see it, gets a hit on Garcia Silvera. And Ontario with 3 balls. Wong able to jump over top. Oh, Danchenko gets tagged out.
So BC up players.
Oh, and Valens just spikes it into the floor.
Yeah, it doesn't like that. Gives the ball up to Chang for defense and Ko, both defensive specialists.
Oh my gosh, what a grab! That's unreal. That one's going to be on somebody's highlight reel for sure.
So we hear from Vic that Will has a green light.
Shh, it's a secret.
Oh,
wow,
almost
look
takes
at the
Williams.
movement on that. And it went absolutely around Williams.
Yep.
Sometimes the best dodge is not to dodge.
Totally, yeah. Just stay small, compact.
And Drusik hit out. Williams with a block. Estabrooks back. Oh, and that would be a hit. He had to think about that one for a while. BC with lots of players here. Full power. It's a pretty tall order. Did he make a catch there?
Yodan makes a big catch to bring out Garcia Silvera.
We had the wrong angle on that one.
Yes, we could not see it. Huge catch.
That's crazy.
Oh my goodness!
Did he really? Did he really?
Catch after catch.
This is nuts.
Bringing it back for Team Ontario.
I don't know if I've ever seen so many catches in men's games as I have today. Have you noticed that?
There's been a lot of good catches. You're right. I was at Go last weekend, and let me tell you, there's a lot of catches there, too.
That's fair.
I don't know if people have been working on these catches during the summer.
Yeah. It shows. It shows. BC to the line, and now they're all evened out here.
Oh,
what
huge ups.
Yeah. I think he hung in the air for about 4 seconds there. Three balls and 3 balls. Jodong makes itself so small.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so quickly. Ontario to the line. 2 throws on Williams, and we get a tag on the shoulder. Garcia Silvera really still working on that, staying aggressive, staying up at the line. Making a little U shape there. Lots of movement, trying to move things around. Maybe get a different look for somebody. Nice trail. And Ko takes out Garcia Silvera. Danchenko able to grab that ball. Giving Ontario more balls than BC. Sam Ko could sit here forever, though.
Oh, yeah.
He's the king of staying alive.
Good
It's a
block.
block. Ontario with just the 1 ball, now 2. Probably worth spending both of yours on Ko, though. Try to get those angles.
Yeah, for sure. Coming up together. Ko.
Just electing to have the 1 ball. Still kind of trying to be a little countery.
Yep, bounce off the ground.
Oh, nice two throws right away. Sam really leaving his hands empty a lot here.
Well, if he's got 1 player coming to him, he's looking for a catch if he has no balls, right? He doesn't want to scramble with the balls. He's like, okay, well, I'm just going to focus on this catch or this dodge.
Dangerous. It's a dangerous risk, though.
For sure.
It is working out for him currently.
There you go!
The catch. Oh, he's looking for it.
To bring back in Byron Wong for a 1v1.
Oh, this is the 1v1 everybody's watching for. This is the one everybody wants
You're right.
to see. Wong Danchenko, what a throw by Wong.
That was a crazy
Look
curve.
at that. Maybe he put his mustache into Moving on. Here comes Wong. He's got 4 balls. Oh, nice blocks. Wow, Danchenko almost landed on his head there. That was crazy dodge.
Brian Wong has to know he's going to go up. He's got to be taking notes.
Yeah. But Danchenko can get down. But he
oh,
does,
yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
But he does definitely favor the up.
And a hit on Chenko. Byron Wong successful getting through the 2 block.
And getting BC on the board here.
Yeah, it was a big swing. A big 2-point swing there. We have a
BC did have a 6v3 at one point in that last set.
You're right.
So yeah.
We
It was
have
nice that they could close it out, sorry.
No, it's okay. We had a question from the chat. How fast are these shots coming from the men? Do you know? I clocked them in during a Team Canada practice.
And?
So the fastest throw is 140 kilometers an hour.
Oh yeah.
And that's coming from 30 feet away.
Okay, and who threw it at?
That was
140?
Grenier, Nick Grenier.
Okay.
But Kalen Estabrooks, number 19 on Team Ontario, was a close second.
Yeah.
He was up there.
I would say the average is probably 120, eh?
For men's?
Would it be that much? I think it'd be close.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
We see Spencer Tate. And
It's coming half the distance of a pitcher's mound. That's fast.
Yeah. Romain Leibel is also on the court. Lots of pump fakes. Ontario getting organized. Oh, no! You got to put 2 hands on that ball. Unfortunately, just gets out of Chang's hands. Takes out Williams and Chang in that play. Ontario feeling a little bit of momentum in this set. See how long it lasts. Takes out Tate.
Yeah.
Oh, and Ontario giving up a lot of balls there. BC really good at noticing those kinds of things and slowing things down.
Totally.
Getting reset.
Ole Bell doing a great job staying alive. Ontario back with 3 balls now.
Oh, nice cross court by Bell. And BC with 4. Opt for the 1 with Jeff Snow, but no problem there.
Burke not finding it right now on Snow. I don't mind that target, but he's just not finding it.
Yeah. It's hard to throw at anybody with 2 balls, though.
True.
All these players are great blockers. Uh-oh. Did he lose a shoe or? Okay. Almost thought we did a little ankle roll or something.
Yeah, okay.
Those are the worst. Oh, and opts to throw down the ball. They're looking for catches. And BC with 4 balls again. Ontario not really able to get a lot of ball control here, or just opting to. I guess they have to at this point. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
You don't see BC do a lot of pre-throwing, so even if you're pump faking like crazy, they're not buying in a lot of the time.
No, you're right. They aren't. They've seen it before.
Yeah. I've seen this story before. I know how it ends. Ooh, but a ball just slowly rolls away from Cody Burke. Another good block. Haven't had a hit out in a while. Lots of great defense by both teams. And we're going to have a timeout, maybe start thinking about things.
Who called it? BC?
Ontario.
Ontario, there we go. Someone had something to say.
Maybe not. Or maybe he just wants them on the court to talk about it and say who's doing what.
Someone says it's unrealistic to get those kinds of shots in a game. Oh, the same guy, Moden. But I clocked those in during a scrimmage game. I was just running around with a speed gun when I was off.
That's a fun job.
It was fun.
Do we know what the top women's is?
I wasn't at the women's practice.
Oh, well, that's a mistake. I'm sure they're
the
over
women
100.
were practicing at the same time.
Yeah. I would bet like 115 maybe.
Who do you think would have the hardest throw?
Ooh, that's a great question. Because like some of those windmills come in real fast, but are they actually fast, or they just seem fast because they come from underneath? I think they are fast.
They're still fast.
Yeah.
They still come in quick.
Yeah.
But they're not the regular spin you usually
Would it be
see.
Flanagan? Would Flanagan have that?
She could. Maybe Katie Brady.
Oh, yeah.
She has a hard throw.
There's a lot of good options here. All right, Ontario has had some thoughts, and they hit Cody Burke right off the hop.
Now 4 on the Ontario side, and just Byron Wong left, but no stranger to being by himself.
Yeah, he just did this not too long ago.
Yep. Getting
and
one.
Drusik getting just a little tag on the shoulder. Oh, wow. And Jeff Snow, that was good timing. That was excellent, yeah.
Good
As he dodged. I'm sorry, I'm cutting you off. Keep
That's
going.
okay. No, you were saying the same thing. It's all good. We're going to say the same thing.
Should we say it at the same time with the same words?
We can.
Oh, next
Ready?
time. When he dodged. You could do that like SNL skit where they always try to say the same thing at the same time.
We don't know if we're play-by-play or color analysts each other.
And we're off like a herd of turtles.
Lee Bell with a huge throw.
Takes out Chang.
Yep.
We have seen quite a few hits on the rush. But, oh my gosh, did he keep that in there?
He didn't. I saw it hit the ground.
Oh, they're going to talk about it.
I think that was
very tough. Very tough call to make. I would not like to call that call.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anymore. I thought maybe I've hit the ground.
Tough to tell from this angle again. Yeah, they're calling him out. That was a pretty decisive decision, though. So
Yeah, no, he made Mark Sajavri made up his mind.
Taylor saw it. The lines person on the other corner.
Okay, our replay has it. We touched the ground. There we go. We're in 4K here on the sidelines.
Awesome. And we're sitting at 5v5. Some work to do for both teams. Danchenko blocks it back to the BC side. They still have 4 balls.
Yep, we get another throw out of it. Are they going to still target the same person? No, target showed end. A nice toe shot from Williams.
Ontario with 3, so that will mean BC's to throw. Balance spikes it. Oh, nice. What a shot. Just brushes him.
Yeah, just a light brush.
Just reminds him he's alive still. Just enough.
He just needs to sweat a little more to really make that stick happen on the
Oh,
jersey.
yeah, there you go.
Get a nice glue on.
BC with 4 balls, which seems to be the constant here. They seem to be in control of the ball control, not throwing too many. Snow gets knocked out by Williams. Ontario to the line. Oh, wow. Look at the movement on that. I mean, we're not surprised. It's Kaelin Estabrooks.
Yeah.
And takes out Coe. Lots of action there. Libella gets knocked out.
Oh, and a ball.
Slowly.
Yeah.
The poor ball.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. And back to having 4 balls on the BC side. Williams throws wide. Danchenko and Estabrooks to the line. We get a throw off, but it dips a little low too soon. And BC with 4 again. And we're going cross courts.
Oh, cross on cross. And
oh, I have no idea what they're discussing.
yeah, no, I usually don't.
Oh, stop that timer. Oh.
Hey, clock's running.
Teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. Oh, they have people at the table now. Maybe they stopped it.
But it stops on our.
Oh, you would know.
Automatic.
Yeah, you would. So they're having a chat, but I think they might be calling out Williams. Nope, they are not. They are not. They've decided that nothing happened and we're all just going to play again.
I like it when we're playing.
Yeah. It's good to, make the efforts to make the right calls, so.
Totally, yeah.
I appreciate it. A few more pump fakes here by BC. We haven't seen too much of the pump faking before throwing. They just come up and unload, and sometimes that's enough.
When they're coming this fast, it is usually enough. Cross on cross. And a line violation on Williams. And
I think he got
are we
hit.
in sudden death? Oh, we're in sudden death.
Oh, man.
Did we reset any time there, or we just stop it? Did we recoup any time, or did we just stop it? We just stopped it, okay.
Ontario doing the hype dance. That's the hype dance. Dun, dun, dun. It's no blocking. Oh, he knows, yeah. Just took a second.
It's like I blocked it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you did block it.
Exactly, yeah. That's what happened. You didn't get too mad. It's fine.
All right, so I think we might have the sideline footage of that. Here it is on your screens. Nope. Oh, here it comes. Ball is up and hits the ground.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was very close, though.
It was close. It was
like
good
a
effort.
really good effort, yeah.
So there's no discrepancy now in the viewership.
No arguing. We saw it.
Yeah.
You saw it. All right, well, I'm going to leave you to finish this game.
Oh, man.
But thank you. It's been a slice.
Yeah, you're not going to replace yourself with anyone fun?
I will go look. Yeah,
No, it's
absolutely.
okay.
Absolutely.
No, you focus on your game.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
excited for it.
Yeah.
Should be great.
It will be great. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
I did. You're making me look bad. You're yelling at me. Let's go! Why isn't she laughing at my jokes? Why not funny?
All right. We are back for the second half. Ontario with a 4-1 lead. Like I said before in the first half, BC needs a win to get that first spot. A tie will not cut it. Nice block, however, and a huge catch by Lee Bell off the opening rush. I don't know what happened. But we're playing again. Some big hits from Ontario, back to back, bringing BC down to 3. Good pressure from Ontario's defense. Chang with the hits on Lee Bell. Oh, Williams with a nice slider there, just catching Jodin off guard. Or not off guard, but he didn't see that amount of curve coming from Williams. Chang with a huge hit on Chenko right at the laces, bringing it back down to 3v2. Down to 2v2. Snow with a quick throw. Silvera gets 1v1. Chang against Snow. Chang with the burner with 4 balls. And Snow with a huge hit on the knees against Chang. Jeff Snow doing what Jeff Snow does, closing out big matches with his arm. Nice block by Jodin on Burke. BC can't give up many more losses here. Good pump fakes from the BC side. 4 on their side. Chenko on the lay ball on defense. think there's a call here on Esbrooks if it was a bounce and then it went up to his legs, or if it hit his legs and dropped. Either way, they're not calling a catch, either out or safe here on Estabrook's. And it is an out. Oh, it's a catch. Okay. My apologies. Now Ontario up players with that catch. Spencer Tate in the middle, coming to the line, big pump fakes. Chanko with the throw, and Valance getting out of the way. Big pump fakes from Code to make Spencer Tate move all over the court, but everyone's staying alive. And is the clock now running? And a pop-up catch off Chanko. Tate makes the catch, but Chanko fell over out of bounds. So Dan Chanko is still out. Byron Wong getting hit and Williams getting tagged, and Estabrook staying alive on the corner with some big outs. Five balls to the BC side with Valance and Chang left. Don't want to say a must-win point. Spencer Tate getting out there, just grazing his shoulder, he called out. Still some big guns on the Ontario side coming up for the offense. Mark Shadravin calling Jeff Snow out. And a huge toe shot. Bring it down to a 2v1 against Jodan. And BC getting a point on the board for the second point on the board. Coming back alive. Some calls going back and forth. Some calls for BC and some calls for Ontario.
Guys, it happened. So it's called putting you on alert. So the next time it happens, it doesn't happen again. I don't need to talk to you. Okay, I'm here. Yeah.
I'd like the on-court mic to be turned up, please.
Yeah, so we're saying the next time that happens, reset the clock. I will. Perfect. Thank you.
So just, I think Coach Vic just wanted some clarification there of how the call should work if a play happens, about resetting the clock, the burning clock and everything like that. So just getting some clarification, it's all good. Very quick off the rush. Danchenko staying alive. Good job getting low. Oh, Danchenko with a huge hit on Chang and getting the bounce back. 4 balls now for Ontario.
Give me David. 5, 4, forward. I know, go upset. I don't know. I'm like, and then you killed 5 of us.
Able to get a ball back there, so 5 balls for Team Ontario.
5, 4.
Who will they choose? One for BC. Does it go for a trade? Unsuccessful. Chung gets out Leah Bell. Good pressure check on the corner. And now Ontario looking to pounce there, but holding back. A lot of good pressure. See BC can put up the same defense again. Just a one throw, and nice hit on Chung to hit out Tate. And everyone's still staying alive from BC. Great job on defense from the BC side to get a hit and stay alive. Bounce right in front of Jodan. Ball comes back, so only 2 on the B side and 4 on the Manitoba side. Ball is up, out of play. We are playing by the 2024 rules, or 20, I forget what year. Anyway, we're playing by the non-recent version here that does not allow catching. So yeah, 2022 rule set that does not allow catching outside of the court. Have to have 2 feet inbounds. And Chung saying my bad for coming up by himself. Team Ontario making him pay for that. Williams getting out now. So now 3 on the Ontario side versus 1 on Coast side, but Coast done it before already in this match, making big catches. Coe just toss him, kind of throw one out there. And Coe with another huge catch to bring back Chang. I think Coe coming up by himself, and I wish they were to make a play together and throw at the same time, but Coe was too excited. Chang, good hops getting out of the way. Coe getting Jodan out, and now just Danchenko on his own against Coe and Chang.
Let's go, kid. 5, 4, 3.
Oh, and a great throw by Sam Coe to tag Danchenko's laces. Great job from Team BC, Sam Coe in particular, to bring that one back. Now it's only a 2-point deficit now, with exactly 10 minutes left on the clock. And Burke getting the hit on Danchenko. Now we have 4 balls on the BC side, and we got the defensive specialists, I'd say, Spencer Tate and Matthew Garcia-Cervera coming up. That's a bounce. Team BC's throw again. That should have been a 2-ball play, you'd think. They don't want to be wasting time here. And Burke just blocks it right into Captain Valance. Chat saying we want a tie, but unfortunately a tie isn't going to work for Team BC. If you're cheering for them, they need a win to get that top spot. Williams getting tagged. Bring it down to 4 players on the BC side. Oh my goodness! Garcia-Cervera with a huge hit and then a tag on Ko with the ball in his hand, bring it back Danchenko. Good movement by Chang. Oh, I'd like to see some pressure from Ontario with that ball running loose. And Tate just getting tagged, just grazed. Bringing down the 4 players. Wong getting high. Wong looking for it with Chenko trying to block Estabrooks in the block for the block.
5, 4.
Yeah, Chang gets tagged in the hair. Byron Wong on its own. 7 minutes left. Just got to make something happen. Either bring this point back or give his team enough time to get 3 more points before sudden death. And that's a line violation. So we have on replay here that he did touch the line. Should we give a thumbs up to the refs? Saying the line ref made a good call? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We would never. We don't have video replay yet. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's a tough job to be a ref. I like to think I'm a hockey ref. I like to think I have 100 wins probably and 0 losses as a ref. I'm always winning. I'm undefeated, you could say.
Line up, guys!
So BC down by 3 points. They're going to need on average 2 points, or sorry, a point every 2 minutes. Burke unsuccessful to throw, and Ontario is in no rush to be throwing more balls. Tag and Williams with 2 balls. Balls up, and Chang with the catch. Nice catch bring back to Williams, and then tag out Valance. Lots of back and forth. Everyone on the Ontario side is saying chill, and I don't blame them. No need to be doing errant throws here. Just, oh my goodness, Kayla Estabrooks right on the toes of Cody Burke.
5, 4,
4 balls now. Just choose. Oh, they throw 2 there, corners. Jeff Snow with the catch. Backpedaling in. Williams tag, walks it right into his feet. A lot of pressure from Ontario now with full 6 on the court. Making BC work for it. BC's throw. You got to make something happen here. Ontario smart, they're not letting it happen.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done.
Ontario doing a great job staying alive and great job from people with the ball to pressure them.
Warning. Hey, that's a warning. If I see Bell throws it to next one, 3, 2.
Jeff with the throw, unsuccessful, but that's okay. He's staying alive. Taylor Estabrook with a huge throw on Byron Wong. Garcia Silvera just toying with BC here. Excellent catch. And a timeout now from BC side. So on the other court, I think we have Alberta up 7-4. So they will most likely win that game. So how are things going to shape up here? Let's go to our friends on Dodgeball Hub. So if Ontario looks like they're going to win this, so they will take the 1 seed. And then, so no matter what, British Columbia and Manitoba are in the 2-3 seed. So they will be playing tonight at 7:15, roughly, in the second, third place game in the first round of the double knockout. And then Alberta and Quebec will play again in the first round of the 4-5 double knockout. What happens after that, I have no idea in this double knockout scenario, but we'll keep you informed here. Okay, so the 2 losers will play each other tomorrow, and whoever loses that game, their national bid will be over. Chango was a huge hit on Chum. Jeff Snow just sticks the ball to his quad. You got to be in the right place at the right time and set your body up for success, and that's what Jeff Snow did, kind of. Esberg just doing work. He was by himself, and Esberg taking the shots. Shane getting hit on an absolutely nasty curveball. Galen just wants to let the arm go now. Olika with the absolutely fabulous mustache gets tagged out.
Hey, 90 seconds. 90 seconds. You got 3, kids.
Nice block by Ing.
Just under 90 seconds. Ontario on 5, 4, 3, 2. Got you. 5, 4. Oh.
3 balls on the BC side. .50 seconds left now. So we're just kind of we're throwing balls here, but inconsequential. So Kalen looking for a catch. I don't think I've ever seen Danchenko look for a catch before. Nice catch by Long and a double catch! Oh, not a double catch. He gets hits on the side. Estabrooks. 17 seconds left on the clock.
That was gross.
Oh, there you go. Danchenko looking for Estabrooks with the windmill. Now we go into sudden death. Now we got some line changes going on for the last point of the game with O'Brien coming on, a stick coming on, Somerville coming on. We got Tate on. We got Ing on. And we got some Esberg looking for the catch there. Somerville to throw. Leon getting high there.
So you go, one guy 2 balls, the other guy 1 ball.
O'Brien with the tag. Spencer Tate looking for it. It was a good look. Their eyes weren't up. Somerville reaching for it, but Chesnick was there too. Would have had the easy grab. Oh, stick getting high. Good ups up there. Good ups from him. Stick getting tagged on a free counter. Just to come in. Getting out Chung and Malika and Chang. Just Burke on his own there. And Burke with the catch. And there you go. It's Team Ontario winning 8-4 against Team BC. So congratulations to Team Ontario for taking the top spot and getting a bye tonight. And I don't think they have to play early in the morning either. So a very crucial 1 seed for them to get rested for tomorrow's playoff double elimination bracket to take the national championship. So next we'll have the women's matchup for in the 2-3 game. So who we have there is Ontario versus, we got Alberta versus Manitoba. There we go. In the 2-3 game on stream here, and then on Dodgeball.live on the second court, Quebec versus British Columbia in the 4-5 game. And then after that, we have Manitoba versus British Columbia in the 2-3 game, which will be a very exciting match, I imagine. So stay tuned, and we'll see you around.